can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Start again. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to 7 Days. I forgot all the buttons. I was sitting here looking at the stream deck, going, "Oh God, what's the buttons again, bro? Oh, dude, 120 seconds in the house." No, I've been back a little bit longer than that, but I sat down with 2 minutes spare today, which to be fair is pretty good going actually. How are we all doing this morning? We're off to a bad start. I kind of panicked. I started pressing buttons, but it wasn't doing anything. We could have had a whole stream like this. Just like, yeah, whatever. It's probably better than a normal stream anyway, right? We can actually watch chat. We never do that anyway, do we, really? Just ignore you lot. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, Luan. Good morning, Victor. Welcome, Luan. Welcome from, well, I'm not from Brazil, but you are. But, yeah, nice to see you, my friend. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Caskell. Good morning, Advina. How you doing, Advina? Do you feel a little bit less sore today, mate? I hope so. How you doing, Missy? How's the how's the birds, Missy? It's like an Alfred Hitchcock film down your end by the sounds of it. Yeah, not too bad actually, Alison. Yeah, no, not too bad, not too bad. A bit of a spring in everyone's step this morning. Ish, anyway. You're right, con artist. How you doing, mate? How's things? How about you? You're like Alison. How's it all going, mate? It's what is it today? It's Tuesday, so I'm going to keep a very close eye on the days of the week this week. Make sure we don't lose another one. Right. We have things to do today. We made the car, didn't we? It looks like I had some iron bars left over. We'll pop, tell you what, actually, we'll pop those in the building box, thinking about it. Steel's looking low. Can you make cooking pots? Actually, that's a really good question, because I always save cooking pots in my entire playthrough in case I decide to go and move somewhere else. But can you actually make cook pots? Yeah, you can, so I don't need those then, do I? I can just scrap them. Let's get rid of them. Although having... Nah, go on. Let's throw caution to the wind. What else have we got going on? We could smelt those down when we need to. Ammo's looking pretty good. I'll top up on some iron arrows. Did we have a plan then? It looks like... Let's go see what concrete production's like. I know we were upgrade. Oh, you have to excuse me. I've got the hiccups because I've just had a non-yetted cup of coffee and I just drank it rather quick. We've got nothing being made in there. We have no stone there. We have nothing in there. Let's have a look. Good morning, TM. How are you doing, sir? How's things your end, fella? Oh, and that's still making stuff, but it isn't because we've got no fuel in there. Throw that over. So, in terms of ammo production, what do we need? Oh, wow. I actually, you know what? I don't know what ammo I want. I'm going to go and get some nitrate. I'm going to get nitrate and coal sorted. Let's do that, and then we'll also check the... Yeah, I don't need that, do I? We're at that point in the game where there's so many things, you know, little balanced sort of crafting stations and things all on the go. Just woke up at 11:30 at night. Oh dear, con artist. What, just wide awake and couldn't drift back off, mate? Thought you'd throw Twitch on, did you, fella? Don't worry, we'll soon send you back to sleep, mate. Don't you sweat it. Good morning, Camel. How are you doing, my fine friend? Good morning, David. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Wheats. Wheats, how you doing, bro? How's life treating you, fella? What are you playing these days, Wheats? Got anything exciting on the cards? We'll throw that in there. They can go there. We'll turn that back on. We don't want it on for that amount of time there, do we? Probably not even that, actually. Do that. So we've got a little bit of brass for some casing. So yeah, so we're short on lead and nitrate. Let's go and do a little bit of lead and nitrate. Let's go and check the horde base out first. Use the mini bike while we're trundling around. We use this like our little local scooter. I wonder if I could turn this into a massive compound in many years to come. Oh dear. I do apologise for not having a chance to go on Discord, by the way, everybody. I'm really trying to get like a load of stuff done. Like literally, I've even got a notebook with everything mapped out exactly for the next like 72 hours. Because I really want to try and get some evening streams on. I've just got to get in front on some really tricky things that actually involves me paying attention to what I'm doing, believe it or not. Okay, so that's still wet. Ruthie's block's been fixed. Look, so she'll be happy about that. Ruthie can rest well. Should we see if we can finish this off? Won't be far off it, will we? Oh gosh. Doing all right today, are you, Alison? No early morning visits for breakfast today. I just suddenly realised. I know I was speaking to you, Advina. The schools finish, don't they? It's like literally this is the last week, I think, or this week and next week, depending on where you are, I suppose. Playing some Ark and a little 7-day. Oh, have you tried it, Alpha 19 weeks? What's your thoughts on it, bro? Oh, what happened then? Oh, careful. Careful. Don't want any, we don't want any, oh gosh, I have got a steel block around the side, haven't I? I forgot about that. Did it work, Hot Eyes? Did we send you to the sweet land of lullabies really quickly? I suppose it depends if you were having jump scares or if I was on a rant about anything. Ah, Ruthie's in chat, look. Good morning, Ruthie. Good morning, mate. It's amazing what triggers a memory of a friend, isn't it? A dodgy block. It's your claim to fame, Ruthie. Grum's dodgy blocks, he always thinks of me when he's got a dodgy block. You finish on the 3rd of August, do you? Yeah, I think main England is like this week, next week, right? I suppose some schools with academies, some of them have their own rules, don't they? I think. You're right, Wentex, you're watching from the TV for once, sitting on the floor while pretending to work from you squat. You're doing a bit of yoga, Wentex. What's going on with it? We're sitting on the floor, mate. I wonder if we've got enough to do this. What do we look like on the big screen, Wentex? You're good with Alpha 19. Hunger needs a tweak, or at least they need a mining superfood. Yeah, I mean, the Blackstrap coffee is a good one, but unfortunately, it's an RNG drop, I do believe. I don't think you can learn it through specialisation in, say, MasterChef, which is a bit of an oversight. Because it would make chefs, I mean, they're already like a powerhouse on a server. But if they could also supplement, I guess, stamina regen through Blackstrap coffee, I mean, geez, farmers would be like the go-to, wouldn't they, almost? You like Tuesdays, do you, BK? Mondays are not your fave, are they? Anything new in the land of Ark Weeks? And anything exciting happening over there? I know there was a new map popped up, but very few people seem to really have any commentary about it. I don't know whether it's just, you know, there were other games around at the time. I suppose a lot of people were off playing Tarkov, aren't they? Seems to be the big flavour of the month, but it's a good game though. I do like Tarkov. I guess just, you know, one I probably won't get up myself, I guess. I think we'll go and pop all of this back. Excuse me. Oh no, we'll keep coffee because we're going to do some mining, aren't we? Let's go and get some food. And then we can get some stone, can't we? So I can continue with concrete production. Now, the next horde day, is 4 days time, isn't it? So we're going to get that on today. 55 inches, oh my god. I feel special today, Wentex. God damn it, dude. It's a shame the internet's not working very well. I'm trying so hard not to talk about it. It's normally a rant about Virgin every single morning. Goddamn Virgin Media. Ah! Morning, Yeti. How are you doing, sir? Okay. So, if we got anything on? Oh, we might visit the trader as well. There's something missing. There's something missing. We definitely don't need that. That shouldn't be on there. The ratchet, the lockpicks, the splints, and all that jazz we definitely want. Strange. I suppose technically I should keep the lockpicks with me. I mean, I could get rid of this, which I never ever use. It's just that some people like to see that, don't they? Suppose if I put that up there as my 2 mining slots and drop that over there. It's just, I suppose, I have to bear in mind I have got a secondary vehicle. But I'm not going to use it on a day-to-day basis while we're close to home, I don't think. I think that's sort of like the plan. That's okay, isn't it? So those will all go downstairs into the build box. They can go in there. So let's go and sort... Oh, one second, that actually... well, I suppose technically that can go in the build box, can't it? So all that can go in the build box. Let me punch my plants before I forget. Good morning, Noblet. How are you doing? Nice to see you. We finished last Thursday. Back on the... Oh, you finished last Thursday? What, and you go... So you finished last Thursday and you go back in August? That's a really short... That's a really short summer holiday, right? Doesn't mainland England, if you like, finish this week and next week and they don't go back until, like, literally September? Do you have a much shorter summer holiday, Advina? That's only, like, about 6 weeks for you, isn't it? Am I just having a bit of a moment, Advina? Or is there actually quite a stark difference between Scottish term time and, if you like, English term time? I'm really confused. How bizarre. How bizarre. I'm sure it's probably me, Advina. Don't worry. I've clearly had insufficient coffee. Okay. Mushrooms? Oh, my beautiful pumpkins. Because we plucked them out, didn't we? Need to get some feed as well. Dink, 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 and dink. Oh, no. Damn it. I must have plucked a seed accidentally. Right, now I'm full again. Now that means... Oh, have I got any... Oh, please tell me I made some water. Oh, you little beauty. You little Bobby Dazzler. So animal fat, corn, potatoes, and meat. And that should enable me to make some meat stew, shouldn't it? Which will then in turn cut down on 40 meat stew. Let's just do it, mate. Let's just do it. We don't care, bro. We live in the dream during the apocalypse, mate. I'm telling you. Well, you can go back there. So let's grab. Oh, the red tea's coming on nice as well. It is in that case. Wow, Advina, I had no idea. I mean, yours sounds a lot better, to be honest. I mean, at least from a childcare perspective. I mean, again, I don't know if it works in Scotland the same way, but for example, I know. I mean, I've spoken about it many times. Even James as well. I mean, childcare in England is like ridiculous, dude. I've got so many friends that literally they flat out say they'd be better off not going to work. But they don't want to do that because they actually want to have a career. But it can literally cost them thousands a month for childcare. And the thing is, you have to pay your childcare during the summer holiday, even though your kids can't go to childcare in the summer holiday. It's madness, mate. Honestly, the world's bonkers when it comes to childcare. Absolutely crazy, mate. It's classed as sort of like almost like a retainer, isn't it? To reserve your place, you've got to keep paying us, even though you can't drop your kids off. Madness, mate. Absolute madness. Okay, so wait that in there. We've got everything we need though. We're just going mining, aren't we? Oh, hang on. I wonder if I put enough. 35. Oh wow, that's a long cook time for that. That's a huge cook time for that. There we go. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang ding. If we take those out, it'll probably just help cut down on the stacks. Good morning, Gaz. How are you doing, sir? How's the pottery industry, sir? Playing Hunter Call of the Wilds. How you getting on with it, dude? I've heard really good things about that, mate. And I think Elagon played that for a while. I'm sure he said he had a lot of fun with it. So in England, they finish on the 17th of July and don't go back until the 5th of September. Is that what it is? Right, okay. Oh, I can see a spider zombie over there. Look, crawling around. You see him? Just in the shrubbery over there. Oh, I haven't got... Oh! Good job I did that. I haven't got my scope. Modify tank. Oh, I always click there every time, even though I know I can't click it. It's so ingrained into me. So let's get a reload on that. You can activate a box while you're reloading. I didn't know that. And then we've got some Magnum rounds. ones because we've... Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's go. So what do we need? We needed nitrate and lead, didn't we? You like it, do you, Yeti? Yeah, it's definitely a game that I'd have on the list. You know, if I wasn't so absorbed by this one and various other games. It does look like a fun one. We'll take 2 of those, and in the meantime, drop that up there. So, where's my nitrate? My nitrate's down there, and lead is over there. Let's go and do the nitrate first. Although I suppose... Actually, let's do lead first, because then we can drop it into the forge on the way back, can't we? How are we doing for fuel? Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. And I don't have any reserve fuel. Uh-oh. What we could do is we could go and hit the town up here, just see if there's any cars up there. Get a little bit just to top her up, maybe, right? Yeah, that's right, TM. Yeah, you know what, mate? I actually know someone who actually sat down and proved this. It would be cheaper. You know, there's a breaking point between number of children where it's actually cheaper to have an in-house, what we call an in-house nanny in the UK. Can you believe? To me, that is like the realms of like Mary Poppins. You know, the rich of the rich, the elite of the elite. To have a nanny in your house, but actually it can work out if you've got a few kids. To have an in-house nanny than it is to send your kids to normal childcare. Honestly, it's the most bizarre financial kind of shenanigans. It's madness, mate. Really, Advina? I can imagine that. It's really strange. What a stark difference. What an incredibly stark difference. You know, just a simple border across a big island, and boom, completely different school arrangements. You wouldn't really thought so, would you? I like the sound of yours, actually. You're right, Valiant. Good morning, sir. How are you, bro? How's things? Your twins actually finished on the 23rd of February and go back at the end of September to college. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, what happened then? What the hell, dude? I don't think it works like that, Camel. You've been watching too much Pornhub. I bet you like that when you get into an Uber taxi, aren't you, mate? You're always a bit upset when you get Big Ray driving. God damn it. You actually had a nanny for a while and decided we'd be better off financially if my wife just quit work and stayed home. Honestly, Daxter, seriously, so many people struggle to justify having a career because it just doesn't work out financially viable to have children and pay childcare costs. It's, I mean, obviously it depends on school. I mean, some schools have, you know, before and afternoon clubs which are not, you know, expensive, but not everywhere has that, right? It's an endless topic of conversation down the pub back in the day, mate. Endless topic. You know, people genuinely really stuck in a mental quandary. You know, do I just... Yeah, essentially what you're doing is you could spend more time with your kids, or spend more time at work. On the face of it, it's a bit of a no-brainer, really, isn't it? But you know, people have, you know, been to university or haven't been to university and actually want to have a career, or you know, want to do something constructive, you know, in terms of employment, and when you're essentially saying in order to do that, in order to in theory go and do it, it's actually going to cost us more. You've got to say somewhere the system seems to be a little bit broken, doesn't it? It doesn't quite add up, does it really? Yeah. The going is going, also fixing little bugs left and right. Anything exciting, Gas? Anything that's... When in combat, health recovers 1 hit point with every punt. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. We get a free nursery here and it's all changed, so I can now send Finley in the holidays. There is, they do, there is, I've forgotten the name of it. Something grants, nursery grants or something, where there's like free places. For free places, it's certain families are entitled to free places. Like nursery, which obviously really takes the pressure off. A nursery education grant? NEG, I think is some. Oh, it's sort of something like that anyway. Your nanny was a stone cold hottie. 22-year-old, almost Olympic level gymnast. There you go, Camel. That'll sort you out, bro. And you also get free or higher education. My lord, mate. God, Scotland seems to know what they're doing, mate. Yeah, that's right, Daxos. Yeah, yeah. You worked to be able to afford to go to work. Yeah. Perfect way of putting it, mate. Oh, you posted in Discord a real... Oh, I'm not... Sorry, guys. I've not had a chance to go over there, mate. Oh, that's probably going to end pretty badly, bro. Nice, you know. I see a little bit of fresh meat out here in the snow. But keep an eye on the stamina, Grum. Keep an eye on the stamina, sir. Oh, I've got to have you, mate. I've got to have you and your mate. Look at that. So that should be mega damage to a snow zombie, I reckon. Watch the stamina, dude. Watch the stamina. A burning zombie setting you on fire. That thing is so OP. I just know why people melee now. It's like literally easy mode. It's awesome. I think I'm a convert. Shh, take it back, Group. Take it back. So everybody gets free nursery. So it's not even like you have to. I think we have to apply for it in England. And it just depends on personal circumstance. I mean, in theory, it's a really good system, but not everybody gets it. It's a certain amount of free places at a nursery, if you like. You had your first paycheck without childcare vouchers taken out this month. Good times. Is it a whole different ball game, Camel? Snow zombies should give you a frostbite when it... Oh, that'd be a nice one, actually. So, like, yeah, so if they get in close, they almost like give you a debuff, a movement debuff, so they become even more dangerous. And maybe you could offset that by setting them on fire, mate. Would be an interesting way to sort of play the battle. I think I'm going to end up using more fuel, actually getting petrol. Oh, there's a wolf as well, look. Really? Jesus, I didn't want to waste bullets, but he weren't mucking about, was he? Good morning, Saxon. 3 to 5 completely free, and if you get certain benefits, there's actually places for 2-year-olds as well. Wow. Wow. I've got 1143 fuel, which I think is a full gas tank, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, so let's head back up to my mining spot. That'll do us. Didelve, thank you very much for the 12 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you. Thank you very much, Didelve. I hope you're doing well. Congratulations on making it to Tuesday of this wonderful week. May good times be ahead. Thanks ever so much, Didelve. Yeah, it sounds really nice, I've got to admit. And some of the pictures you've taken recently, the outdoor shenanigans, mate. Gorgeous. Hang on. Where's my red marker? It's supposed to be going to lead, aren't I? It's not over that way. You're right, Scarface. How are you? You're right, Tax up. I suppose the only way Scotland could get any better is if it also had sort of periods. Imagine if Scotland had legit really nice summers. It's like the same with Wales, you know? I mean, there are some beautiful places to go. Beautiful. Those windows look weird over there, don't they? Sort of all black outline. Thanks ever so much, Vidal. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, my friend. not too bad, Scarface. It's been an interesting year. I mean, it has been a very interesting year, to say the least, mate. It's had its ups, it's had its downs. It's been a challenging year. We'll take that out and throw in a bit of gas. All of that is back for home, isn't it? So that just leaves me with pickaxe. Oh, and the ratchet. We'll throw the ratchet up there. And we'll take a couple of repair kits just while we go down the magic hole of doom. Doom! Don't open that trapdoor! You're a fool if you dare! Where's my axe gone? There it is. Okay, where are my... What do we have for lead? It looks like lead was looking good that way. Not so good this way. Let me take some coffee. Give me 12 minutes, won't it? I think is the maximum you can get. Let's go. How's it all going then? Some quite... How's life, sir? Have you been enjoying Alpha 19? The mines of Grundor. We had a really nice mine. I can't remember which alpha it was. It was... Well, we had... I think it was during Starvation, because they had, like, the straw dolls for target practice. And we found a really nice way to sort of, like, illuminate them using the light bleed. And they kind of cast these, like, spectral, sort of shadowy figures along the edge of the sort of... I don't know how to really describe it. I mean, it wasn't quite an underground church, but, you know, that's what we were working on, essentially. It's quite spooky. You've been thinking of buying the 32-button Stream Deck, not necessarily for streaming, but for improving your quality. Stream Deck's pretty good, actually. I mean, I've got, what's this one? 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15. I mean, I'm going to be honest, mate. In order to have more buttons, you just press one button, which, so I for example, each one's only got a button missing, I think. In fact, only 2 buttons missing there. So by pressing one button, I end up with another 15 buttons, and I can do that as many times as I want. So I didn't really feel the need for the extra screen space of the... I mean, not that I would have been able to afford it, because I got this from a friend, essentially, who was streaming and then decided not to stream anymore, so... But I thought the other one was just a bit too big, really. It's kind of nice having it that size for the smaller one, because it just means that it's almost like turning the page of a book, and each page has got very specific. So I've got, I can't really show you, obviously, but the one that I'm currently on has got like emergency mute buttons and all of the wonderful little animations. So it's everything I kind of need for the live stream, really. And then I've got another one which takes me to all the multiple buttons for bringing up chat on splash screens and you know, the AFK screens and all that. I don't really need it all on one big... Otherwise it just becomes like a keyboard, doesn't it? Don't like the loot changes. I'd say I've not had any issues with the loot, so... you know, I suppose I have to be careful with my discussions around that, because it doesn't matter to me, because I get there in the end, as I was saying yesterday, I suppose. You're right, Casper. And you stay lighter for longer in the evenings. Do you really? What time do you get dark these days? I never really pay much attention to that. I've got no idea. We've had the longest day, haven't we, Albina? Because I think you mentioned it in chat a week or so ago. Hello, Wording1. How are you doing? You must have a nice bit of cash then, some point, if you're looking at investing in a Stream Deck 32 buttons, mate. Nice little prezi for yourself. Good morning, Elegon. How are you doing? How are you doing? Did you have a nice weekend, Elegon? How's your neck of the woods going in terms of the old lockdowns and things, bro? Are you all okay? Actually, you know what? We still haven't given away that damn Xbox code, Elegon. We need to sort that out, man. I wish I had some bits for the Pride Month emotes. I think you've all been gathering quite a lot of those here, haven't you? Do I get them? Does the streamer get them as well? I'm not sure if it's... Are they randomly allocated when bits are given, or... you've been on Skype with your parents and it's dark there and still light here. Really, I've been. I think that's really weird. That's like so weird to think that just like, you know, those few miles. Let's be honest, it is only a few miles, really, given the size of this bloody Earth, isn't it? And even that's got a light variation. That's madness. Thank you for the follow, Gizio. Thank you very much. And thank you, Dedel. Thank you very much, bro. Nice to see you, Alagon. I hope all is well, sir. Do you reckon there's any news on stable gas? I know you can't actually tell us, but I mean, anything that you think is like major game breaking at the moment that might necessitate a server reboot? Or do you think it will be a pretty straightforward alpha sailing into the stable build? Oh well, you still got idiots, have you, Alagon? We had COVID pretty much under control, but now they reopened the bars and the numbers are rising again. For example, there was one dude who knew he had.
Morning.
I put my Steam controller down there, Steve. Otherwise, I think you might have seen a little bit of a jerkiness there, mate. I just about to get myself a glass of this tonic water. Good morning, Steve. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. How are you, fella? Thank you ever so much. It's very generous of you, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, hang on then. So he still went to a bar, and now there are 300 people in lockdown because of one ass. I'm curious about the finding. That shouldn't be a fine, I don't think, Alagon. To be fair, I think someone needs to make a decision on that, and it should be a prison sentence. If you knowingly have, I mean, I don't know the circumstance, but let's just say I get tested today, and I'm told that I have the virus, and that therefore I am infectious to other people. I can be a transmitter, and I knowingly choose to go to a public place. I honestly feel that you should be imprisoned. It's, I mean, I don't understand why somebody would even contemplate doing that. I mean, I'd love to read the full story behind that, mate. I'm sure it's as simple as it sounds, but what on earth possessed somebody to knowingly go out and interact in a public environment, knowing they essentially had a very contagious virus? I'm lost for words, mate. As I'm sure you and your entire country are right now. I mean, what happens if one of those people that contracts it now? So presumably, I mean, I don't know if in the UK, for example, if I did that at a pub in the UK, you have to give your name, address, and all your details. So in other words, they will be able to track who was at the pub that day that I was there. If one of those people died, and actually died specifically due to, complications or even
Good morning, you knobber. My home, I must to see the weathered with my pickaxe, my fluffy.
What? You're right, Trump. Thank you for the 6, my friend. Thank you very much for the 6, mate. Oh, you get a 6-month sub batch today, Trump. Thank you very much, bro. Nice to see you as well. I hope all is well, mate. I'm not sure what we do with your fluffy, mate. You keep your fluffy to yourself, sir. But yeah, if someone then died, I mean, what? I don't get it, Alagon. Just don't get that, man. How long have I had my stream deck? My mate had it. I don't know. It's got to be a couple of years. Not long after they came out. Maybe 6 to 9 months after they came out. I think he picked it up at Maplins of all places. For a pretty good deal, and he was starting up streaming. He got a single PC set up, so he thought it would be really useful, and he just ended up not carrying on streaming, mate. So rather than sitting there doing nothing, I picked it up, mate. But like I said, I would have no reason for the big one. In fact, I think it would probably just be more crap to look at. I quite like this. Like, I can just like click a button to go to what I'm trying to do. You know? It kind of keeps it compartmentalized almost. It's almost like having a bookmark system, like on Chrome, you know. Instead of just having thousands of bookmarks, with this I can kind of do that. And at no point will I ever need 32 or whatever it is buttons for a single what we'd call essentially a scene or something, you know. I am stable. Thank you very much, bro. Don't have the details, just turn it on the radio that he will face a major fine. Not sure if it includes prison, which it should, I agree. But you know how... Yeah. It's just awful to think that somebody has the mental capacity to knowingly put other people at risk. But presuming that is, you know, it's a simpler case as it's, you know, as we think it may be. Who knows? And the other thing we have to take into account without being there and actually talking to the man ourselves or having a behind-the-scenes interview or even trusting the source, you know, media sensationalism right now is very much a real thing, isn't it, Amagon? But, you know, on the face of it, which is what we've heard here today, that's just horrendous. It's just unthinkable. It's knowingly putting other people in extreme jeopardy, isn't it? And the thing is, it's not like it was urgent either. It's not like it was essential. It's not like the guy decided to go to work because, you know, he's I don't know, an emergency services operative and he was hoping to, you know, just at least be helping out or, you know, try a bit of social distance as he works at a nuclear power plant, you know, to keep electric running for the masses. I mean, this is literally going to the pub for a pint. You know, it's not exactly essential, is it? Well... Unless you're English. Maybe it was an Englishman. It's the only thing that would explain it, Elegant. It's literally probably from the UK. Yeah, that's right, Daxos. That's right. Terrible. Yeah, let's just hope that somehow there's more to it and it wasn't a deliberate, maliciously designed day out. Manimal's back in endoscopy. Back to full PPE for procedures. Hey, at least the NHS have got the bloody gear these days, Advina, at long last. So at least other people now can start wearing them without literally putting the frontline workers in jeopardy. Or at least let's hope so. No, let's just hope the NHS have got enough of the damn things. They seem to have. And probably there's already one confirmed case among the 300, but I'm sure the defence will argue she could have gotten it somewhere else. On the other hand, we have a new rule that you have to use a mask in public transport, and over 95% are doing it, so that's great. What's the mask situation like there, Olagon? Because this was the issue we had over here, is that people were going out buying masks that were completely inappropriate anyway. And it's as well as the masks that would have made a really key difference to frontline workers. So people were going out and like bulk buying 30, 40, 50 N95 masks, and yet our NHS and emergency services didn't have them. So you've got these, quite frankly, I'll call it as I say it, fucking idiots sitting at home with 50 masks, isolating, who weren't going to go out for 2 months because they'd been out and bought every bag of rice and every bog roll in every supermarket in a 30-mile radius. And they're sitting there at home alone, no need for a mask because they're not going out. And then we've got people like Manimal, you know, Advina's husband, working in a red zone with inappropriate PPE. It beggars belief, mate, honestly. Yeah, it'd be very interesting to follow what happens there, Olagon, over that one. I'll tell you what would be even more interesting. You know, how, given that situation across all the different countries in the world, you know, given the exact same scenario, how each country deals with that in terms of what we deem to be punishable outcomes. Fines, prison time, etc., etc. It'd be really interesting, wouldn't it, to see how different governments the world over would deal with what, on the face of it, you could argue is, you know, deliberately putting other people at risk. Be quite a fascinating insight into, well, if nothing else, at least the legal systems. Yeah, we did. We really struggled, mate. We really struggled. The UK was out. Toilet rolls and bloody N95 masks. Gone in the blink of an eye. I'll take 3,000 N95 masks and 4,000 toilet rolls, please. Brilliant. Absolutely bloody brilliant, mate. Yeah, I think we are supposed to, aren't we, Caskell? My girlfriend was that desperate to get decent equipment that she ended up actually buying, of all things, Adidas, branded Adidas face masks, which are actually fully spec'd out, better than anything she could get from the NHS at the time. Crazy, isn't it? And cheaper than like the stuff that was being flogged on eBay. It's the only way she could get her hands on anything. What a big pack of them for her and her colleagues. They actually look really cool. They're like black ninja masks with the Adidas logo on them. Look really good. Really high quality as well. Really high quality. Yeah, criminal. You actually end up with a criminal record, do you? At some point, yeah. Yeah, that was right, man. Did eBay put sort of like say no more to that? Didn't they sort of put a ban on it or something? No more selling toilet roll at crazy prices. I wonder if I honestly wonder if any single person in the UK actually ran out of toilet roll at any point. I wonder if they actually did run out. I know we didn't. We gave some of ours away, and I still felt we were, as long as we were reasonably conservative, didn't like, you know, sometimes you just keep wiping, because you do sometimes, don't you? Just make sure, make triple sure, make quadruple sure. That's a bit of a strange poop. But yeah, as long as we were reasonably conservative, I don't think we were ever in any danger, to be honest. I think people just completely got a weird sense of how much toilet roll they use. We had a little bit of kitchen roll, actually. I remember sort of hiding a kitchen roll in the top of the cupboard, so it was there for absolute, total emergency use. I suppose I could have cut it in strips as well, couldn't I? Put it in the toilet on what's it, clothesline pegs. You get 3 strips per wipe. Proper ration it out. Yeah, it's you can get it everywhere's open again now, mate. I actually went to Tesco's yesterday, and it's just walking. It's just literally just strolling. So some of the staff are wearing masks, some are not wearing masks. It's they've got a couple of little hand gel sanitizer areas near where you pick up your hand basket, because it's not a big trolley one. It's not a big supermarket. It's very much business as usual. And to be honest, and it does make me a little bit frustrated. We have all these, I don't know what your personal experiences have been, but this is like a Tesco's Metro, but a pretty big one, to be fair. Just not full supermarket size. They have lines. You're supposed to go through the supermarket aisle by aisle, which is fantastic for the supermarkets. I mean, the supermarkets love that, because most people just go to the aisles they need to hit. So, for example, I never need to go down the fizzy pop aisle or the packet of crisp aisle, very rarely. But now I have to if I follow the path. So supermarkets love that. Oh, well, look at those crisps that I would never have walked past. Oh, new Pringle flavour. Oh, let's get them. Otherwise, I would never have known. So great win for the supermarkets. But the thing is, no one adheres to it. People just walk up and down the aisles. They walk past people. But they also do, sorry, mate. Oh, sorry, mate. And like put the back up against the tin of baked beans kind of thing. But no one's actually adhering to the flow that is set from entrance to till and exit. You're right, Greg Sags. Just have a shower. What's that all about, mate? You're right, Adam Thwaite. Good morning, good morning. Look at Sweden. They tried something else and fell flat, and somehow fear it will get worse. What happened in Sweden, Elegant? I'm afraid I'm not privy to that, mate. What happened? I've got a cloth washable one in case I have to go up to London, but so for my work stance, if you have to take public transport, then you must work remotely. Yeah, one thing I wouldn't want to do right now is go on public transport, to be honest. But that would have to be a real last resort. I've even said that to Grumdad now, because some of my there was a guy that was working in Birmingham. You see, he's got a big ICT project, and they were working of an evening. They were so desperate to get it done, and with all the self-isolation and travel, they just decided to do it of an evening. You see, so my lifts in and out of Birmingham have been really good, but that project's literally coming to a close. In fact, it could even close today. So my lifts up and down the old motorway are going to be somewhat reduced, and I really don't want to be getting coaches. I don't even know if the trains are running, to be honest. I have no idea. I've not even looked into it. You're right, Santa. Good evening, sir. How are you? How's the family, Santa? Well, hang on. How much have we got? 3,394. The sad thing is, I was hoping to get a little bit of stone, but you just don't need to anymore, do you? In fact, what we should do, maybe we could go and like do the bedrock leak. I think Missy and Shades are still very busy digging, aren't they? I think I'll leave that. I think we had about. Let's go for 4,000 nitro and 4,000 lead. Let's do that. So the trains are supposed to be back at 80% of normal service this week. Yeah, exactly. What does that actually mean? It's just it's going to be down to your individual line, isn't it, Caskell? You know, what is your daily commute, whatever it's going to be. You know, I'm sure there's going to be some primary ones running as if nothing changed. I wonder if they'll have any like social distancing rules in place on them. You know, so you're not allowed to sit next to someone, because some of those services, especially you know the routes in and out of Birmingham, on occasion, mate, the carriages are virtually empty anyway. So Sweden went with only asking people to do things, no real lockdown, and hoping for herd immunity as soon as possible. To be fair, they have a big amount of hospital rooms. They never got overwhelmed. Oh, so Sweden, so is that what you were saying, Elegon? Sweden just kind of sort of generally just said, like, you know, just do the best you can individually. We're not going to stipulate any demands or requirements. Interesting. I saw something on Twitter in the very early morning hours, about 3 o'clock this morning. Something to do with, is it a study or is it some information that has come out of Spain that is suggesting herd immunity is or isn't a valid hope with regards COVID? I literally just skipped over it. I was just scrolling down. I had about 30 seconds, you know, a little respite before the storm hit, if you like, and I just caught it, and I did get a chance to go back and catch up. Has Sweden got a particularly robust healthcare system, has it? So they felt like, I mean, is that what happened? That they did get overwhelmed? Is that what you mean, Endymion and Stubor? So they kind of figured it wouldn't hit critical mass, but it actually did? How's things, Adam? How's your week panning out, mate? It's Tuesday. I'm going to keep saying the day of the week, so I don't lose a day like last week. So the mask situation is still really bad there, is it? FFP3s for construction works cost €5 a piece for me doing renovation. That's very painful on the wallet. Yeah, I suppose so. Well, I mean, how often do you? I suppose how often do you need to change them, though? Some point. I mean, surely your renovations are in your own apartment, are they not? It's not like you're working on a construction site, or are you? You're not like going in and out of public builders and things and working on a construction site with hundreds of other people, are you? Surely you just nip down B&Q, grab yourself some bags of cement and crack on, or is it a bit more complicated than that? I thought you were just concreting like in your apartment. So Sweden's got a really high per capita infection rate, so unsure still if their strategy is the best. Yeah. Strange, mate. Spooky stuff, bro. Spooky stuff. And of course, you know, I mean, we were saying yesterday, weren't we, with everything else that's going on? I mean, we are going to see multiple new waves hit, aren't we, now? We've had our first few weeks in the UK of things, I guess, getting back to normal. The pubs have reopened at the weekend. All hell will break loose, in theory, in about 2 to 3 weeks' time, won't it? We'll just have to see, won't it? Yeah, but I mean, if it's only 5, I mean, even if it's like, it's not like you need to, I was insinuating, which you don't need to have more than 1 mask a day, though, right? Or do you? I mean, is it that bad? You're having to use multiple masks? You don't get them on eBay or something, Subway, instead of buying them like locally? I don't know what the situation on eBay is like for that sort of stuff. Can't be that bad, mate. You're buying a Stream Deck, dude. You ran out already, have you, Valiant? How's your throne going, bro? What are we on to? 3,925. Be alright, I think. I think the girlfriend's hesitant over the future. She is somewhat concerned. I mean, I was saying yesterday, September's the big one for us. Because that's when the schools will go back. So depending on what's happened over the next month with the pubs being open, you know, that could very easily be the catalyst for when the schools go back in September to literally the worst of the worst happening. I guess, I don't know, I guess it's out now, isn't it? There's no containing it, and the vaccine's not looking particularly viable at the moment, is it? Unless something's popped up, but I don't even know what the infection's like in the UK at the minute. Last I heard, it was just kept going up. Weren't we like the worst in Europe at one point? I'm pretty sure we were, to be honest. Terrible. It comes down to, you know what though? I mean, I don't know whether that's been hinted at in chat. I don't think it really comes down to the governments. It's like you said, I mean, in theory, Sweden probably aren't doing anything that hasn't really happened in the UK. I mean, there's just as many people in the UK that choose to ignore advice and never adhere to any of the rules. And the police are pretty powerless in all of this, to be honest. It's really down to... It's easy to just lay the blame on government, isn't it? But how many people would be absolutely up in arms if the government, say in the UK, actually adhered and literally were putting roadblocks at the end of streets, pulled in the military to make sure you weren't going out, you know, when you shouldn't be going out? People would be up in fucking arms over that. You know, civil liberties, you know, freedom, all that kind of stuff. But, you know, the government have said, like, don't go out unless you have to. It's as simple as that. Just don't go out unless you absolutely have to. You know, go and do one big shop, not 4 single shops in a month. You know, it's not rocket science, is it? But people will still point the finger of blame at the government for not doing things, for not doing things soon enough. But actually, if the government really did what they needed to do, which is that's it, bring in the military, every freaking road, military personnel at the end. Yeah, you're good day, sir. Good day. Yeah, what are you doing out here? You're walking your dog, right? It's the 3rd time you've walked your dog today, sir. You're under house arrest. Everyone wants to blame someone, don't they? Actually, ultimately, it's down to the individuals. It's the herd mentality itself, isn't it? As much as it's the herd immunity that people are hoping for. Going well. You started painting Magus. Is that Magus? I just have to wait for the weather to clear enough for my primer spray to set correctly. Oh, okay, mate. Well, I hope it all goes well, bro. Why? What's up, Skaldesh? You having a bad one, bro? Yeah, I think that's the big one for everyone, Kanga. That's the big one. It started off with everyone worried about the terrors of loved ones and family members and friends falling prey of it and actually getting poorly and, the worst case scenario, actually dying from it. And now I think what's happened is a complacency in the UK. There's a desire like, oh my God, like, look, I've been okay, so therefore it can't be as bad as it's been made out to be. And that's the mentality, isn't it? People are trying to justify going out and living their normal lives. They want to. They need to get back to work. They're worried about their financial future, not the immediacy of their health, I guess. And that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, Nicola Sturgeon. Yes. Very captivating lady. That's right, Tira. Yeah, that's it. That's right. That's the problem, isn't it? People believe they absolutely need to get a haircut. Yeah, get a pair of clippers, mate. Use your dog clippers. I'm not even going to tell you the story about that. Dog clippers are perfectly good for human hair. I'd just like to say that. You should see the police closing the border in my town. They have already started building roadblocks, and on one bridge, each person who wants to get through needs to register with the government for a pass. Wow, really? Wow. Yeah, I will. I wanted to do it. I was going to do it during the. I think it was during the Last of Us streams. I just got so caught up in the game, Elagod. I just got so caught up in it. Might do it during the Ghost of Tsushima. Unfortunately, I'm in pain and paracetamol isn't helping. Started up yesterday and it's carried on to today. Oh no, mate. Oh, what is it? Is it just pops? Is it something that you know out of the blue? Scaldash, or? Well, let's grab that. We'll have another meat stew as well. I'll drop this lot off and then we can go and grab the nitrate we need, and then we should all be good for a tier 5. Well, no, sorry, a tier 4, shouldn't we? After yesterday's shenanigans. Bric-a-brac box. What have we got? Bric-a-brac, 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 bric. Oh, that's not bric-a-brac. Bric-a-brac. That's staying with me. Organics. Organics. That can go to the forge. Organics. That can go in the smelty box. Those can go in there. And the... that can go there. So if we go and drop down the old... why did I do that? They're jars. Did I? Yeah, I did. How much time did I put on the forge? Was it an adequate amount of time? Did I put an hour or so on it? I hope I did. I've got a lot of iron there. Is there any iron left in this box? Well, but I think I was putting iron somewhere else, you know. I'll go and drop it in the forge along with the lead. It never hurts to have iron ready to smelt out, does it? Go and do that, I think. You're right, it's the Scarface. How are you? Enrico, who's that? I don't know who that is, the Scarface, sorry. Man. I still don't, I didn't get why people were allowed to protest. Oh, with what? Protesting what, mate? Been all sorts of protests recently, isn't there? The world over. Got an hour on there, haven't we? So it was nitrate was the other one, wasn't it? Let's go over there. Should have got some coffee again, shouldn't I? Well, it is what it is, right? I guess at the minute all we can all do is try and keep ourselves and our, I guess the people in our immediate communities safe by just not venturing out where we can. It's, and I suppose that would just, I guess in a way, hopefully it will become a cultural change in some ways, to have a little bit more respect. But I think for so long people have looked at it from the point of view of not wishing to get things themselves, isn't it? Look after yourself. But actually this is so much more about not giving it to other people in many ways, isn't it? And whether or not anything good comes of it all. I mean, no matter what, there's going to be a tragic loss of life over it all, isn't there? From a whole multitude of elements. But maybe, you know, just maybe, when this all starts, you know, when we start coming out of the other side and maybe a vaccine is found, we'll be able to sit back and reflect, and maybe the world will be a little bit better. We've certainly shaken the old apple cart a little bit in recent months, haven't we? Misty Bus, thank you very much for the 4 months. Thank you very much, Misty. How are you? How's everybody at your end, mate? Nice to see you, Misty. So you're normally young and healthy, but so what's actually the matter? It's a pain in your back and in your shoulder and stomach as well. Do you reckon you've pulled something, Scaldash, or do you think it's something a little bit more sinister, perhaps? I mean, obviously we're not here to Google diagnose, internet diagnose, but I hope you're okay, mate. Is it? I mean, is it simple enough to go and get a doctor's appointment where you are, or is that something that's going to be rather tricky? For a few dollars more, film. I got no idea, mate. I know a few dollars more. I think isn't that Clint Eastwood? To be honest, mate, you can say Tom Cruise, and I could have a bit of a vague recollection of what he looks like. I need to sort out that gold sub, don't I? He's not. My gold sub's not at the front. Why's my gold sub not at the front? What the hell, bro? I need to sort that out. My gold sub's being overlaid by my bit boss. How disgustingly rude, Cossack. I will sort that out for you later, mate. Right. If anyone notices that tomorrow, point it out to me again, because I might forget. But for some reason, the bit boss is covering the gold sub. How you doing, Cossack? Nice to see you, bro. How are you, bro? How's things? I hope you're okay, mate. I hope you are well, sir. Nice to see you. Yeah, I love all those. Yeah, a fistful of dollars, a few dollars more. The one I really liked, I thought it was quite a spooky. What was the one where he was essentially? Well, you could read into it that maybe he was almost like the devil. The one where they painted the town red. Which was that called? I never remember the names of the film. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Clint Eastwood. Big fan. The soundtrack. What, so Enrico Morricone did the soundtrack for a few dollars more, and you expected me to know that? You obviously don't know me very well, mate. I can barely remember my mom's name from day to day, mate. So it's not even an actor. Hope everyone who has family working in healthcare and essential services stays well. Couldn't say it more. Couldn't say it more. I hope everyone stays well, to be honest. Jesus. You know what the worst part is? It's for the people like Advina whose husband actually goes and faces this every day and then brings potentially... Imagine what that's like for someone. Imagine the emotional stress that Advina's under. But imagine the emotional stress like someone like Manimal might be under. You know, coming into contact with a COVID patient, literally being the person that tells them, yeah, just come back, test, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if that's what Manimal does. Obviously, it's in endoscopy at the minute, but I can certainly talk about my girlfriend. She's literally sitting there, you know, with a COVID patient sitting right there. You know, obviously, technically now not right in front of her. But then she's bringing that home. And she's bringing it home. And then she has to go shopping at Aldi. It kind of puts it all in context, doesn't it? It's a scary time for folks. Yeah, sorry, Scarface. You got zero chance talking about someone who did the soundtrack to something. Jesus. But yeah, damn right, mate. Yeah, I mean, fantastic films. And no doubt he must have done loads of others. Normally with those spaghetti westerns, there was a lot of overlap, wasn't there? I should know. On a pale horse, that's not what I'm talking about. Husband. Oh, is it not your husband? Manimal's your husband, isn't it? Oh, is it? Are you not married, Ovina? Oh, I'm so sorry, mate. I thought you were married. Is it? You are married. But the way you put husband there is now making me think that you're not. You are married. You're not married. Oh my god, I am so sorry, mate. I honestly thought you were married. I truly believe that you were married, mate. I'm so sorry. I don't know whether that's just... I don't know whether I've got like the wrong end of the stick somewhere in a conversation or just made the assumption. I'm so sorry. Oh, just goes to show, doesn't it, mate? Eh? The old grum brain. And there's Scarface expecting me to know some bloke who did the soundtrack to some obscure Clint Eastwood movie. I shouldn't have said obscure, actually. I'm going to get shit for that. One of the greatest movies of all time. What am I building, Adam? I'm not. I'm just trying to get... well, I am building things, but this isn't part of it. I'm just trying to get some nitrate at the minute to try and stay on top of ammunition for my tier 4s and 5s. Right, Cossack, let's have a look, dude. What's going down? Melbourne's... Oh, what's happening, Cossack? Is this... Oh, I wonder if Dibs is in chat, because there's a place in the UK called Leicester. And Dibs Dab in chat, he actually lives there, and he was saying that Leicester had gone into complete lockdown. So in other words, the rest of the country's kind of like in its day-to-day getting business back to normal, pubs opening, you know, small businesses opening. But Leicester went back into almost like day one of lockdown, apparently. Has that happened in Melbourne then? I mean, has there been a spike in activity there? I thought Australia had kind of got it pretty under control compared to some places, mate. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Whatever's happened, but. We have actually right? Yeah. Well, we did consider that on the. I think it was Alpha. I can't remember which one. There was a mod that added fake blocks in. It wasn't collapsing blocks, Subway, like we have access to in the main game. It must have been Starvation. I think Starvation added in invisible blocks, mate. As in non-hitbox blocks. So you could build a corridor like this, and you could be walking along it, and the floor would look like wooden frames all the way along. But then all of a sudden, one wasn't actually there. It was like a pretend block, and you'd fall through it. So yeah, we did think about doing like a sort of Minotaur-esque being hunted labyrinth back in the days of Caliper City and Bare Balls Oasis, and I suppose it would be more viable now. Actually, the beauty of that was, mate, it didn't involve having a reset, whereas now we'd have to reset the collapsing blocks each time, wouldn't we? Wonder if the Fun Pimps ever thought about adding in like you know, just for general skullduggery, I wonder if you could have like a land claim block that actually acts like a quest reset the area block. So like I could build this mine like that, and then I could put a special block in there, click it, and it will take a snapshot in say a 10 block radius. And then if I clicked it again after having knocked out some nitrate, it would just magically bring it back. I mean, obviously it would only be available in say creative mode or as a special server setting or something like that. Just to that'd be quite fun then, wouldn't it? So each player comes along, they click the block, resets the POI, and then they have to try and get to the end of it. That would be really fun for server, wouldn't it? You know, could even be done in creative mode, like say you just spawn your character in, and if you can make it to the end, you get a prize on your main server kind of thing. That'd be pretty cool, actually. They've locked up 920 story count. Oh, has there been a breakout in like a high density housing area? Has the Mara? Oh no, mate. 3,000. So it's. I mean, is that so? All of Melbourne's on like lockdown, but they've literally said you ain't coming out of those council flats. Whoa. I'm so sorry. I feel awful saying that now, Admin. I'm so sorry, mate. I just assumed you both were, mate. I don't know. That's kind of weird, isn't it? And they got no warning. The cops just showed up on Saturday afternoon. Oh my God, Mara. Right. What? They literally showed up on Saturday afternoon. Just went door to door saying that's it. You're on lockdown. What? And they've got like police presence outside the main doors and things. Oh my God, that's terrifying. Yeah, I'm sure you could do something point. I was just thinking about it will work well, not just for like falling down into traps and things, which would get a bit tiresome for a player, but it would actually make like for hidden secret walls and things, you know. What we really want in this game, basically, the ultimate mod for this game. Forget everything else. It's all takes on different things, isn't it? Really. What we really need is the basics of some sort of advanced electrical system so that we could have mine carts and what is essentially the redstone system of Minecraft. That would really be the one that you need, because everything from there just means that the player base can go creative with it. That would be the ultimate, I think. Because I don't think the Fun Pimps will ever go down that road. Oh, blimey, imagine that, Annalink. Imagine if the infected were actually wandering around as zombies. God damn it, dude. Yeah, the zombie apocalypse isn't quite as rosy as some would have you believe, right? You don't have the same surname as your kids, really, Advina? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, because you're not married, right? Oh, so the kids took Manimal's name, yeah? Yep. You have to get married then, Advina. You got no choice, don't you? You have to put a deadline on it, Advina. That's it. It's about time we got bleed. We got bleed. Come on, sort it out, Manimal. If you're out there listening, it's like shut it, Grub. And your bosses keep saying, husband, I haven't corrected. It's probably better like that, mate. It probably gives you, you're probably better off. Yeah. Legally, they might find a loophole otherwise, Advina. So it started off with higher restrictions for 10 postcodes, and then the flats were on Saturday. Now all of Melbourne has to go back to level 3 lockdown. New South Wales has raised the border. Wow, it sounds like it's the shit's really hitting the fan in Melbourne as well. So we've got Melbourne over there. I mean, we were hearing about, I think Hicks was in chat yesterday saying Texas was under immense pressure as well. We've got Leicester in my own country in the UK. Wow. So it sounds like we're seeing a real surge. Bloody hell. You want to buy a house? What, is that got anything to do with being married, or? Sorry, Matt. I'm not sure if there was a connection there. Is there a special law in Scotland or something? Or why can I not? Oh, it needs repair. I was just saying it. Why can I not hear this? Because sometimes I just sort of almost mime slightly blindly when I'm playing this and having a good chin way. Piston, yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I'm saying, mate. If we could get a basic, essentially like an advanced electrical system, which essentially just replaced redstone. So minecarts, pistons, sticky pistons. That they can have rotating blocks and stuff in this, couldn't they? I mean, that essentially is the mod that is all we really need. Everything else is just, you know, I suppose a change of the base game. And some people are going to love certain ones over other ones. Some will be more combat-centric. The community's kind of got that one covered, hasn't it? There's already plenty for everyone out there. And you know, the modders have done a fantastic job. If we could get that kind of do-it-yourself overhaul, that'd be mad. That would be absolutely crazy. Minecarts alone, I know it sounds like, yeah, but you might get, you know, what's the point? But imagine the... So many people love digging in this game because it is one of the few things that makes the game really stand out, you know, as a real blatant staring you in the face element. I mean, there's lots of other things it does that are very unique, but, you know, being able to actually dig down into the ground block by block, terrain deformation, it's pretty spectacular, really, when you think about it. So to be able to have something like minecarts where you're shuttling your lead and ore back to somebody else's at base camp, you know, firing the forges, it adds that real kind of, I don't know, that real sort of extra layer. You know, at the minute it's like dig a hole, go back, stick it, you know. It's a bit piecemeal, isn't it? There you can marry for free in a way. I don't think it costs a lot here, does it? I don't think marriage is expensive. How much is a marriage license? You can just get married at a town hall, I think, can't you, in the UK? I don't think you can just like turn up. You know, you have to file for a marriage certificate, and then they'll say, yeah, you can get married. It is the day or something. Who knows? But I don't think it's a huge amount of money. And if you want to get married in a church, then that's a whole different kettle of fish. Because you normally have to be a member of the congregation for X amount of time, so you get lots of people that suddenly find religion, don't you, just so they can get married in a church. That's got to piss the priests off, right? Never see them again after the day of the wedding. Did you reckon they'll you know what, Kango? I'm not convinced we'll ever even get bandits. Honestly, I've said it several times. I'm not even convinced it will ever happen. They can't even get the basic, you know, the turrets in at the minute. You know, apparently there's a problem with them. I just don't see bandits happening. And if bandits do happen, they won't happen how people imagine, with them roaming across the world in little gangs of mini bike riders. I just don't think it's possible. And even if it is possible, I just don't think it's worth the amount of effort from their point of view. I mean, it just costs too much to get married. If we ever did it, it would probably be just us and witnesses. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can go like to your local town hall, can't you? And you just go in there. They have a little ceremony. You sign a book in front of witnesses. Probably 100 quid or something. I've been to church weddings out there, and holy bloody balls, mate. They're bloody scary, they are, mate. cracking day out, to be fair, but my god. Spooky, mate. Spooky, spooky. Oh, that's it. Registry office. Oh no, we have registry. I think it's the same thing. I think it is actually. I think the thing is, I just in several cities I know, the registry office has been part of the town hall. So actually, yeah, it's the same thing here, Radvina. Different words, that's all. Gretna Green. What's that? Why is that ringing a bell? Gretna Green. Gretna Green's well famous, isn't it? What's that? Two friends visit a courthouse in Bish Bash Bosh. Is that it? Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Hashi. Yeah. Sorry, registry office in England. No idea. Scotland has to be the same. Yeah, I'm making them. I'm thinking town hall as if you go to the town hall, but it's because the registry office was in the town hall, if you like. Yeah. You and Chuck are actually married in a registry office way back in the past. It's very nice though, not expensive. Yeah, I've been to ones. In fact, in Birmingham. And they actually hired a vintage car, don't know what it was, and they pulled up outside the registry office, and there was all the sort of waiting and hanging around. It was a wonderful ceremony, really nicely done as well, because they signed like this huge book, but actually that book isn't the legal document, but it's kind of done for show. And then they actually sit down and sign the proper paperwork, and the witness signs it. And then they came back outside. We got all the confetti and things. They got back in the vintage car and went off on their honeymoon. It was actually really, really nice. Whereas in the church, oh, Jesus, I was saying, it was quite spooky, mate. It was freezing bloody cold. I mean, it was really icy cold. It was a really gloomy day. All that stuff. I mean, those places are literally architecturally designed to make you feel small and insignificant, aren't they? And oh my god, the echo of the service and the chattering that the kids in the background were screaming. It was echoing around the church. Oh, Jesus, mate. And I'm a Catholic. So it's like, get me out of here, man. The registry office was gorgeous. They got all these beautiful, all the chairs had these like really nice, like, I don't know. Imagine a chair, but the chair had a suit on, is the way I can describe it. So it was like, it wasn't just like a cushion that you put your bum on, but the whole thing was draped in like this white, I don't know what it was, cotton or whatever it was. But it looked really nice. I've never seen that before. Really, well, I have at the weddings, but I've never seen it at a registry office before. Really nicely done. Had a little, a proper little ceremony. The lady who did the service was really, really nice as well. Yeah, quite a jovial character. Although it's a serious ceremony, so in the church it was all very deadpan, very dry. The one that I went to in the registry office was actually very jovial. There was like an element of actual genuine have fun, have humour. We're here to celebrate a really important day, but hey, look, it's a fun day as well. Whereas in church, it's still like drumming home the religious sort of side of it. We had to sing a hymn. Oh my god, and no one knows the words. Oh Jesus, mate, it was too much, bro. You tried to get the drone in, but the icon's there and the model of the drone is there as well as I'm placing, but as soon as you place the drone, it spawns a normal turret. I think someone said something about you could change a couple of config files. Subquake will probably know. And you can actually spawn it in, can't you? As to whether or not it actually works, I don't know. You just have to change a couple of lines in an XML file, don't you? Costs about 40. So it's still quite expensive though. It's more expensive than I thought. I thought it'd be like a couple of £100 or something. But I suppose it's the rental of the room for the service, isn't it? As much as anything else, and the cost of whoever it is. What would they call the person that carries out? I mean, they're a civil servant of some sort, right? I suppose they have to be paid for their time. I don't. Yeah, £400 seems pretty damn reasonable, though, right? Considering the venue itself, I mean, like I said, the one I went to was actually very pleasant. And if you were to hire a hall out, it's going to be quite expensive as well, isn't it? So still have the usual massive party afterwards. Yeah, exactly. And then that's the thing, if you get married in the church, you still got to go elsewhere for the party, haven't you? You can't have the party in the church. Not unless you're very good friends with the vicar. Yeah. This is it though, Advina. So many people get married who aren't religious, but it's just what they deem to be their ideal wedding, isn't it? So you have to become part of the congregation for ages before you'll actually be able. You can't just like pop down for Sunday service a couple of weeks and then get married in a church. I mean, the waiting lists are insane, aren't they? So what was that? Hang on, what was that about llamas? Sorry, I missed that. You had a massive party afterwards that was on a farm that had llamas. Were all the llamas okay afterwards? I'm trying to think of some of the weddings I've been to, mate. And those llamas would have been in extreme and dire straits, mate. The amount of alcohol that got consumed. Anyone for a ride on the llamas? You've got a thing for llamas, haven't you, Anvina? She's a llama addict, isn't you, mate? Oh, no way. The llamas had bow ties on. That's mad. And so did the donkeys. That was really cool, mate. None of the people that turned up were wearing bow ties or suits, but the llamas dressed up for the occasion, right? A celebrant. Is that what they call them? A celebrant. Or a loyal officer. The amount of llama selfies. Sitting there. You got your beautiful hat on. Selfie with a llama in your pina colada in your hand. I love that llama. I really love that llama. You're right, Pixie. How are you doing, mate? It sounds like a fun wedding, actually. Yeah, it's like some of them are like so at their own butt with the church wedding side of it. You know, it is supposed to be a fun day. I mean, I do understand the importance for people that have that religious connection to have a marriage in a church, but it can sort of suck the fun out of it a little bit. Your daughter Elliot loves llamas as well. Yeah, I think, Pix is a bit of a llama fan, aren't you, mate? I seem to remember a llama was your favourite thing in all of World of Warcraft, wasn't it? It never ceases to amaze how much a bloody tuxedo costs. Jesus Christ almighty. Crazy prices for a, you know, a weekend renting a tuxedo out. Jeez, mate. I always wonder if people think that one through sometimes. Because I know for a fact one of the weddings I went to, a few people couldn't attend because of the very strict dress code. And they, you know, they didn't... The problem was they didn't want to tell people that they couldn't afford to get, you know, the clothing that was being stipulated, because people don't want to talk about their own personal finances, you know, to some friends, do they? So they just made up an excuse and couldn't attend. You know, they put such a high price for you to come. It's kind of a shame to think that good friends couldn't make it to a wedding. I mean, you know, friends in the know for one couple actually chipped in because it was really important they attended, so that was a good thing. But it makes me think of all the people that couldn't attend that were probably invited, and you know, you got to be careful, haven't you? Not everyone can afford to go and hire a tuxedo and actually travel halfway across the country to go to a nice manor house in the middle of nowhere to have a bloody wedding and stay at a hotel if you can't travel back. It's an expensive outing, not just for the people doing the wedding, isn't it? You've got a wedding to go to this summer, have you, Trump? Weddings can be really hit and miss, can't they? Weddings can be absolutely like the greatest day out ever, and also sometimes like the worst ever. I've seen so many dramas. Normally, because what happens at a wedding is everyone says like, we're going to be, you've got that side of the family and you've got that side of the family, and within each side, bride and groom, you've got your own splinter factions, and everyone just agrees just for that day everyone's going to get together and be all right. And you know, at the start of it, you know, old animosities, there's a handshake, everything's forgotten about. Today we hold our peace right until they start drinking. After that, anything goes, mate. Oh dear. Some of the most amazing days completely ruined. Completely ruined. Very sad to see it happen. It was very relaxed. Told all the men they could come in jeans. As that's what the groom and best man groomsman was wearing. I had my docs on underneath my dress. You see, there. So you thought it through, Ruthie. You didn't have to go and hire a $3,000 blue tuxedo, mate. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I can't believe you had your docs on, mate. That's so cool. Doc Martens on under the wedding dress. Perfect, mate. Absolutely perfect. And llamas spit like camels. Do they really? I didn't know that. That's right, yeah, this is it, Misty. I've been to a lot of Catholic weddings, yeah. I think I've been to some C of E's, I think. Yeah, most of mine have been Catholic, mate, and they are, oh, Jesus, mate. Anything to try and increase the flock, mate. It's basically a big advertisement for the Catholic Church, to be honest, Misty. I must have been to C of E's. I must have been. I mean, it's not like all my friends are bloody Catholics. When am I getting married? Fucking never, mate. Why would I want to get fucking married? What are you on about? What are you on about? Why would I want to do that? Actually, llamas are usually only spitting at other llamas and people have gotten in the way. It's very rare that they feel that threatened by people that they need to spit in them. But do they spit then? So llamas have got that kind of same camel defensive sort of thing, have they? I was going to say, I didn't know that, so it can't be a common thing. Camels spit at anyone and everything, don't they? Camels just spit at themselves, they're that pissed off and angry. Camels are just very angry animals. I can understand why. It's like basically a bloke carrying around his big pot beer belly on top of his head. It's not going to be comfortable, really, is it? Poor things. Right, we need to get out of here. Let's grab a couple of ladders. I quite fancy a coffee, actually, but I'm going to sort of not have as many, I think. See you in a bit, Advina. You rest well. Stop trying to get me married as well. Shh. Stay stum on that one. Managed to get this far. It sounds like I'm a bit like Manimal on that front, mate. Oh, dearie me. The eternal engagement is what the blokes call it. It's like, well, no, we just want to get married for. We're already engaged, mate. Get another year. Maybe next year, you know. Got to fix the roof this year. You've had over 600 folks at our church wedding. Only God knows how much my father-in-law spent. Oh, is it? Oh, my God. That does, I mean, just that amount of people alone at a wedding, let alone in the church and everything. Wow. Was it a really cool day, though, mate? I mean, was it the day that everyone... Or more importantly, was it the day that your wife dreamed of, mate? And yourself. But no one really cares about you, Daxos. It's not your day, mate. Where are we going? We're going home. We're going home. I think the problem with, I mean, it's like Albina says, the biggest problem with weddings in the UK is the expense. You know, even with a small circle of friends and family, you know, hiring somewhere out, getting someone to play the music, getting the catering teams in, and it's not just that simple. You know, you've got to add touch of personal flair to it, haven't you? With the tablecloths and the seats and the table arrangements, and it's not a cheap thing to do. But then again, I've been to weddings that people have done themselves. I won't say too much because, you know, it's not my place to, but for example, a very creative lady, they're very into like arts and crafts, and all the stuff on the tables and all the tablecloths and the chair decoration, she did it all herself, and I've got to admit, it was freaking amazing. Really, really cool. And all your little gift packs were almost sort of personalised, because it wasn't just bought in bulk. And that was, I mean, you know what I mean? She obviously organised the whole thing, really. He had very little to do with the planning and everything, but obviously also helped finance it. But I did it on a really tight budget, and I still to this day say it's one of the best weddings I ever went to. It felt so insanely personal. It really did. I mean, I've been to weddings that cost, I dread to think how much they cost. I really do. People carrying around, you know, actual proper waitresses and waiters and things, you know, bringing stuff to the tables, rather than just, you know, a few people out of the kitchen. and yeah, I still had a wonderful day, but I still say that particular one was an amazing day. I had a really good time. We had a pretty simple wedding, spent our money on a 2-week honeymoon in Kenya. No, I think that's the way it should be done, Misty. This is the point. It's your day and your celebration, isn't it? It's not about everyone else, is it? And I think that's the point. Is that sometimes I think people almost put a price of entry to their own weddings and don't understand the pressure that puts their friends and family under. It can be really tricky, can't it? But yeah, damn, I'd rather go to a cheap wedding with the knees up in a pub and know that the married couple are going on a freaking awesome holiday. I don't want you paying £30 for a crappy meal that I'm going to sit down. You know, £30 per head, £100 per head. Sod that, mate. Have it down the local pub. get yourself a bit of pub grub, you pay for yourself, you buy your own bleeding drinks, and you go and whisk yourself off on holiday. I'd much rather do that, mate. I think some people... I understand it's a big day for some folks. I do totally get that. And it's in some cases, it's everyone's like dream day. And then they want to treat their friends, and I get that. But I think what happens is people end up putting it off because of that. If you've got the money and you've got the inclination and you want to spend money on your friends and you want to take your friends to the Maldives for the weekend to get married, then that's brilliant. But don't put off the wedding. Don't put off that dream that you've had, because you'll never be able to afford it. If your friends and family love you, they're gonna come along, aren't they? They're gonna come along and celebrate that day, even if it is them, down the old Prince of Wales, with a pineapple on a stick and a pint of Carling Black Label. It doesn't actually matter in the long run, But I think that's the sad thing is people don't get married because the dream day just is never going to come along. So I just don't want to get married. I'll come up with any excuse. Oh, I've got a dodgy leg, mate. Won't be able to stand up for that long at the ceremony. We'll get you a wheelchair, Grub. No. It's too expensive. Can't splash out on a wheelchair, mate. No. We'll just put it off for you. What's with the Grognac style axe on your tool belt? Is it you? This one here. That's the steel axe, and it's the most overpowered thing I've ever seen in this game, mate. It is death and destruction. If I could see a zombie, I'd show you, mate. All right, let's go and pop this stuff up there. So what was that? You went and saw Sonic. Oh, is this with the cinemas doing the special days or things? Was it Wentex playing the old ones? It was the most awesome day ever, right up until the girls were born. The triplets. Well, I use the truck because the truck's just too expensive to run, mate. I just use that when I go a long distance and looting POIs, so we're about to use it, but what was that? I missed what Hashi said. Have I missed it? Are you going to say if I should ever find someone else, it will last and be good, Hashi? What was that? What did Hashi say? I missed him. Oh, my first life. Oh, I missed that, Hashi. Sorry. My first wife and yourself lasted 6 months. Jesus Christ. Did you burn bright and short, Hashi? Or was it just a freaking disaster, mate? Your wedding's going to be small. It's about living a life, not a day. Oh, I like that. That's a nice way of putting it, Wentex. Just 2 gays in our family. Are you gonna get your extended family after all the wonderful news last week, Wentex, as well? Has that inspired you to crack on with it all? You know what? So hang on. You know what, mate? I actually thought you were married, Wentex. Did you have some sort of? Did you not have like one of these like? Oh, you know who I'm getting confused with? I'm getting confused with Z and Evil. You had like I can't remember how it works there, but they have like the legal wedding, and then later on they're going to save up to have the more elaborate, I think, family style wedding. Is that right? So there's like I can't remember what they call it now. It's quite fascinating actually. It's a very fun way of doing it all, I think. I was thinking you'd actually had like a civil ceremony or something, you see, Wente. Right, so we've got nitrate coal. So we'll pop you lot in there and make hopefully ourselves. We're going to do a tier, whatever we're doing. I think it's tier 4s we're on, isn't it? 48 minutes. We're a bit low on wood, so I don't want to go too crazy. So that can stay there. We've then got some gunpowder and we've got a little bit of coal left over. So next up is nitrate. We know we can make another batch of ammo. Oh, guys, look at this. I have got stone because I keep forgetting it stacks in that first slot to begin with. Oh, that's brilliant. So how are we doing on cement? We have no cement and we've got plenty of sand. So actually, if I go and take all of this, in fact, if I take just about everything and go and smelt that down in that forge, right? Do I need, hang on, do I need any more cobblestone? We might need a little bit, so I think what I'll do is I'll leave that in there. Oh, no, no, hang on. I need that in there to make the bloody concrete as well, don't I? So we'll smelt the 2.5 grand down. In fact, we'll smelt that and that down. That can go back up there. That should be alright. Yeah, I was going to say, I think I might have missed a bit there. So what happened with you then, Shays? I thought it through, Hashi. We separated 3 months later and was divorced 1.5 years. Is that how long it takes to get it annulled, is it, where you are, Shays? So you were married on your 30th birthday in the town hall. Only people attending was the mayor. Woo! 2 people from the administration, missing my ex-husband and a photographer. How come the mayor attended your wedding, Shades? Or is that fairly commonplace? But you were separated 3 months later and divorced 1.5 years later. God damn it, mate. Was that was the first time you got married? Was when you were 30 then, was it, Shades? I take it you've not been married since, Shades, or... There will be a party though, just the knees up. Oh, yeah, that's it. Go for it. It's just 2 gays in our family. Sounds like a great sitcom. Have you got a date set and stuff, Wentex, or is this just something you're considering at the moment? So your son and his partner are going to get married at some point soon. We bought them some awesome rings as a hint. Not pressuring them or anything, Ashley. Oh, okay, Shades, cool. Didn't work out, mate. Didn't work out. You right, Mr. Bad Habits? I should imagine that's fairly commonplace, isn't it, McGlasson? A separated couple end up marrying another separated couple. Oh, you mean as in, sorry, I mean as in literally, like, oh, I see, shit. Oh, God, wow. God. So literally, the same, yeah, so I was thinking, obviously, you know, separate, and they ended up meeting somebody else who had separated, but they'd actually separated from that relationship. That's mad. Right, okay. Let's grab some hydration and let's go on a little adventure. Shall I take the mini bike or the truck? I mean, the truck can bring more goodies back, so I could, in theory, travel light, couldn't I? Depends if I want to risk... Oh, hang on. Are my meat stews cooked up? Yardy-da, they are. Lovely jubbly. I don't know about getting married. I mean, I don't know. I mean, for some people it's a huge thing, but for others it's just like a sort of, yeah, whatever, you know. I don't know. I mean, I can understand it for people that are religious and want to be seen, you know, in that relationship under the eyes of God, etc. Or gods, depending on, you know, whatever you believe in. But is it not? I mean, I should imagine a lot of people actually get married, I guess, for taxation benefits alone, and whatever other legal pros and cons there are to it. So again, I can understand that. That makes sense. You know, I can understand lots of reasons to get married. Just not sure about the flip side of that. Myself personally. If you're living with someone and you have, you know, agreed that you're in a relationship, you're basically just signing a piece of paper, aren't you? You're just legally saying that you're married. So if you're not interested in the inherent legal benefits or negatives or whatever, or the religious beliefs, do you even need to sign it? Can you not just have a jolly good needs up? Do you even need to sign the piece of paper? You know, could you call it a wedding and just not bother signing the bit of paper? You know, we're getting married next year, but, you know, we're just going to do it down on the beach. You know, get someone to come and sort of do it. I don't know. Not sure. Depends on how romantically you're involved in the concept of marriage, outside of religion and legal standing, I suppose, right?
We sell only the best merchandise.
Well, you don't, because every time I come here, mate, you've never got anything that I actually want. Chili dogs! Ooh, lovely jubbly. I don't have enough
Survivor. Check back soon.
God damn it. I'll be back in a minute, Joel. Keep your chili dogs warm, sir. Alpha, thank you for the host. Game Slayer, thank you for the follow, my friend. And thank you, Misty. Thank you for the 4, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Yeah, exactly. I can get that, Gree. Yeah, exactly. It makes other legal elements more convenient. As you say, maybe in terms of death, transfer of goods, responsibilities, legal ownership. I mean, that makes total sense to me. But I suppose if you're not, I don't know. I guess some people just want to get married because they want to get married. You know, it's like anything. And I guess there's, you know, it's just a personal choice, isn't it? It's so some people. It's. I mean, let's be honest. For some people, it's almost the only reason they bloody exist, isn't it? Is to have that day of celebration. You know, declare their undying love for a committed lifetime partner. And I get that. You know, it doesn't have to be about anything more than that special day, and signing a piece of paper in some ways for some people would validate that. You know, without that, it's like it's just a half-assed promise kind of thing. But yeah, I'm just trying to think where we're going. We do have a quest. It's 1.6 clicks away. I think I'm gonna go on the truck. I think. Every time I talk about it, people just say there's a question mark and don't understand. Oh, what's that? Sorry, yeah. What was that about? Oh, your parents split up and my step-parents split, and then my mom and stepdad got married, then my dad and stepmom got married. So whoa, yay, no way, dude. I think you've got McGlashan beat there, mate. That's cool. Are they all living happily ever after, yay? That's the most important thing. Oh, wow, you got married when you were 24, so you've been, and then on top of that, so you got married at 24 and you've been married for a full 24 years. Congratulations, Misty. Congratulations to you both. That's fantastic. that's mad, actually. You tried to stay apart for many years as you both had families and didn't want to break things, but eventually you met up again and bish bash bosh. Here we are, many years later. And happier than ever, right? How's Chucky this morning, Hashi? How's she doing? You're Albayer. How's all the little monsters? The cheapest to get married there is about £1,000, is it, Trump? My God, mate. Yeah, it definitely shades. Yeah. It's like you were saying, green beerman. So, Pixie, you want a small wedding? You need to set a date, Pixie. You need to get his show on the road, mate. So what are you going to do for yours, Pixie? What's the plans for the big day? What we'll do is we don't need that. We probably don't need those, because I'm not likely to use the pistol a lot, am I? So if I repair the pistol now, put those back on there. The only things I need to take is that, and that, isn't it? We won't need these and that. I won't need that. I won't need that. I won't need that, and I won't need that, and that can just stay there for the time being. In fact, I'll leave some of those there. Because then that's good enough for a little escape vehicle, isn't it? If we take what we've got there and pop it on this. Oh, look at that big grum grum. Grum 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 grum. Grum 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 grum. Where are we going? Fetch and clear. So if we... Oh, that's going to be a nightmare journey. We'll travel down so we hit that fork in the road there. We'll see if we can do the cross country. We'll see how this thing works out. So when the kid was small, it would have been hell with common law, but the marriage made it easy with the kid now grown and gone. It's dotted and T's crossed. So, yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of weird how something that I suppose was, well, maybe it was always very legally binding anyway back in the day, in the old days where we used to plough the fields for the lord of the manor, as much as a religious thing, to keep us all in check in case we get stricken by a bolt of lightning for adultery, murder. You just want to wear a white dress. Pixie, this is the point. You know what, mate? It might sound funny, but you know what? That's literally what it's about for some people, mate. It's the same sometimes maybe with a bloke as well. Just one day. Never wore a tuxedo in his life, but you know what? One day, You know, he just fancies getting, you know, dolled up. You know, for you know, whoever it is. Maybe in a white dress himself, you know?
Listening to you yabber on, I realised it's that time again. Grum love a whole year.
Oh, thank you very much, Chucky. I hope you're well, mate. I hope you're well. Gonna find out about all the crazy things that have happened at weddings, Chucky. You got any secrets to tell us, mate? But yeah, you know what, Pixie? I totally get that. I really do get that. It's a day to just do... You know, it's about having a different day, isn't it? It's about putting on that white dress. You know, the ultimate... Look, it's the same thing as what people look forward to every single year going on holiday, isn't it? It's exactly the same thing, but just on a whole different scale. It's like the ultimate holiday with the ultimate celebration with friends and family before you piss off on your honeymoon, innit? I mean, it's no wonder it's a fun day out and people look forward to it. Thank you very much, Jockey. Thank you for the 18 and thank you for using your Prime as well, Jockey. Thank you very much, my friend. Your wedding costs 7 grand. Holy balls. Is that cheap for a wedding? That sounds like a lot of money to me, mate. Your friends was 21,000. Oh my god. Did that include an all expenses paid like 6 months in the you know, Barbados, did it? I mean, and then I could maybe understand. Wow, that's madness. I'm not pushing it, Misty. Do you want to know what it sounds like? I don't go full speed because I can't afford the. Like, it's not about the fuel. I can't afford the fuel or the meats. What the hell? Oh, there's still quite a lot of variation on the shots from this, isn't there, if you remember? So, although we can get a nice one in, it's not guaranteed, is it? We've still got a lot of reticule drift. It's such a... I'm not suspecting it, and it's not really got any mods to tighten that. What would they call it? That sort of window. That was with no honeymoon money. Oh my lord. Jeez. You right, Dibs? How's Leicester, mate? We were talking about you earlier. Apparently Melbourne's gone into lockdown. You know, or certain areas of it. Very, very much so in Australia, mate. So. They used the money they got from the wedding for their honeymoon, and the mother of the bride paid for the flights and the hotels to Amsterdam for 5 days. Wow. So I'm sort of quite cold and sort of calculated, and all I'd be thinking was that we had a great 21 grand. Like, can you imagine that I'm in Amsterdam for 5 days, and there's things I want to do but I can't afford to do because I spent all the money on the wedding. And I'd be thinking, like, you know, Jesus, imagine we could have had a month in Amsterdam and done anything and everything we'd ever dreamed of, and just not had a few mates around basically taking the piss. Oh dear me. The cold calculating Rockstone art and Grummy Bear. So I ain't paying for your bloody beer money at my wedding. That's going on the honeymoon, mate. The missus is going to Barbados and I'm fucking off to Amsterdam for a fortnight straight after the ceremony. Did at any point you feel like you were going to go over budget, Ruthie? Did you feel at some point like the 10 grand was not going to happen? You're still waiting for the honeymoon, are you, Chucky? Hot tashy. Nudge, nudge, mate. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine, Chucky. No matter how hard you work together at it, I can only... Well, I can't begin to imagine the obstacles that come your way, mate. It'll happen one day, and it'll be tremendously awesome, I'm sure. Fingers crossed for you, mate. I tell you, if anyone bloody deserves it, you and Ashley do, mate. I'll tell you. We'll have to have a whip round. How much is it going to cost? Where are you off to? What's the ideal honeymoon, Chucky? Yeah, that's it. Weetabix, that's always been my sort of... See, the problem is we've kind of been brought up. You see, my mum and dad went without a lot of things, and I mean, like, you know, it's not exactly a luxury, but things like carpets in the house, we've had bare floorboards half our life. But that was because it wasn't because they didn't work. My mum and dad used to fucking hell, like every hour under the sun. Got 3 boys. You know, it was hard work for them. But they took us on holiday nearly every. In fact, I'd say nearly. I think it was every single year until we were quite old. And to them, that was what they worked for, that annual 2-week holiday. And we're not talking about in the UK. We're talking back then, it would have been crazy expensive to go abroad. That was what they wanted to do for the family. And I guess my brother in particular has kind of grown up for a long time, thinking of all the things he missed out on as a child because of mom and dad's sort of obsession with going on holiday each year. So I think we kind of grew up with that constant comparison and not that thought of the memories that you would have got from having a holiday. And I have to say, you know, I've got no hard feelings. It didn't do me any harm not having a carpet in the house. I've got a few splinters up my arse here and there, you know, painful and all that, but but I wouldn't sacrifice those for the memories I had from going on holiday. And I think that's a really important thing to remember, isn't it? It's easy to look at the shit, you know, I could have gone on holiday, I could have bought that new TV, I could have bought that new PC or the new car or whatever it is. But sometimes, I think sometimes you just got to remember you ain't here for long and you ain't taking that TV with you and you ain't thinking about that TV on your deathbed, are you? You'll be thinking about the moments you shared. I do get it. I do get it. I do have my moments. What tier is this? Tier 4, mate. I think all mine are tier 4 at the moment. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I suppose you can take your Lego Star Wars Star Destroyer to your grave with your Weetabix. Have it on the coffin as it gets cremated, mate. I must admit, I sometimes get a bit like that, mate. It's like, oh Jesus, what am I really paying like £5 for holiday for memories? Life's a tricky one, isn't it, fella? It's all about perspective, really. Your dad's really old-fashioned, believes you should pay for his daughter's wedding. Oh, really? So my dad paid for mainly all of yours. The in-laws paid for the booze. Oh, wow. What was that thing they used to get back in the olden days where they used to pay something? What was it called? Didn't you used to get paid to the bride? No, not to the bride, to the bride's family. What was it called? So, man and woman would get married, and the man's family would have to pay the bride's family. What was it called? Was it dowry? Dowry. That's it. Dowry. Thank you, Wentex. What was the thinking behind that? What's that all about? What exactly was a dowry supposed to be? I kind of never really thought about that. Yeah, you see it in a lot of films, don't you? The older films where they give them a big bag of silver or something. And normally someone gets the head cut off as well. So ideally Iceland was where we were going, but then the Murlocs turned up. Kind of put the brakes on that idea, but it doesn't matter. We have fun taking them camping and teaching them survival skills. Yeah, and watching them lose themselves at the music at festivals. Yeah. You can do that when they've grown up and having their fun without you, I suppose, right, Chocky? Why Iceland, Chocky? Is that just a place you've always fancied, or is there a family reason that you know? The bribery, not bribery, no. Your sister made her daughter's communion dress and dressed for herself out of her wedding dress. Oh, nice, mate. Oh, so lots of memories in the clothing. Oh, that's really cool. They worked for the family and it was compensation. Oh, is that honestly what it was basically representative of? That you were taking someone out of the family unit that played a key role in keeping it running, so therefore you had to compensate. Oh, right, I didn't know that. I've often thought about it, just never actually been asked to ask the question, I suppose. That's quite interesting. What am I missing here? Oh no, I put my bandages away. Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Why would I have done that? Oh, hang on, can I make... Oh, I wonder if shades... I wonder if I've got that thing, shades... Can I make bandages out of plant... Oh, I can't make them out of bloody plant fibre. Oh, it isn't not you can make that plant fiber anyway. But there used to be a perk, wasn't there? You can make bandages out of this. I'll have to see if we can get some. Before we go in here, I've got to go and stretch. My back is absolutely murder. Yeah, I can get. That's yeah. I get it now, actually, Brandy. Yeah. So essentially, almost as free labour, and as you quite rightly say, property. Jesus Christ, it's scary. So I wonder how long ago that all got abolished. Jesus. I wonder if that's still a thing. I bet it is, isn't it? In some corners of the world where that essentially whether it's called a dowry or not is still a thing. I bet it is, isn't it? You're right, with the first person who watched on Twitch. Oh no, you wouldn't. It's amazing. You didn't just quit and delete the old entire app. You can make cloth from plant fibre. Is that what I'm thinking of? Ah, right. Did you need a skill to make that? I know you don't. Brilliant. Nice one, mate. Can anyone do that? Because I got a book back in Alpha 18. I'm sure that enabled me to do this. Is it no longer a prerequisite? Anybody can do that. Oh, wow. That's a bit cheap made, isn't it? That's proper easy made. All right. Just bear with me 30 seconds, folks. I just need to stretch because my leg is just killing me at the minute. 30 seconds. Right, that's a little bit better. Let me get some of this tonic water down on it. Thank you for that, Girardi. Thank you. I think I was thinking of making them direct from it as a perk. Maybe we've always been able to do it. Is it still? Oh, it's still a thing in Indian culture, is it? The concept of dowry. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the host, Cleese Chew as well. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. India and Africa. Okay. Yeah, cheers, Girardi. Yeah, I appreciate that. Have you heard of the new shit that's happening in Leicester? No. Well, you're our go-to news, mate, on this. The clothes company Boohoo, never heard of them, is being looked into for modern-day slavery because of their factories in Leicester is underpaying staff a wage of £3.50 an hour. Well, the only thing I know about Leicester in detail, because I've actually got friends and family that are sort of living in and around the whole, that whole area, Leicester, Nottingham, Coventry, all that kind of area. Leicester sprang up because of the hosiery business, didn't it? It was very, sort of focused on clothing manufacture, etc., wasn't it? So is that still the case then? Is that still a big part of the city, if you like? So what? They're actually running like covert factories, all cash in hand, way below minimum wage. Bloody hell, mate. It's Boohoo. I was about to say. I was about to say because Pixie just said something. Boohoo's not like a high street thing, is it? Is that like this Boohoo.com or something? Something like that, is it? People are boycotting them. Yeah. See, isn't this the weird thing, right? Though, this just goes to show how complicated it all gets. As I'm not here to judge or anything, but the problem is, right? You've got these factories, haven't you, right now, that are paying these people a wage, which is probably the only way that they can actually, survive. And what's going to happen now? Everyone's going to boycott Boohoo. All those factories are going to close down. And it's the constant knock-on effect, isn't it? There's no safety net to say, okay, like, look, this isn't right, and this can't be allowed to happen. What will invariably happen, instead of it having the effect that these people now will genuinely get paid a proper and decent and fair wage according to, the legalities of it, with minimum wage, etc. within the UK, the chances are those factories will just be closed. And that's a scary thought. That, it's really difficult, isn't it? It's a really complicated issue to get your head around. You know, you're doing the right thing by whistleblowing on something, but actually, what are the long-term impacts on the actual people that currently work in those factories? You know, it's totally unfair. It's totally wrong. But there's not going to be a safety net for those people, is there? No one's going to be walking into that factory saying, like, look, you know, we've got to close, but, you know, here's alternative jobs at a decent salary. It's really sad, isn't it, that the world has come to all of this. It's an online store, is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Coventry, Leicester, Nottingham, Birmingham, Derby to some degree. So you and Manimal decided that big wedding wasn't for us, saying that if money was no object, have something big. Our problem is our families are in 2 different countries. Yeah, it's so, yeah, I get that, Advina. If you had a money no object wedding, I'd get a whole hotel for everyone to stay. If money was no object and we really want to get married, I would just fly as many friends and family as I could away. I'd say, like, I'd book it 3 years in advance and say, like, look, for this 2 weeks, see if you can get some time off work. We'll fly everybody out. It'll just be a holiday, just a holiday we can all share together. I think that would be the best way for me. Get married on a beach somewhere. That would be ideal. That would be the ultimate memories, though. Just tell everyone not to get too drunk, right? I think I just ban everyone from drinking. You can come, but you can't drink. No one would show up, but at least there wouldn't be any fighting, right? Good. Well, let's hope so, Dibstab. Let's hope so. See, the thing is, though, right? I mean, in theory, though, if it's that simple, right, then why don't those people go to those other businesses anyway? Well, why work for £3.50 if you could have gone and worked for like £10.50? It's gonna have a knock-on effect to people, hasn't it? Where if those factories close because of what's happening. Like I said, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that actually, you know, talking about it is a wonderful thing, and it's not right, and those people shouldn't have been put in that position. But the simple fact of the matter is that they could now be in an horrendous position. Fingers crossed for everyone, mate. The only stipulation for you getting married is that Manimal has to wear a kilt. Said he's got a kilt. Said he's got a proper kilt, innit? They're well expensive. Well expensive. Oh, I know this one. We found a way in there, didn't we? Yeah, this is a tier 4, but we never found a way out of this room, did we? Did I bring? I'm hungry already. That's ridiculous, mate. That is so broken. Just I'm travelling in a van for a little bit. You are missing the required lockpicks. I swear I got the lockpicks. Oh, you absolute damn it. Remind me to come back in here. Well, let's see if we can actually jump out of there. I don't think it's possible. Can't. Oh, no, I did it. Just got to look in that corner, look. Oh, well, yeah, when I said I was talking about, like, we'd fly them out, like, to wherever it would be, and then basically, we would go to where we were having the celebration. So, in other words, we'd fly out all the friends and family to Barbados, yeah? And then the honeymoon would be flying them all back out to, say, the Maldives, while I stayed in Barbados. I think that's a winner-winner chicken dinner scenario, Wookie, right? As you say, who the fuck would want 2 weeks with friends and family? It's a special Grum wedding. It's the inverse of most weddings, you see. So no, you can't stay in Barbados. You got to fuck off to the Maldives, or vice versa. Depends on where the girlfriend wanted to go. That's it. You've been for the ceremony. Now we'll piss off on the next flight. Loving it. Oh, you have to get him to buy one, surely, Advina. Go on, get him to buy one. You can have like you can have romantic nights in. Get yourself a cheeky Chinese, and Manimal wears the kilt. You can wear whatever whatever he's into. Dress up as Catwoman or something. Kilt Madam Catwoman. Oh, I'm giving you terrible ideas now, mate. I think this is the one where we have the shooting range out on the other side, isn't it? It's just that it's going to be night time when we do it this time. No, that's it. It was just an observation, Gerardi. I don't for 1 minute think I've got a solution for it. It's just, I think sometimes people see it as a positive thing, you know, great, you know, Boohoo have been called out, you know, it's going to stop this, you know, essentially almost trade labour situation. But actually, right now, right here today, someone's probably sitting there thinking, that's great, yeah, brilliant that, you know, we finally got a voice out there talking about it. But actually, if you know, that £3.50 an hour, it meant a lot to me, right? Be nice if there was some sort of safety net for them, but I guess that's just not the real world we live in, is it? You know, it's easy to have idealistic tendencies, but as you say, there's really no way out, is there? There's the other thing, Dibstab. It does make you wonder. I mean, they might be looking into Boohoo and a couple of factories, but you know, from what I understand, that entire industry is a huge part of Leicester culture. So there could be eyes on a whole bunch of other places as well now, right? I should imagine a lot of people that work in one factory have families that work in another factory, etc., etc. And it's probably just the tip of the iceberg, I guess. See, the thing is, it'll be local competition. So if one factory's doing this, another factory will also, you know, probably be doing it in order to remain competitive in the market, and thus the spiralling nightmare continues. And you know, the only person that's going to come out of it bad is basically the people who've been putting in the hard bloody work. Scary, mate. You fancy Manimal in a kilt? Have you ever seen him in a kilt, Advina? Has he worn them like to other weddings and things? Has he got dashingly hairy legs? Perfect for a bit of kiltage. I looked into kilts a little bit, just a little bit of the history of them. After I think Sadie posted a picture of his up. It's actually way more complicated than I always think of the classic sort of tartan kilt, but it's so much more complicated than that. It's fascinating, really. Quite steeped in culture, Scotland, isn't it? So there's a lot goes on there. That's I think your only experience of Scotland for a lot of people is like Braveheart, isn't it? There's a lot more to Scotland than portrayed in Braveheart. Oh, what? Oh, really? So you've never been to somebody else's wedding? Oh no, mate. I thought you might have hired one for a friend's or something. Get some of this down me. I'm so dehydrated. Oh god. I think I drank 3 litres of tonic water yesterday, over and above like what I normally have. I swear I got through 6 bottles, and I was still thirsty as hell, man. But I wasn't going to the toilet. I mean, I lost a lot more fluids than I thought I would when I had that tummy bug. I must have been like a shriveled prune inside. Oh, here we go. I think there's one up there, isn't there? But we know... Oh, they're coming through the door there as well. Getting really bad with that animation. I do take a lot of damage from zombies, you know. A lot of damage from zombies. You love Braveheart, Brandon. I've not seen it for years. Was that the one where what was the gentleman's name? Wallace. What was it? What was his name? I like that. Was that the film where they did the logs on the battlefront, and they had the logs dipped in tar or whatever it was? And they rolled the logs down the battlefield. I remember Mel Gibson all in blue paint and what have you. As you said, the classic freedom scene. What was his? That was it. William Wallace. That was it. Good film, actually, from what I remember. Very good film. Mel Gibson was one of the stars that sort of fell from grace in Hollywood, wasn't he, for a while? Last thing I saw him in was, I think it was called Stepdad. Mark Wahlberg, and I think it was actually Stepdad 2, where he played his dad. And I have to say, it was actually very funny. What's my thoughts on the new Radiagram? Hate them. Absolutely hate them when sex. I honestly and genuinely thought when I first saw the screenshot that they were an improvement. And I did say I still didn't like them, but I felt that they were at least an improvement. To be honest, mate, they're not an improvement. They're just as bad as they were. They're hideous, mate. But they make an absolute mockery of the game. It's that kind of kindergarten, adolescent, teenage sense of humour, shitty game design that the Fun Pimps still persist with. But they just don't seem to be able to mature. There's so many alternatives to that, and they're just silly, old school, kind of Doom Quake mentality. But even those games matured and grew as audiences and gaming became more prevalent and more mechanically diverse. I think they're just like a throwback to kindergarten game design. we'll make the dangerous ones glow green. Like they've got like a little bit of like nuclear rain. Fuck off, twats. That's all like that's what I think about them when sex. I'll tell you how I really feel when I've got a minute, mate. I think that's it. I think that's the game over. Wow. It's not as many as I remember, actually. Yeah, that's right. Kagiak. He did, didn't he? I remember something to do with, was it Ricky Gervais at one of the BAFTA Awards, where he said something to Mel Gibson. And I think Mel Gibson very much gave as good as he got on that occasion. Sorry, Wensex. Was that slightly traumatic for you? We've banned him, haven't we? Oh dear. I hope I didn't. Jesus. Trutout, how are you doing, sir? How are you, my friend? Considering how big this POI is, that wasn't a huge amount of zombies, was it? I swear there were more than that last time. Onion Boy? Who the hell's Onion Boy? Onion Boy and worth a buy? Worth a buy? Is it worth a buy? Right, I think that's... there's definitely a zombie, but I think they're painting on the wall outside, aren't they? So... get all our juicy goodies. What have you got for me, mates? We need to go back and get the... we found a quick way out of this, didn't we? I think we hopped over the barbed wire fence. And it's a fairly easy one to get back through to this point anyway. What don't I need? We'll leave it. Okay, so we can't get over that fence there. The mini bike is... the car's literally just over there, isn't it? Oh, okay. You're out, mate. You're out for the count. We've got to find the river supplies, don't worry. I've got my eye on it. I just want to go and dump some stuff in the car and we'll go back in. Onion Boy is Onion... Onision. I don't know where that is, mate. Never heard of him. Is that a YouTuber or something? Or... On what's that? Onision. Onision. It's not PewDiePie or Rad Brad. I ain't got a clue. Oh, or Games for Kicks. But it's, any three YouTubers I actually really know by now. Oh, I quite like the... actually, that's not right. Actually, I do like... Oh, I can't remember their name already. The lads that do the stunt... CGI boys. I can't remember the name of their channel. How did you get into this POR? Let's go back and get request clearance. Is that the way? Was that the actual weigh-in? Was it? Oh, well, not. Oh, is he one of the naughty ones? Is he? Is it all? Is it still all the all the accusations? And in many cases, I have no doubt, very, very truthful accusations. Still, because YouTube got quite hit with a whole bunch of. Oh gosh, it's actually back over there. Oh, hang on. Oh, you know, I did. God's sake. I didn't bring the bloody what's-its, did I? The lockpicks. We're going to get the lockpicks. At least this one's not too hard to get in and out of. Yeah, just sorry, badass. Just suddenly clicked as I went back there. Your back's bothering you, is it, Critout? Oh dear, mate. Anything actually happened specifically, or just generally just suffer from the old bad back to you, mate? Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Not been overdoing it, have you, fella? No, get out, sir. Get out. Lockpicks. There we go. That's the one, Mara. Thank you. Corridor Digital. I mean, I do watch other YouTubers. I just don't really watch them regularly enough to say that I know much about them, other than I've seen them do a review on a video game. Lovely jubbly. Oh, nice, good out. What's your plans? You're going to be hitting a bit of Alpha 19, or not your cup of tea, bro? It is. Is that changed, Crit Out? Has the 4x4 actually got a larger boot than it used to have, or not? I never really used it that often, so. Yeah, this. To be honest, I don't really use the axe a lot, but because it's kind of new and sometimes peeps in chat wanna see it, I do keep it on me. Ooh, oh, what's that? A 2 or 4? Oh, it's an 8 times. Jesus. You do get quite a lot of ammo from these POIs now, don't you? Let's go and see if we can find where the supply cache is. I think it's in that back corner. Storage room. Right. So it must be in the main building then, presumably. A section we've missed. Oh god, I bet I literally walked over that when I came in. I'm sure we can. In fact, I must have been. I think I was busy imagining Manimal wearing a kilt. I got sidetracked by Advena. I probably will on Wednesday morning play a bit. I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain it is more in the. It's more. What? Sorry. What? Oh yeah, the truck. You got me wondering, mate. It does seem like there's a vast difference between the mini bike and the truck. But truck's like the biggest storage available in the game now, isn't it? or as big as the biggest storage in the game, but possibly even bigger looking at it. That's a big storage inventory, mate. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's pretty hardcore. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to take out those. Well, no, I suppose I could leave them in there. And then everything else can come out for storage. I mean, I came out, I don't know how many rounds I went in with, but I guess it's normally 150 arrows, 150 7.62, and 300 9mm. And I've come out with an additional 95 7.62s, 194 9s, and 12 Magnum rounds. I'm doing a tier 4. That's crazy, mate. And I'm hungry again. Jesus, dude. Oh, safe in the first room. I did forget, mate. Did I put the lockpicks on there? I didn't. No, nice one, dude. Totally forgot. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we might as well go and get it. Right. Good thinking, Batman. Cheers, Watted Courts. Cheers, Girardi. Yeah, I actually think that might be bigger than the storage boxes, you know, mate. We're all very much on par with them. Fingers crossed. Should do sweepstakes on how many lockpicks it takes. Good morning as well, Mario. Good morning, Joshua. What's your plans today, Pixie? You got anything exciting happening? Planning your wedding. I keep meaning to ask actually. Is Rev buying Ghost of Tsushima, Pixie? Has he decided to go for a day one on it, or is he still waiting just to find out a little bit more closer to release date? I know he was excited for it. Yep, got it, badass. Got it, I've got it. Cheers, mate. What's your thoughts, Wentex? Do you like the new irradiated or? Wow, look at that. Is that a tier? Ooh. You know what that means, don't you? I can now have an AK with the anti-rad mod on it and still keep the scope and the can't quite find the sweet spot on this jump. It's really weird. Definitely, mate. Did I face that way or that way when I did it last time? So annoying. Fuck it, stupid game. Fuck you, game. Got no time for your stupid fannying about. Let's get out of here. Let's go! I don't worry about it. Yeah, I have a kind of unwritten rule now, Girardi. The only reason I check weapons is if they're of the same tier. I understand what the Fun Pimps have tried to do. And to be honest, mate, if tiers 3s and 4s I will check, because obviously they have the same number of mods now that I'm aware of it. If I can get an extra mod on a weapon, I don't even worry about damage, mate. The variance is so inconsequential given what you get from the mods. I just don't bother doing it. As you say, sometimes you may find out, you know, if you really number crunch it through, that you're not quite as well off, but I'd rather have the extra mod over anything else. I do sometimes check a tier 3 and a tier 4, because obviously they're the same number of mods, same with tiers 1s and 2s, but it's kind of one of those systems where min-maxing, just for me, it's not that essential in this game. They've got some really nice systems, but the concept of the game isn't really designed for it to really make a huge amount of difference. Because the problem is, with the way I see the damage, mate, to talk myself through an explanation here, is that even if it has, like, say a 5% variance in damage, or even a 10% variance in damage, it still doesn't define or have an impact. To say, it doesn't define the efficiency of the weapon. Because it still takes 2 shots, or it still takes 1. The fuck? Yeah, it's still... It's still... You see my point? So say I've got an AK that does like 40 damage. And then I've got an AK that actually, you know, does 55 damage. It's like, oh, whoa, it's loads better. But it isn't, because they still both take 2 headshots to kill a zombie. So... It's great in theory, but pretty bullshit in practice, in my opinion. So I just go for the mods, mate. What the hell happened then? What the hell happened then? Unbelievable. I've got a dodgy truck. I've got one of those floaty trucks. Come here, wolf. Why is the wolf actually running away? I didn't actually think I hit it. I must have done. Yeah, it's another example of the Fun Pimps having done a really nice conceptual design, but actually in practice, it's just so basically broken. It's there for people that want to play with numbers, really. You know, get that ultimate AK. It's a nice little thing to get that. You know, what essentially is the equivalent of a legendary weapon. You know, it might, you know, something that takes 3 shots might now only take 2 shots, but to be honest, mate. In the actual day-to-day gameplay, you can pretty much ignore it. Now, I actually am not going that way, am I? I need to go cut through down to there. Yeah, I didn't actually hit him, Gerardi. I kind of thought the shot missed. I heard him yelp, though, now I think about it, so I suppose I must have hit him. Good morning, Uncle Oz. How are you doing, sir? How's life over there, boy? Good morning, an island. Good morning, sir. Really? East. Where's my red flag gone? Thing. Oh, you just realised there's actually a piece of music in the game, in the in-game playlist that's stolen from RimWorld. Ooh. Really? Does that mean we're all going to get DMCA strikes now? Brilliant. Thanks, Fun Pimps. Is Red Tea broken or not, or is Gaz just being a troll? Why? Sorry, Gaz, what did you say, mate? Why would Red Tea be broken? I'm not sure I understand the question, mate, sorry. And then I think it's just along here all the way home, pretty much, isn't it? Quite nice driving it. Reminds me of driving a remote control car. Because that's what we are doing. How did you get animals back in the world? What do you mean? We've never had an issue with not having animals. You normally just have to travel a little bit from base. I think what happens is that as you travel around, you get despawns, and then the entity cap sort of gets taken up by other stuff. And you generally just murder them. So you get that illusion that they're drying up. But normally, if you travel away from where you live, you'll always come across animals. So it's always part of my main game. That's why I'm always so keen to get the mini bike, so that I can travel away from home and actually go on a hunting expedition with my hunting rifle, which I normally have around that time, just to get some supplies of feed and animal fat. But this time around, because of the feed degradation, it meant that I could have travelled and not actually made, you know, a positive balance in terms of food gained because of the, let's be honest, fucking stupid hunger system. Have you not read Discord group? No, I haven't, mate. Gaz posted saying Red Tea and perks have no effects on food. You're shitting me. I thought the whole point was this. Gave you efficient digestion. Food cost of regenerating stamina. Water cost of regenerating stamina. I thought that was indicative of, as your stamina level went down, that started, you know, essentially consuming additional food. So in other words, while I don't need to regen stamina, my food consumption is relatively baseline. If I run around, the blue bar goes down. I'm now trying to regenerate stamina. In order to regenerate stamina, my food bar diminishes at a faster rate, which in itself is a pretty reasonable system. And that was the whole point in this. Food cost of regenerating stamina minus 15%. So in other words, at any point that I'm regenerating, I now have a 15% reduction in the rate that my food is reducing. Are you telling me that isn't the case? It's bugged. It's not actually... I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. I give up. I just fucking give up, honestly. We need another game supply. Jesus, for the love of God. And yet the fun people will still be sitting there going, I don't know, it's nothing about with the food and hunger system, mate. You just drink red tea, didn't you? Unbelievable. Don't know, then McGlashan? Try going in a completely different direction, mate. Might have just been unlucky. See, this is exactly the kind of thing that you can imagine, right? All the Frums are up in arms saying, hunger doesn't work, it's all broken. The Frums sit there in the background saying, idiots, they haven't tried drinking red tea, mate. It's the whole point in red tea now, isn't it, bro? And then they suddenly realise, oh shit, it doesn't work. So there's no point in me drinking red tea then, is what you're telling me, right? Yeah, so for build 157, I can stop drinking red tea like it's going out of fucking fashion. Wow. Just wow. God damn it, dudes. Alright, well, at least we know, so thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Alright, so what we'll do, before we go upstairs, we will modify that. Take that off. We will modify that. Drop that in. It is further evidence that they don't really test it, or whoever's testing it doesn't do a very fucking good job, right? I mean, literally within a matter of hours of playing this game, we all were saying over the stream weekend, there seems to be something really off with hunger, didn't we? Every single person. So how did that get through the playtesters? Or maybe the playtester is Joel. Or maybe it's Rick, and Rick's just permanently pissed and just doesn't give a fuck. Oh, God, I love it. Quote from Discord, fixed. Buff elemental cold, buff elemental freezing. Drink jar red tea, perk slow metabolism, have no effect on food. Gaz, nice one. Well, at least Gaz shared it with us. Nice one, Gaz. Nice one, boy. I'll tell you, is the only fucker that's got any clue over there, isn't he? Let's be honest. They might as well. Gaz just needs to make his own game. With you, Wookie. Wookie and Gaz, just get together. Just come and make us a proper game. Between the two of you, I reckon you'll have it nailed, right? Well done, Gaz. Thank you, mate. Why do you not use storage boxes to have a bigger inventory? One, because I fucking hate them, because they are just a stupid ass looking block. But what I do is I do that for my storage, and then underneath I have a storage box, look, for my overflow. But I just hate storage boxes, mate. They're just so boring and lame. Nice one, Gaz. Thanks for sharing that. At least now I don't need to keep drinking. I can sort of stockpile it for a little bit, can't I? Cheers, me old mucker. Good lad, Gaz. Top of the world as always, sir. Top of the world as always. Right, let's see if we can put everything. I'll tell you what, let me get some bloody liquid down my actual real life now. You're right, Cossack. They need a de-offender to bait them in. I'll tell you what I'd love to see. I would love to see like some ideas for the vehicles when they do the mods. We could go all SnowRunner. we can have cables. What was it? Winch cables on the trucks. That'd be cool. Imagine that. I think the fun people subscribe to the belief of like, if another game's got it in, can we get it in? Do you know what I mean? So if we got guns, no, let's put some guns in. Yeah. If we got voxels, blocky wolves, no, let's put that in. Have we got an integrated survival system? No, let's just make up some stupid acronym and just call it a buff debuff system is what it really is. Can they eat? Can they drink? No. Have we got muddy puddles? No, let's put them in. Snow runner. Oh, winch cables. I love it. The game's going to be the game that just keeps giving. I bet we'll be able to go to the moon soon. It'll be like 7 days, but we'll be able to erect a rocket and go to the moon and have a moon base. That'd be so cool. And then there'll be alien zombies. That's what the whites are, really. The moon has been taken over by whites. And white poop has been drifting through stellar space. And it's got fungal spores in it, which they totally didn't rob from The Last of Us. And that's what's caused the infection. I'm calling it now, mate. I'm telling you. Loving it. I think we should write the official law. I quite like the idea of that, actually. Getting in a rocket, flying to the moon. But we'll have to build the rocket like we would in, what's it called? Empyrean Galactic Survival. And would have a little... What's that one when you build rockets and they explode regularly? Kerbal Space Program. I'm calling it that. It's only a matter of time. I think it just depends on what Joel's been playing. Right, ammo. Oh no, is that? Oh, it is actually. This is going to be a nightmare. Organics. That's staying at that. I'm going to scrap that. Weapons. Clothing. Oh, hang on there. Scrap that. Scrap that. Put that in there. Organics. Is that sort of why? I suppose that would actually explain a lot about why things don't quite seem to be. In fact, actually, should we do that now? Good call, mate. I'm going to make one of those fancy storage boxes under there. Look. Ooh,
what does this button do?
I don't know. What does that button do? Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you for the 19, my friend. Top banana beyond market. Ooh, is that actually already a storage box? Oh, it is. Nice. Top banana, mate. I think what we'll do is we'll put weapon parts in there. So we'll clean that out in a sec, yeah? So they can all go down there. Thanks ever so much, Doc. How you doing, fella? Thank you. What are you on there, mate? 19 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, bro. It's too much junk. Weapons. Oh, we got a tier 2. So someone said the scopes were broken on those. Should we have a look at that? See if we can figure out what they were on about. Oh, no, sir. I've got a spare box there. Healing, medicinal. So that all stays with me. That, and that needs to put away. So we'll go. Tin food. Weapon parts. And weapons. Anything else we can scrap that's low tier? Scrap that little lot. Let's go and grab the rest. We're doing alright here, aren't we? And I've got another completed... Oh. Where's the mini bike gone? Someone's nicked me mini bike. Oh no, there it is. Gonna need a bigger base. I think, you know what, mate? If we make those storage boxes, I think I could stay here for pretty much forever. We've actually got quite a compact sort of inventory management system using those storage boxes. You're right, Chief Lung. Empyrean 7 days. 7 days to Empyrean. Oh, I like the sound of that, mate. What we basically need is we need the Fun Pimps just to finish this game off so the world builders from this game can go and work with Empyrean. And then I think we would be really singing, dancing, wouldn't we? Don't you reckon? See what I'm going to do, because that's actually a box, isn't it? I just suddenly realised what we should do is we should put all tools into the box below. Oh my god, genius move. Genius move, bro. That's glorious. That is truly a thing of great beauty. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, I've got 10,000 gas in there. Where the hell did that come from? Brucey bonus, dudes. Brucey bonus indeed. The only thing that is going to get full is the weapons crate. But to be honest, it's quite cool being able to start scrapping things as we move through. Same with clothing, to be honest. There's a lot of stuff that I just don't need as I replace it with better variants. I mean, I just don't need stupid, stinky-ass goth boots, do I? Not happening, mate. Alright, that. So then we've got, obviously, those. If I take out... Let's take all that out. Hashi! Thank you for the gifted sub to Gaz! Gaz, what are you sitting on? Gaz, 11 months, mate. The fixer of all things. The man behind the genius that is 7 days. Gaz, why don't we ever see you on the... we ever going to see you on the what's it? On the podcast things they do, mate? How come you've not been invited? Or were you invited but turned them down? Because you didn't fancy it, mate. It'd be quite fascinating to listen to your perspective on that. Sort of the trials and tribulations of doing all that coding. That is a lot. Jesus Christ, this game is not mucking about with ammo, is it? I tell you what I feel like doing. What about we knock up another box in there? Oh my God, we're really coming on board here, aren't we? Let's take the nails and let's take ourselves another furniture box. You know what I can envision? I might do it just for you guys. I might actually paint one of these boxes with the appropriate the appropriate symbol. You know those things that I hate almost as much as I hate the I don't even want to say it today. The oh, actually, no. Sorry. No. Let's work the other way thinking about it. What was I going to say to you, bro? I'm concentrating too much. Campfires on Forges. I got there in the end. I'm all excited. I'm all excited over inventory management, Lord. Oh, it's so beautiful. I've never had such beautiful inventory management. Oh, it's just coming on. It's just gorgeous, mate. Look at this. Oh, I've got all the things. Got gold things. I've got some other things. Oh, it's amazing. And then all that's going to go in here is going to be like stuff for brass, which technically can go out of here, but we'll keep them in there for a rainy day. And then I've got like, I guess what I would call my slightly better weapons that are worth hanging on to for a bit. And we'll also throw in, obviously, high explosives in this one. There is an extra click here and there, but yeah, we are starting to get quite full. So I'm quite liking that. Liking that a lot, mate. Lovely, bloody jabbly. Right, so, bric-a-brac. Blunderbuss ammo. We're never actually going to use that, are we? But stick it in there. Is blunderbuss ammo? Can we use it for shotgun shells? Is it? It's not the same, is it? Is it lead pellets or buckshot? I think completely separate crafting component. Don't throw those back in there. I don't know. They could grow on me actually. I quite like that design. I do quite like that. I think I can work with it. Can you rub paint off? I think you can, can't you? If I... Is there a way to rub paint away? Yeah, you can. Look. That's got to be the greatest animation ever, isn't it? Old Spondulic fingers himself, mate. That's a strap there with jazz hands, man. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, not bad, thanks, Doc. And thank you very much, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 19, Doc. Hashi, thank you very much for the gifted subs to Gaz. And sitting on a glorious 11. Have I tried gumbo? I haven't tried any of the fancy foods yet, but it sounds like the whole food system's completely and utterly broken, so I'm not going to bother, to be honest, mate. We'll wait until they work their magic for the next update. I wonder if it will sort of necessitate a restart. I can't imagine it will, but I think what we'll do is we'll just head over to the trader. Yeah, he's open. Thanks, Hashi. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tony. The reason it's quite visual like that. I quite like the texture, dude. I'm quite surprised how much I'm enjoying the texture. How many dukes do you get for a tier 4? Anyone? Why is that not coming out when I shift click it? Hello, Quiet. How are you, my friend? How's things? The Strico! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Gumbo, chicken and sausage. I don't think it's. I don't think it's quite as advanced as that in this Dayhawk. It's a large tin of beef rations, some Ruthie peas, can of stock, and some animal fat. It doesn't sound quite as appetizing, really, does it? Quite a nice icon there.
I think it must be my lucky day.
Ooh, military helmet, tier 6. Won't say no to that, mate. Won't say no to that, sir.
I'm in a little predicament.
Utility waterworks. We've done that one.
If you change your mind. I have a
Household Victorian. I don't think we've done that, so...
I will make it worth your while.
Blah, 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 Mr. Joel. What have you got, mate? We don't need any of those. We don't need any of those.
Maybe
we
next
don't need
time.
any of those. And I think I might stop buying food for a little bit because we're going to have to start. We've got a lot of lead and gunpowder coming on boards. Oh, damn. You know what I didn't do? I didn't sell the silver. Exactly, Dayhawk. But probably not quite what you were expecting there. We're back to 10,000 jukes, which is nice. You're right, Neo. A nice pea broth, Ruthie. Oh no. Nothing worse than a cold, hopefully, Quiet. No, I hope you get a speedy recovery. How's little one? Is little one suffering? Or... You found out yesterday it's impossible to kill the invisible Zeds. Just be sure to make a mine with you. And when you start getting hit by invisible Zeds, run back to a doorway. Oh, Timmy the Turret works as well in Ireland, apparently. I think that was the go-to solution for a few folks, was Timmy the Turrets are able to track them down as if there's some sort of poltergeist hunter, so you can try that as well if you're struggling. I haven't actually seen one yet myself, mate. I'm not going to be very happy the day I died to an invisible zombie. Oh, I should have... Bloody hell, I didn't sell these either. God's sake, dude. Just put the iron on the forge, right? Yeah, not too bad, Nia. Struggling to get hydrated. Really struggling the last couple of days, mate. Bingity bong bong. That seems very loud today. We need to go and get some wood on our next, just as we do the next quest, I think. So what can we make? Brass. We can make a few casings. And a whole bunch of lead tips. It's going to take 24 minutes. That's adequate. Let's leave that there. Did I bring the mini bike? Just picked up a book that states it's impossible to get encumbered at night. Nice. I've got an interesting one whereby if I stealth and move at full speed, I don't use stamina. Which I thought was quite a nice one. Which kind of means that if I'm creeping around a POI all evening long, I'm not really using any additional feed, am I? Even without using the red tea. I hope not turning cock. You wouldn't have thought so, because you think that would be a coding with the entities rather than the coding with the virtual world as such, wouldn't you? But because I think didn't someone say invisible zombies only came in 157? It didn't exist. They didn't exist in 154. I can only go on what I'm told in chat, unfortunately. Right, and I think from what I've heard, one of the frustrating things for the fun pimps this time around is there's a lot of people giving bug reports in, and I'll tell you what, I'd slap them. I'd fucking slap them. And just ban their accounts on the forums. But a lot of people have been doing bug reports based on issues from carrying over Alpha 18 worlds or Alpha 18 RWG mixes and things. I'd slap them. They wouldn't be on the forum tomorrow. Okay, let's have a look. So essentially, I only need to take enough red tea. I've been sitting here saying to everyone, like, make sure you drink loads of red tea, mate. It's like really good. It like, cuts down on your food. Well, it does in theory, it doesn't in practice. What's okra? What's okra, Dayhawk? Okra is not seaweed, is it? Or am I thinking of something else? Little one is basically better than running around like a headless chook. What's a headless? What's a chook? Is that a chicken? Chook. But for you, it's by far the worst cold you've had. Oh no. But first, since your lungs with. Oh no, quiet. So you're feeling very much under the weather while you've got a rampaging little one full of beans and bubbles. God damn it. Have you got a Timmy the Turret in Ireland? Invisible zombies were the crawlers. They are so they're fixed in what? They're not fixed in 157 though, are they? Or are they? Because people were saying they only saw them in 157. So unless my game's failed to update, we still it's a bug fix prepared for the next branch. Yeah, the thing is with healing, Joshua, you don't need it though, do you? You know what I mean? No matter what it gives you. You know, healing's healing, innit? You know, you pop a paracetamol these days, and that's pretty much it. Game over, or a healing bandage. To be fair, mate. In the heat of combat, you just glug a paracetamol, don't you? That whole ISS thing seems very to me. Brilliant in concept. Brilliant in design and brilliant in execution. Actually, in terms of how it works in the actual game, it just feels like you can just ignore it. If that makes any sense. So we're all going this way. Oh, chook. Oh, chook. I thought I said that wrong when I said chook. Chook. I have heard the expression chook in films. Yeah. Chook. Is it a chicken? Oh, it's a green seed pod. Oh, they call it okra. Oh, so it's like so it's more like a flavouring, like a cardamom seed or something, is it? Chook is a chicken. I spent my Saturdays at work cooking chooks. Chooks. So where does this chooks originate from? Is that an Australian thing? Or is it also adopted in Scotland as well? Is it? You got no chance, Donk. This game, it's never going to get updated for the PlayStation 4, dude. It's just never going to happen. No, look, I don't know. I've not got any inside information, but honestly, dude, it ain't never going to happen, bro. You'll get another version of this in years to come. I personally believe on PlayStation 5 and Xbox One Series X. That version you've got on PlayStation 4 and that I've got on PlayStation 4. That is the version you'll get. End of story. Game over. Case closed. Don't stress over it. Not heard anything myself, Neo. We call it okra, not okri. So it's not something like a cardamom seed then. It's actually something that you would directly eat. I mean, you wouldn't eat a handful of cardamom seeds, would you? Yeah, I think everyone is. You're not alone, Donk. That hum of that engine, mate. The hum of the engine. Oh, so it's got quite a peppery taste. Well, that sounds interesting. I see what my girlfriend would like that. My girlfriend loves pepper, mate. And you can get okra soup. Ooh, maybe I could look into that for her. She's been eating something. I think it's called the 3-bean. I don't know what it's called. It's like a chili bean thing from Tesco's. She's been rather fond of. I cooked her a lovely dish yesterday before I headed out. I fancied trying to make something a little bit more like finger food, Indian finger food. So I got a load of quite coarsely chopped onions, about 3 cloves of garlic, whacked into a pan, fried it up with a bit of virgin olive oil for it. I don't tend to use it for myself, but sauteed it down a little bit. Added some peppers, some like really thick slices of green pepper. Threw in a full red chili chopped up. So like one of those, you know, the fairly mild ones, about 2 inches long. So we sauteed that all down a little bit. Then I added turmeric, cumin, a little bit of paprika, garam masala. I can't remember what else. A bit of salt, a bit of pepper. Mixed all that down and added a little bit of water. Oh, no, I bought a whole packet of baby tomatoes and I put them into the pan, put a little bit of water in and used a fork to like crush. Next time I'll do them out before I put them in, but I didn't want them popping everywhere. So crush down like literally fresh tomatoes in there. Put a bit of water in, simmered it down so it got quite thick and pasty. In the meantime, I boiled some potatoes. And what I did this time round, I actually got the potatoes and boiled them up for a good 10 minutes. And what I did was I actually crumbled them in. I actually put them in my hands and like mashed the potatoes in. So you know, a mixture of chunks and small pieces of potato in there. And carried on sort of simmering that down, if you like. And then served it with some rice. And I managed to get my hands on some fresh coriander. I put a little bit in there as well, and then just sprinkled some fresh coriander over the top. I really enjoyed it. But it wasn't like a mushy, runny curry. It was actually quite a thick, sort of almost like a paste. So I did a fresh naan bread with it. It was nice. It was very nice. It was a little bit spicy because I did put a little bit of masala curry, not masala. I can't remember what it's called now. Kashmiri or something. Chili sauce in there. Or chili powder. So it's always quite slimy, is it? The okra actually has a mild flavour and some say tastes like the eggplant. Its texture though is very different simply because it's more fibrous and tender. So it's one thing I've never eaten, you know, like eggplant. I've never eaten an eggplant in all my life. Although I have a feeling I might be confusing. Maybe I did, but I think it was actually a courgette. I think I had a choice between picking up an eggplant or a courgette. I think I went for a courgette in the end. Yeah, I like to see the thing with the boiled potatoes. I mean, if I'm eating just veg, I steam them. Nice steamed veggies, mate. Welcome back, Missy. How are you? It takes so long to get anywhere, doesn't it? Because you can't throttle up. I might look into that Daihawk if it's got a peppery, you know, a general peppery flavour. Because she likes a lot of soup, but to be honest, she likes any soup because she just literally just grinds black pepper into it. It's like a pepper paste almost, mate. Aubergine is an eggplant, right? Just another name for an eggplant, yeah. This looks like it's a big difference. Well, you got to bear in mind the PlayStation version is like around Alpha 14 with a sprinkling of the garnish of Alpha 15. Although on PlayStation it's probably called Alpha 21 or something. It's, you know, in direct comparison to the PC version, it's Alpha 14. We're now on Alpha 19. It's like 4 years later almost. So certainly 3 years later. So yeah, imagine your version being developed on the PC and having had 3 years worth of additional content and balancing and what have you. So yeah, they're two very different beasts, mate. Oh, not taste like... Oh, sorry, Daihawk. Sorry, mate. Oh, well, in that case, possibly not such a wonderful dish, but... I could give it a go. Always like to try new things. Pickled okra. I do miss... I'm never a fan of pickled eggs. But, I did used to love a boiled egg, mate. The feed thing's got you triggered so bad in this alpha. Apparently, Mr. Supergaz has been on the case. Apparently, the red tea's broken, mate. Sorry, no. Where are they? So where red tea should be giving you efficient digestion buff, which would probably solve a lot of your problems, or at least overcome some of them. Apparently it's not actually working at all. So fingers crossed, mate. Right. Oh. No, so he's still going. The damage attack. Jesus. Sounds good, turning cock. Does sound good, mate. Never had that myself, but I'd be up for it. Or I think to be honest, Ribena, cheesy chips, and if I was to break my no meat, a nice doner kebab, mate. Nice spicy doner kebab with all the trimmings, all the lashings, even throw the pickle on, mate. And a ton of chili sauce. Oh, dude. So you good? You got some shopping done so I can make some more breakfast buns and picked up some meds for shades. Just gonna munch a snack and then I'll be on. Have you seen that? I haven't. No, I've not seen anything, to be honest, mate. I've been slowly working my way through, keeping the forges lit, ammo production going, and trying to get to my tier 5s. Is there much difference in the flavour of a pickled egg and a normal boiled? Because eggs are very strong flavoured anyway, right? Can you still? I mean, when you say pickled, is it? I mean, it's not got like a weird sort of vinegary flavour to them, have they? I don't think I've ever. I can't remember. Maybe I have. I just can't think back. So it certainly would have been for years. Normally, when you go into a chippy, they have a massive jar, don't they, with pickled eggs in there, and pickled onions and pickled eggs. My girlfriend loves pickled onions. He found out you could. I could totally fit a boiled egg in, mate, and munch down on it. I love me boiled eggs, mate. I'm going to be honest, Doc. Better to eat it in 2 gulps. Or 3, isn't it? I mean, yeah, so as you say, it can be done. But there's really no need to, is there? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, burner zombies. Does still say, I was going to say it must do to some degree, right? But maybe not as bad as a pickled onion that probably absorbs it. I shouldn't imagine an egg absorbs a huge amount of vinegary flavour, does it? It's so cool if the imagine if the arrow's kind of like stuck in his head and then suddenly burst into flames. That'd be kind of a nice little touch, wouldn't it? Must admit, I do like the British chippy. They're not really just fish and chips these days, are they? I mean, there's some specialised ones that, you know, really pride themselves on the quality of their fish and things. You know, they tend not to do all the other paraphernalia, but they're very few and far between these days. I mean, I even like the chicken and mushroom pucker pies, the saveloys, the battered sausages, the burgers, the kebabs, the fresh, you know, proper chicken and lamb kebabs, as well as the sort of what I'd call the doner kebab. A lot of them do things like chicken nuggets and stuff as well, don't they? It's it is an easy, quick Friday night meal, especially like maybe for a family. You know, you just want a night off, but don't, you know, maybe you got kids and don't want to do anything particularly spicy or adventurous. They do the beans and the mushy peas, don't they? Curry sauces, pizzas in some of them, for God's sake. All right, okay, looking good, sir. Looking good. Yeah, I always said that they should introduce like some sort of carbon fiber or whatever would have to speak to a knife about it. Some sort of special advanced arrow that maybe could even penetrate zombies, like have the AP equivalent in the arrow world, but they might have to like be balanced in some way. So quite expensive to manufacture, or you could only hold a few in a stack or something like that. Oh, Jesus. Go man. Cheaty McCheaty pants. It sounds like you've had quite the adventurous day then, Missy. You braved the horrors of the real world, Missy. Oh, I used to love Savoy's, mate. I don't think I've had a Savoy. In fact, I honestly, I don't even know the last time I had a Savoy. Years, possibly. Love Savoy's, man. It's the way you bite through that I'm trying to think what it is. Condom skin, mate. the sort of like, almost, it's like it resists and then it just goes straight through. Oh god, Savoy's, mate. What the hell is even in a Savoy? What actually is in a Savoy? Like seriously. I honestly have no idea. I've got an idea of what should be in a Savoy. I'm pretty sure that there's not a lot of anything particularly animal carcassy in there. And in fact, Wensex has literally summed up the final conversation on this is I don't actually care. You could tell me it's literally made from pig's teeth. And I wouldn't give a shit. Because I just love a Savoy. Maybe we're better off not knowing, right? Do not question the Savoy. Oh, really? Oh, really? It could be made from babies for all I care. Then there is a true Savoy connoisseur. Christ almighty, Wensex, take it a bit far now, mate. Mince them up, slam them in the Savoy. Who gives a shit? Oh, that's class, that is, man. Originally pig's brains. Yeah, who cares, mate, right? You're right, Refevi. How you doing, Cog? Hello, Rev. Sorry, bro, I missed you, though, mate. How's things, Rev? You're right. I was asking Pixie about Ghost of Tsushima earlier. You stood on the cards for it. What's a Savoy? A Savoy is basically a sausage, but it's not like it's not like a Cumberland sausage that's going to have actually some minced up pork and all the wonderful little extra bits of whatever you want to put in a sausage. I guess everything from potato to God knows ground up corn in some of them, isn't there? It's just to fill it out a little bit. But a Savoy is to take a normal sausage and then imagine turning it into something that would come out of like a food processor on the Starship Enterprise kind of thing. Literally fabricated from nothing but chemicals. You can almost even imagine how the ends are done on a big conveyor belt. So a Savoy is like the purest of raw chemical food. I also know it's one of the greatest delights on this planet. So it's basically made of seasoned pork and very red. They have this really well. What would you describe it as red? I mean, it is really, isn't it? A red. Well, it is. Yeah, it's quite a red colour. A seasoned pork sausage normally purchased ready cooked. A hot dog is unknown. A very seasoned sausage, yeah. An irradiated red sausage. That sounds right, actually. Yeah. I'm the same, Wensex. I'm exactly the same. I cannot stand liver. In fact, I don't even like the smell of liver. The only time I've ever liked the smell of liver is when it's done with onions, and I like the smell of frying onions. Bit of liver, bit of onion, bit of garlic, but I still don't like. You know what it is with liver? I don't like the texture of it. But I absolutely adore any type of liver pate, mate. Love liver pates. Duck liver's very nice. So you've got a seasoned sausage in New Orleans called a Savoy, a Cajun Savoy. I don't know. I don't think it's smoked. If what you get in Scotland, a Savoy is described as a smoked sausage, that ain't what we get in England. There ain't no smoky flavour to a fucking sausage. Your mic is muted out. What's that? I don't think can you hear me? Yeah, I've never had a Savoy that made me think of smoked, Advina. Is there a difference between what you get in Scotland and what we get down here? That's interesting. I'll just wait to see if anyone's there. How are you, Sadie? Anyway, you okay? I don't eat any of this anymore, Rafivi. I miss it all. I miss it all so much. Look, honestly, I used to have liver pate on toast. Used to love it, mate. My mom, I think my mom introduced me to that once when we were on holiday. And she always used to like a croissant. My dad used to travel for miles, you know, if we went on holiday in Europe. And he always up and about at the crack of dawn. You know, 5 o'clock he'd be out. And he'd always come back just in time for my mom to wake up. Kids were already lathered in suntan oil. And she'd sit down and have a coffee and a croissant. And on one holiday, I think it was in Portugal when we were there with my nan. My dad just was unable to find a croissant anywhere. And ended up bringing some pate back. My mum used to have it on toast. And she introduced me to it then. I just fell in love with the stuff. It's so tasty. Pate on toast. I'll tell you what I do really like is stuffed mushrooms. Pate. Is he still up? Fuck you, dude. Spiders on me suck donkey balls, man. They're just fucking annoying. Not even difficult. They're just bloody annoying. Yeah, take a mushroom, stuff it with pate, and then deep fry it with a breadcrumb outside. Oh, mate, my mum makes those to absolute perfection. Gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, I stopped talking for a moment, so I just waited for clarification there, mate. Cheers, everyone. Thank you, Shades. Thank you, everyone. Are you a big? Can you cook for lots of people? Can you, Rafivi? I think that's the sign of a really good chef. I think most of us can probably cook like a nice, simple meal for 1 or 2 people. But it's like when my mom does like multiple courses, you know, like say for Christmas. And it's like 5 courses. Everything comes out bang on the right time, perfectly cooked. I think that's the magic of being a chef, as opposed to someone who just simply likes, you know, dabbling with a bit of cooking in it. Absolutely amazing. I've got better over the last 6 months at being able to, you know, sometimes I do have all the hobs going simultaneously, whereas before it would kind of be like, I'll do that and then just put it to the side. Pop it in the oven to keep it warm. I have got a lot better at that, sort of multitasking in the kitchen. Before it was very much prepare everything, maybe do this, and this, and kind of bring it all together at the end. Now it's all sort of simmering away. I feel a lot more confident. It's been quite the adventure, actually. Liverwurst with blue cheese. What's liverwurst? The blue cheese and toasted rye bread sounds gorgeous anyway, but what's liverwurst? So liver pate is a really big thing there, is it, Missy? You're right, Lady Elvira. Croissant. Head cheese. Never heard of head cheese. Homemade sweet and sour. It's the industry's goal, mate. You forget how to cook it. Yeah, I suppose it is actually in many ways, isn't it? So you go and buy all the pre-made stuff. But wait, it never ceases to amaze me when I see something like chopped carrots. I've got to be honest, I have bought them in the past. You actually see chopped carrots in a bag, and it's like £2. But then you could get a whole bag of carrots for like 30p. Now, I do get it for some things. You know, I do understand some families are so manically busy that actually, you know, chopping up some carrots, actually, you literally, everything's like to the second. You know, you got kids running around all over the place. You name it, it's kicking off, right? And just being able to save yourself a few minutes here and there every day is just enough so you can sit down and actually have a cup of coffee and enjoy life. Just for 10 minutes. Well, those little 1 minutes add up. But yes, it never ceases to amaze me how they'll come up with a wonderful way to make extra cash out of you for the most basic of ingredients, right? I saw baby potatoes in what I can only assume is butter and what I guess is some sort of minty garnish. Oh, so expensive, mate. Oh, let me get this. back. Right. Oh, hello, little cheeky monkey. Hello, little cheeky monkey. Oh, I didn't get that one. That's a shame. That is a shame. Oh well, never mind. Come to France, Bordeaux. Send me a message on Twitch, mate. I want to eat and drink. You'll be king for a week. Is that where you actually? Is that where you live? I used to go to a place down south of France for a February with my dad regularly called Le Lavandie, mate. Just along the coast from Saint-Tropez. We used to holiday down there regularly. You know, the greatest thing I discovered ever in France was Moule Marinière, mate. Oh, dude. Jesus. Oh, honestly, fresh mussels, you know, white wine. That glorious French baguette to you know, dip in that sauce as well. Oh, mate, honestly. Truly a delight. Truly a delight. Also some fantastic eating some fantastic fish down there. Something's just really beautiful about Moule Marinière, though. It's so simple and yet just absolutely just it's just bursting with flavour, you know. Well, let's have a look at your smoked sausage. Let's see if it's exactly the same as what we call a Savoy. No, that's not a Savoy. No, that's what we'd get as a normal sausage, and you also get a battered version of that. That is not a Savoy. Yeah, definitely different. That looks more like a proper sausage. A Savoy literally a Savoy is like perfect. It's literally just industrialized chemical perfection. You can see how that's like slightly misshapen, like a proper sausage should be. So Savoys, you could probably use Savoys as like industrial calipers, mate, to measure things with. Yeah, you made me wonder when you said smoked sausage, Advina. Yeah, a Savoy is quite long, and I don't know, it's about probably about an inch thick, maybe a little bit less, 3/4 of an inch, and you can spot them a mile away because they're very red in colour, very fake and chemically looking. But when you bite into them, the skin has got almost like it's going to sound like horrible, but trust me, it's not. Almost like it's almost like a plasticity to it. It's like you're actually, oh, that is just really wrong. It's almost like you can actually feel your teeth piercing the membrane, and then it gives, and then you bite into the sort of flesh almost. Yeah, I love Moule Marinière in Ireland. It's gorgeous, mate. My dad makes very nice Moule Marinière. Kifness, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you very, very much, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you kindly. Let's have a look, Doc. Let's have a look at your Savoy there, mate. There you go. You see what I meant about the ends? The twisty end on a Savoy. Oh my god, Doc. Can I just imagine? You know what? I can almost smell that. Imagine that. Loads of salt and vinegars whacked all over it. Those chips look proper yummy, Doc. That looks gorgeous, mate. I tell you what. Should we nip down the? Oh, the fishy don't open in the daytime, does it? Oh, Doc. Oh, Doc. Let's have a look. Mattison's. Mattison's is a manufacturer of... Oh, has it got the same kind of thing? Yeah. Yeah, I used to love a Savoy. Savoy and chips, mate. So what's this head cheese then, Squeezalicious? I heard someone mention something about dandruff. And then I thought maybe you were talking about something rude. The end of what exactly? Thank you very much, Kifness. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Really appreciate that, mate. You're a star. Okay, so we fell through the floor before. Can you actually walk along the edge there? Okay. What's this? It's a clear and fine white river supplies. We're actually encumbered already. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. We've got any books? I don't need those. Don't really need that or that, to be honest. Definitely don't need that. don't need half the other stuff either, to be fair, but could be useful for somebody else. Ooh. Oh, come on, mate. You're having a laugh. Oh, my bad. Oh shit, there's one behind the thing. Wait, oh god, Jesus fuck! Oh, that scared the fuck out! Oh, you bastard! Oh my god. What a knock. Oh, Jesus, me beating heart, mate. What a total testicle. Oh, that was right in my face, bro. Oh, my bad. Oh, Jesus. The face of imminent death just staring at you, mate. Look, we got a little grum up. Oh, sorry. Well, that shouldn't still be up. It's not showing on my Steam down. What's that doing now? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That shotgun is to die for. Did you see that there? Why have I got a grum? We got all the grums going up now. Look, we got the woofy. We got the woofy grum. It's a grumpocalypse, mate. They're breeding the little bastards. Nice taking over the channel. Sorry, Trum. I saw you say that a minute ago, and I honestly thought I'd clicked it. Sorry, mate. So let's have a look at this cheese. I saw Sadie say explain it. It's got me quite intrigued. Head cheese. What the fuck is that? That just looks like bits of meat, like pork and things, or ham. Well, yeah, it's the same thing, but like in a gelatinous gel with a few seeds and things. Is it? And maybe some pepper and onion. What's that all about, mate? What's that set origin? Let's have a look at what you've got there. The souvlaki. Oh, they look really nice, mate. Oh, they look gorgeous, mate. Sir Argier. They look truly delish. Oh, so yeah, so like slices of... Oh, that's a nice idea, actually. So like sliced... so what else do you put in with it? So like pasta shells or pasta tubes... sliced sausage. Did you put like a normal like tomato sauce on it or something, or tomato paste or something like that? That looks gorgeous, Saraga. That does look gorgeous. Sorry, Sadie and everyone. Sorry, I honestly thought I'd click the button. I must have just mispunched it. That looks interesting, Squizlicious. It's all the leftovers in a gelatin. Yeah. I thought it looked like a jelly sort of thing. Gelatinous loaf. Yeah, nice, dude. And what would you do with that? So what did you just like slice it, put it on a sandwich, mix it with other things? Oh no, Wentex. Oh mate. Surgeon Rang cannot see you for another 2 hours. I bet you're well gutted, didn't you, bro? Rest easy, mate. Rest easy, Wentex. Fingers crossed. I think it's happening a lot at the moment, isn't it? As I know there's been a few people that the girlfriends mentioned there's been operations and things have been put back on the cards, and then there was an issue at the hospital where she is with the I think it was the MRI, she said. Was it the CT? I can't remember. One of the scanners which had been out of operation for so long. So more delays due to unforeseen circumstances, to be fair, but shit, my bad. Okay, is this loaded? Come on, I need that loaded. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's switch back to the shotty. It's not over yet, mate. It's not over yet. Get a reloaded. Escape strategy ready. Escape strategy ready. What the fuck is that thing doing? Just managed to keep the rhythm up nicely on those there. Could have gone a lot worse. There we go. Clear areas. Bish bash bosh. That's a bit more like the old Brummy. Getting a bit lazy earlier on that last tier 4, wasn't I? Just got to be ready for these big... It's going to be a nightmare when we get the... nothing but irradiated. I might consider making myself a suit of iron armor and actually investing a load of skill points into it, you know. Oh, we got another laser sign. What, the one that Squeezalicious has posted, Shades? Got another tier 2, that's a shame. Got a steel 3 pickaxe now, which is nice. I'm gonna scrap those. I'm gonna just use those. We'll read that. Scrap that, it's not gonna make any difference. I'll definitely take that and that. Tier 4 iron spear. Basically, there's no point because they're broken, aren't they? So there's really no point in taking them. But I will, just in case they fix them. We've got a couple of mods. I don't need a little bit of lead, so I'll take advanced muffler. And I definitely don't need that, and I don't need that. So what could I put muffler mods on? Tier 4s only have 2, and we've already got the braces on that, haven't we? That's got 3 because it's a tier 5. I'm going to assume I can't modify that. Oh, I can. Nice. Brilliant. So let's have a quick look. I reckon that's job done, don't you, folks? I think we've done alright there. Bish bash bosh. Bish bash bosh. So to make the head cheese, you boil a pig's head for 2 days and stick it up another pig's arse, then boil that pig for 2 months, and then put the goo in the fridge, and then serve it on toast with a sprig of mint. Well, you do eat what's the Scottish dish? Haggis, don't you? So I should imagine that's about accurate, right, Cerny? Sounds pretty legit, bro. You found a Bob's Balls. That's where you get the super corn from, isn't it, McGlashan? Nice one. Boil a pig's head. Stick it up another pig's arse. Oh, you can actually imagine this now. For some reason, far too visually. Oh, dear me. Raining cats and dogs here. Good thing that Missy's back home. The head cheese. Yeah, what was it called again? What was it called? Head cheese. It's a very strange name, isn't it? Head cheese. Strange indeed. A poor man's delicacy. We have something in the UK that we call bubble and squeak. My nan used to make a lovely bubble and squeak, and it's basically after you've had a Sunday dinner and you've got all the veggies left over and maybe a little bit of meat. And from what I mean, I'm sure there's way more to it because I'm sure she used to add other things to it. But basically, you take all the veg and all the meat, and you make sure it's all mashed up a little bit, and you just sort of like fry it in a pan, and it's just called bubble and squeak, or at least that's what we used to call bubble and squeak anyway. I'm sure she added all sorts of extra little seasonings and things to it, but it sort of turned the aftermath of Sunday dinner into another meal for the family. We still need to find... Oh, we've still got a clear area, actually. Should we drop down all the way? It's like they're on this level down there somewhere. It's the Mr. Room. We don't eat haggis. Have you ever had haggis? I still don't actually. To be honest, I don't even know what haggis is. I think it's got something to do with a sheep's stomach, right? Which is really no different to like all the weird things that probably go into a sausage, right? In terms of what a sausage is stuffed into, yeah? The meat in it is from a pig's head. So it's all... Oh, I see. So it actually is the meat. Oh, God. Is that a book on your toolbar? It is indeed. Yeah, I'm kind of full. I always try and take the books. I wonder if I missed a vulture or something. I swear I killed the dude in it. Oh my god. See that? See the reflexes there? you not know I'm in it? Come at me, my little, my little sexy. You know what I have noticed? I'm actually finding it a lot harder to see the red laser dot sight in Alpha 19 than I used to. It's because of the new lighting system. It's you see there, it's almost impossible to see it. In fact, on stream, I bet you can't see it. Whereas there, it's barely visible. And there, it's clearly visible. See the difference between that and now that? I think they've destroyed my favourite gun. I'm so sad. It used to be like a laser precision guided freaking fly-by-wire thing, didn't it? Right, I still need to find the supplies, which are apparently up the apples and pears. Presumably involves me going back around, does it? Another way up. You've never had haggis. Just never fancied it, Sadie, because of what it is, or just never had an opportunity to. You've tried haggis, but you don't like. Oh, I remember you saying you didn't like lamb. Actually, I see. I love lamb. Well, I used to love lamb. I think lamb was probably always one of my favourite meats, to be honest. It was just so rare that I could afford it in the UK. You know, it's not that I couldn't afford it. It's just that I could get a lot more. Oh, you little beauty. Oh, no. Oh, it's not. I thought, oh, God damn it. I thought it was the bloody the suppressor. It's just the muzzle brain. Oh, absolutely gutted. I honestly thought I just got the suppressor schematic then. Where the hell is my treasure, mate? I'll be in this wall here, right? Lovely jubbly. Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to go out and you're going to have to go down there, which I really shouldn't have done because now I've just taken up a slot on my toolbar, which is like rule number 101. Don't be a dickhead. That looks like quite a long way down, but with the impact brace boots, not a problem, mate. Don't like onions. All right, God, you know, it's reminding me of that conversation now. I learned that Advina doesn't like my favourite sort of meat, which is lamb. And I was absolutely mind blown that you don't like onions in any shape or format. I honestly said it, straight up legit, mate. Without onions, I would really struggle to eat a lot of the food that I love. It's such a basis for so many things that I actually eat. It involves like garlic, ginger, onions as a basic start, you know? I always thought that was quite fascinating. I take it, I don't know if I asked last time, Sadie, does it include all varieties of onions? So you've got your normal white onion, your red onions. You just don't like them at all, no? Yeah, I honestly, I love lamb. All right, well, one of my favourite ever was I went to Lanzarote and I ordered lamb shoulder, and I really wasn't expecting, you know, anything particularly extravagant. It wasn't an overly expensive restaurant. It's probably one of the greatest meals I've ever had out, in all honesty. The amount of lamb on the lamb shoulder, it literally just fell off the bone, mate. And it was served with what they call the Canary Island salted potatoes. I literally, I've never had such a taste explosion. It was so good, honestly, shows. If I ever win the lottery, mate, I'll fly us all to Lanzarote. You can have lamb shoulder with Canary Island potatoes. Oh, it's so good. That's when I had a couple of tequilas. They brought out they always offer you like a little peach schnapps or something. And I wasn't really into peach schnapps. And one of the lads sort of jokingly said, get him a tequila. So they did. and I was having such a giggle on the tequila that they got me another one. There's a giant, what? A giant penis on top of that building? Let me go and see. Are you referring to this building, sir? No, I think you may just have an issue with seeing penises everywhere, sir. Nothing screaming, you look like a penis to me, sir. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! You don't like ginger or garlic? My God, Sadie. That to me is like saying you don't like water, you know? I just can't imagine, like, how I'd prepare food without one of those 3 ingredients, almost. Cheese on toast has probably got some of that in it, mate. One of my workers doesn't like boiled eggs, apparently because he was eating so many so fast that he almost choked. Now it's the egg's fault. Yeah, but that happens though, doesn't it? Guys, we were talking about that the other day. When we were talking about Ruthie. Ruthie really doesn't like peas, mate. To the point where it's not just I won't eat peas, she doesn't even want them in the house. My girlfriend's the same when it comes to chewing gum, you see. She had a very near death choking experience on chewing gum when she was very little. Well, you're not. Well, to be fair, actually, you know what? Lanzarote is perfect for that, Shades, because Lanzarote, outside of the actual direct sun, there's very high winds across Lanzarote, and it's a place that actually would probably suit quite nicely. Depending on where you go, it's not necessarily that you're feeling the wind. It's not like you're sitting in a gale, but it keeps the temperature down really nice. And if you go around, we always used to try and hit sort of around October time, because they have some, honestly, the waves around that period, around the Canary Islands and stuff, absolutely amazing, mate. And the temperature's pretty decent because it's not humid or anything. So it's kind of best of both worlds. You've got the warmth without the humidity, and you've got a nice breeze, or a much stronger breeze if you want one. Love the place. Good morning, Mr. Plower. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Am I actually going the right way? I'm not. I've missed my reference point, haven't I? I keep going towards the yellow arrow instead of the red arrow. Terrible, Ruthie. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool that you have... See, the thing is, right, you've grown up hating peas. Now, a lot of people grow up and hate all manner of things for absolutely no reason. You know, really are horribly prejudiced people. You just chose to just hate peas, mate. I think that makes you a very good person. I think it does. I think, you know, you get it out of your system through just saying I don't like peas. A lot of people just, you know, just the assholes. Don't like anything in life. We should also subscribe to the Church of Pea Hatred, and maybe the world would be a better place, and possibly pealess. You don't like them because they make your lips go tingly and numb. I used to love tomatoes when I was younger. I love tomatoes. I absolutely love tomatoes. If I'm chopping up tomatoes for anything, I have to have a cheeky tomato to myself. They're very good for you as well, apparently, tomatoes. They are kind of like a superfood, aren't they? Went for a ride this morning with a friend who has a KTM mountain bike, which is electric. Little bit unfair, Plower. Did you manage to keep up, mate? Yeah, well, we'll have to set up some sort of... we're not allowed to say the CULT word on Twitch, really, I don't think. But I think we need a master plan, Ruthie. So Florida onions are the best, better than the Vidalias, and you have to ask at the store because they keep them in the back. Really, Lazy Possum? Well, are they particularly gorgeous, are they? I don't think I've ever had a Florida onion, mate. You might want to see the doc about this, mate. Maybe you just got a penis. Maybe there's actually a penis like stuck in your eyeball, mate. What were you doing last night? Can you remember last night, Nate? Do you have any recollection? Go and have a look in the mirror. Exactly, Nate. You and Ruthie would make great friends, it's only hours just sitting there watching the sunset go down, just talking about all the evil in the world. Pea-based evil. Tentacled peas. Oh, imagine that, Ruthie. Imagine a pea with tentacles. Ooh. Oh, clambering across your ceiling in the middle of the night, right above your mouth. Ooh. I reckon I could convince you to take a holiday in Lanzarote, Shades. I'm pretty sure we could pull it off, mate. I could convince you, I reckon. It's a nice place, man. And it's not that there aren't other more wonderful places, but I just like it. I think it's got a good diversity. It's just something you don't normally see. You know, you know me. I love the the blue skies and the big blue ocean waves, and that lovely sort of dense greenery that we get in some places. Palm trees and all that. That's gorgeous. But something about Lanzarote. There's a beauty to the harshness of the island. Because it's basically a big fucking volcanic rock. But it's just so different. It's so almost alien but it's also beautiful. And I've seen a lot of beautiful things in my life, but Lanzarote, is obviously back in the UK it was known as Lanzagrotte. It was like the place no one wanted to go. But actually over the years, it's a really beautiful place. It's got some fantastic celebrations as well, where the whole island comes together. Absolutely fantastic. All the youths are allowed out on their father's boats, and they play music and set fireworks off and things. Fascinating culture over there. Sorry, Reefy. Stay calm, breathe deep. Oh, what the hell, Wookie? Don't click that link, Shades. I'll click it for you, mate. I'll take one for the anti-P team. Holy dick. Oh my god, actually. Do not click that link, Reethy. Oh my god, mate. That is something else, that is. I think I'd eat that, though. That looks pretty tasty, mate. Wow. Jesus. I've never seen anything like that. It looks like it's still alive, mate. You see how that tentacle on the right-hand side? Looks like there's a bit of a trail in the pea mush. I hope that thing ain't wriggling around in there, still alive, mate. That'd be awful. But why is there a trail mark? Oh, no, dude. Come on. Can't believe you took your time out of your day to freaking Google tentacled peas. Whatever possessed you, mate. That's in your search history forever now. That's what Google thinks you're into. You're fucked, mate. It does actually look really nice, Wookie. You know what I was thinking about? So something like that. More about like a dash or something, like a really salty soy sauce. You wouldn't add it to it, but like you'd get a bit, scoop it up just like on every now and again, like on a spoonful, just a dash, something like a soy sauce. It would be quite nice, I reckon. Yeah, stay away, Reefy. My nightmare reality, or my nightmare dream has become a reality. You managed to keep up, did you, Plower? How many miles you putting on that thing there? A tomato sandwich. Is that it? Literally just tomatoes on it, Joshua? I tell you what my mum used to make me a lot of. Cheese and tomato sandwiches. I used to quite enjoy those. Straight up, just nothing more. Slice of bread, some margarine on it, or butter, whatever it was back then. I don't think we had a lot of margarine.
What ho knobbers?
I don't think my nan liked it. Oh wait, I'll tell you a lie actually. I told you a lie. You know what my mum used to buy? Vitalite. So actually we did have margarine, but I think we kept it a secret from my nan. You thought margarine was evil. and only peasants ate margarine, and you should always eat good proper English butter. Oh, Scaldesh, no, don't go there. Let's have a look. Is this the distance covered? Is it below or? It's 42 kilometers in 2 hours. Oh gosh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. So is that a total ascent of 62 meters at the highest? Fucking easy ride, mate. What the fuck? You might as well have been on a fucking flat. Most of it was spent coming downhill. Right, let's get all this put away. Let's have a ganders. What else have we got organics wise? We've got a lot of... Let's go and put all the books away. Oh, well, was that a book I haven't read? Yeah, I don't know if you mentioned books earlier, Lady Alvira. If the book has got, like, say, an open book graphic, it means I already know it. If it's a closed book, then it means I haven't learnt it. So obviously, I don't actually need most of these, to be honest. So in theory, what I could do is I could modify that and actually put on a red laser dot. Oh! Well, that's weird, because I swear I put my anti-rad mod on there earlier. Did I not actually get around to doing it? I think I'd right. I'll tell you what, I might do that. That'd be an interesting little setup, I think. Well, that's terrible on that, isn't it? That's just useless. God, they really have cocked things up, haven't they? I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. So let's throw back that. So clothing. Let's scrap anything we don't need. Don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need 2 of those. Lovely jubbly. We've got some more bric-a-brac. So bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. Anything else for bric-a-brac? So that's going to go with me. Yeah, that was bric-a-brac actually. Bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. Weapons. Let's scrap some tier 2s and some tier 1s. You can go back in there. I'll give you a little cheeky shuffle. We now have lots of weapon parts. We also have lots and lots of tinned food. Tinned food, tinned food, tinned food, tinned food. Some more weapons. So let's scrap. What should we scrap? Scrap you, scrap you. Scrap you and scrap you. So we'll pop you and you in there. I've now managed to get myself another. I wonder if we could go and pay Missy a visit tomorrow. See if we've got enough for a steel pick. I think she said she needed, was it 12 or 14 steel parts? I can't remember. We'll do that. We'll do that. So that's organics, organics, and a book. So books can go in there. Organics, organics, and then we have weapons, weapons, scrap polymer. Are these actually ready? Just keep on top of the farm. Or at least as best as we can. .62 meter elevation over that amount of distance is pretty flat for what we'd have over here, to be fair, Blower. Might as well grab all these, right? Did he actually use his electric bike, as in the electric motor? Or was he seen some really nice electric ones. I wonder if, I think the Z bought one in the end, didn't she, Plower? They do, you know, I totally get them. You know, for peeps that do a commute. Sometimes, you know, you just want a nice, easy ride. They're not particularly cheap in the UK, are they? Although, again, to be fair, like all things in the biking world, you've got cheap but more budgety versions. I suppose it all depends on distance travelled and what you really want out of it. But there are some very nice electric bikes out there. I mean, I personally would probably not have one, but you know, having said that, my current situation, you know, if it was the case between that and doing a little bit of light cycling with electrical, you know, maybe for the more difficult parts, if it meant I could still get out on a bike, I'd definitely consider it, you know. I certainly wouldn't rule it out. We'll take all of that back in. I'm just going to go and take this brass to the what's it? Exactly, Plo, that's what I mean. Six. I don't think I could go anywhere in the UK without having a... Going to Radges, I'll probably go for half a mountain, mate. It's a fucking nightmare over here. Banana sandwiches. Oh, my mum used to make us banana sandwiches. I forgot about. Oh, that's just brought back a lovely memory, you know, that has. Banana sandwiches. Yeah, I used to go on picnics with my nan. And my mum used to make us banana sandwiches. God damn it, dude. Shit balls. Really cool. I haven't had a banana sandwich in just years, bro. Proper years. I love bananas. I love bananas. GDW, sorry, mate. Sorry, thank you for the 24. Sorry, I'm lost in all sorts here. Inventory management and a little bit of nostalgia there. Thank you very much for the 2 years, GDW. Thank you very, very much. 2 years sub badge today, GD. An absolute pleasure to have got to know you over the last couple of years, and possibly longer, GD, I'm sure. But thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you. Thank you kindly, fella. Really do appreciate that. 2 bloody years, mate. Don't bear thinking about it, does it? Where does it all end, GD? Where does it all end, bro? 2 years. People have served less time in prison. Ah, dearie me. Right. 60 meters as the highest point is the 159. Oh, so you actually... I was going to say, I was thinking it was very, you know, quite... I mean, like you said, I suppose it's not the most mountainous region on the planet, is it? So, yeah. How long does it take for food to grow? About 3 days, I think, mate. I think it's pretty much every 3 days. I think there is a hard, fast rule to it, which I do know lurking somewhere in the recesses of my brain. But three-day harvest and you won't go wrong. Give or take. So if we go back to the trader urgently and get rid of this, because I made the terrible mistake of sticking it on my tool belt. Proper ginge, unflushable. The good old ginge regime of Grumbodia. United they stand. Alright, let's see what we get. This will ding us over 10,000, won't it? How's the little one getting on with it, Plower? Is he still out and about with you? Still enjoying it? Did you hear about the release date for Horizon Zero Dawn, Plower?
Great weather.
You've not got a huge amount of time to wait. It's imminent.
You've made my day.
First aid kits for a steel spear. Steel spears are broken, so no point, unfortunately. Simpson, thank you very much for the 9. Grumbodian love child, thank you for the prime, Simpson. Old Dirty Stoner, thank you for the follow. GD, thank you for the 2 years. Sour Cream, thank you for the follow. Kifnus, appreciate that sub there, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you, Simpson. How are you doing today? Thank you very much, my friend.
I've got a job for someone to come
Done
on.
water
You can
works.
do it. I could really use some help, friend.
Church. We've definitely done church, haven't we?
Have it, friend.
I've done it twice. Oh, grocery
You
store.
the man.
The one that I didn't well, technically we did get to the last room, didn't we? But we died in there. Bastards. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. You still planning on grounded, mate? Thanks ever so much, Simpson. Thank you, GD. I know. Should have some sort of like counselling service becomes available after 2 years, right, Doc? Should probably look into that in case we get sued at a later date. Oh gosh, I should have taken that. Did I not actually take the bloody... Hang on, what's smelting on that forge then? The steel spear. In multiplayer, mate. The spears are just completely broken in multiplayer. They are absolutely beyond jankiness, mate. You're alright if you're playing single player. But there's just no point in using them in multiplayer. This is a bit of a problem, to be honest. In fact, it's a very big problem. I would absolutely be using one a lot more if they were still a viable weapon. Yeah, it's a no-brainer, isn't it, Plower? Exactly, like you said. I have seen a little bit, or should I say again, I've heard a little bit of footage, so I kind of listened to a sort of light, non-spoilery review of the trial, or whatever it was, that 30-minute trial. But it sounds interesting. It would just be interesting to see how in depth it is. You know, is it a fairly simplistic solve puzzles and you know, journey through the game, or is there an element of free roam building survival elements? I mean, I you know, I'm sure some of you actually know the answer to that, but going in reasonably blind with it all. Apparently there's big bloody spooders, I know that. Big ugly spooders. I think it's going to be better if we do it that way. Oh, that's not a good way to treat the gunpowder. That's looking quite tasty, actually. Yeah, okay. So we could probably afford to smelt some more. Hang on. Brass and gum. If I go and get some. Oh, hang on. Haven't we got a load on here? It's all going very lovingly. Day 69, so we've got 1 day before Horde Night. If I go and get, say, 3,000 nitrate. And then we're just relying on brass, really. Can keep doing the tiers, smelt the brass tokens down. Can't really go wrong, can we? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nitrate mine it is. Oh, hang on. I tell you what. Let me go make some repair kits before we do anything else. You're using the steel spear in your multiplayer game. You're not seeing any issues. Well, you're a very lucky man then. Let me go and show you what. I'll take one with me. Maybe it was fixed. Maybe it was fixed in build 157. I'll take one. When we see a zombie, we'll give it a go. What happened in my multiplayer games was like the spear would hit the zombie, and then the second the zombie moved, the spear would like almost be floating. It would be disconnected, disjointed from the zombie. And even if I was clicking the spear or the zombie, 9 times out of 10 I couldn't extract the spear from them until they were sort of essentially dead and I could get a really easy target on the spear. Whereas normally you'd throw a spear, it would stick in the head, and it would literally be stuck in the head perfectly. It would move exactly in the same way that you'd expect a spear to stick in a zombie's head. And you could even click in and around the zombie's body to extract the spear. So maybe that, I mean, that was build 154 that we saw that happening regularly. What did I come back for? Repair kits, which I think is just iron and duct tape, isn't it? If I remember. Literally unplayable. I mean, it's not just a case of like it's a little bit shit. It literally just, you might as well just not use it. Completely pointless. Oh, it's because you never throw them. Oh, in that case, fuck it. I won't even bother taking it then, mate. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll take it to show you. Oh yeah, I would never bother using the spear as a stabby weapon. Not my cup of tea, that. But yeah, the spear as a thrown projectile is just so cool, but utterly unmanageable, unfortunately. Is it back up there again? Jesus, dude, every freaking time. We'll go in the boom boom. No, don't need to, yeah, Santa. I will do. It's just that smelting the radiators is something I'll do when I've got a little bit of time back at base. Oh, hang on. Concrete. Is the base done? We'll do when we come back. Well, actually, I'm pushing my luck here, aren't I? I'm going to have a bit of a race to come back. I don't know where to spend the day here, actually. Go on. It's a long way to go and do a tier 4 and get back in time for Horde Night, isn't it? Good place to get duct tape. I never look for duct tape, mate. There's plenty of places you can get it. You can get it under kitchen sinks, you can get it in trash, you can get it in working stiff crates. But to be honest, mate, just use the bones. You should never have a shortage of bones. As long as you've got that beaker, which you normally get from one of the early airdrops or from hitting a pop and pills. Yeah, I tend to leave the radiators till later, Santa, just because you can only stack them in 5s. So, you know, you put 5 in, you put 5 in, so you got 10 in there, and you got to go back like 10 minutes later. I tend to do it when I've got a little bit of downtime back at base. I'm not short at the moment. I've got plenty of ammo for Horde Night, so. Yeah, a lot of people have spoken about that when I was reading the comments in the YouTube channel that I did watch. They were talking about a throwback to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. How many of those films were there? There was at least 2, right? So it's pretty in-depth, base building, survival, exploring, and a story. It sounds very good, doesn't it? I wish them all the best. It'd be lovely to see Obsidian have another, you know, even if it's a good hit and not a, completely life-changing experience. A lot of people liked Outer Worlds, didn't they? GTX 970 for 110 quid on eBay. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good price or not, but the 970 is a very good card. What's the difference between that and the 980s? Or the 980 Ti's? Is there quite a big price gap? water rises in the glacier. Jesus. One thing I've always seemed to have had an issue with, no matter where I've lived, I always seem to live in quite a hilly area, which I've always, it's not something I've done consciously, apart from when I lived in city centres, but it's always been really fun for running, to be honest. So there's nothing quite like pounding up a hill. You're right, Tibor. The spear in Daisy has a club animation. I don't find this spear particularly effective as a stabby weapon compared to some of the others you see. So I only keep the spear because it's fat. I mean, the spear literally is gold dust in early game. It packs such a wallop, and you can craft like some wooden spears, stack them on your toolbar, and you can easily take out some of those low-level quest zones without having to worry about using up ammunition or anything. Really handy. You can make duct tape, yeah. If you make it in a campfire with a beaker, it's 6 bones. If you make it in a chemistry station, it takes 4, and that makes glue. So just some bottles, some murky bottled water, and some bones, either 6 or 4 ratio, depending on how you're making it, and then you just mix it with some cloth, basically, mate. Cheap as chips, bro. Cheap as chips. So in CEX 970s, it's a 110. Would it not be better to get the 970 from CEX rather than on eBay then? Would CEX not be the better bet? What are you thinking of upgrading for, Dot? Is there a particular game you really want to pimp out? Is there all? It is. The spear's brilliant, Ice Hot. Honestly, it's a the thing is, it's actually, even if it's like good or bad or anything like that, it's a really, really fun weapon to use. I mean, like I said, I don't like the stabby myself, but that's just more about personal play styles. But I'll show you what happens when you throw it. Let's see if it has been fixed. Yeah, chem station's on 4. I'm sure the campfire's 6. Yeah, I can show you. Glue. Oh, you can make it out of supercorn. Didn't know that, actually. Oh, that's interesting, because the supercorn never showed any of the recipes when we clicked on it, so that's interesting. Is that a recent addition? Glue on the campfire. Sorry, the chem station is 4, and on the campfire, yeah, it's 6, like I said, with a bottle of murky water. That's alright, gravy. Yeah, it means that like repair kits are like super piss easy, mate. You like to stab with it? Yeah, I just don't see any reason to risk the stabby early in the game when I can range throw it, Oh yeah, I'll do it in a second. So if you put like 4 of them on your hotbar when you come into a POI, you've basically got 3 ranged ammo at no risk to yourself whatsoever. So why go stabby? The only thing you need to do is just keep an eye on your toolbar. But again, it's personal playstyle. There's no right or wrong to it. In fact, they're not even working at all. You know what? There's something wrong. There's something even more wrong, isn't there? That is actually hitting them. I thought something weird had happened with that first shot. There's something really wrong with spears, isn't there? Really wrong with fucking spears. You know what? I'm not actually... I tell you what, actually, I can drink those, can't I? To be honest. Yeah, I did have one vanish, Girardi. So yeah, although in theory they're being tracked to some degree, yeah, I did lose one. Quite upsetting, even with the new sprite tracking system. They were perfectly okay in single player. Single player, they worked like an absolute charm. Oh shit. Oh, it's not loaded because I bloody modded it, you idiot. That's lit up the old bloody den now, isn't it? Come on, I know there's more here. Okay. There we go. Let's have a go at this dude. Yeah, look at it. See how it's all sliding about all over the place? That should not be doing that at all. That is not the way it works in single. See how the spear is now actually behind him. So it's really hard to pick it up. See, I'm spam clicking in there, and I just can't get the spear out. In single player, I literally would have picked it up without a second's hesitation. Whole thing is completely broken. The train wreck of a weapon. Yeah. In single player, that was in his chest. It would stay exactly in his chest. And you'd click in and around it. You'd pick it up. Flawless. Hopefully they'll fix it. You'll still be able to use them. You just won't be able to use them to quite as efficiently as you could. Neck shots. I need most of this stuff, and to be honest, there's better loot at the end, so I'm not sure I really want to be. Take some of this more medicinal style stuff, I think. Yeah, exactly, Girardi. Exactly. I asked the same question about if it was an issue in Alpha 18. So we know it's a problem in Alpha 19, don't we? I don't know whether it's an issue maybe with the addition of the sprite system. Adding a new problem where before there wasn't one. Cheeky git. We need to get a wriggle on because we have got a Horde Night coming up, haven't we? Don't really need those. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No way, mate. Not interested. So weird when you find coffee machines and you never find any coffee in them. Old and mouldy or not. Mega Crush, fuel your body. But do you think zombies should be able to open doors? See, I don't think they should. Yeah, I think we all have our sort of go-to idealistic zombie, don't we? And I definitely don't think my sort of shambling, very sort of focused, brain-dead zombies would be able to open the door. That was something out of their ability to do. I can imagine maybe having some sort of sentient concept of memory there, but they don't have sufficient and adequate control over their limbs to you know, do something as complicated as pushing down on a door handle or twisting it. So I could sort of imagine a zombie at a door sort of like beating on it and sort of like fumbling around on the knob perhaps, but I don't think for me they should be able to open a door. I don't know, yeah, I'm not sure whether it's full John Romero though that I subscribe to. I'm not sure I know enough about that particular culture. I kind of do like the idea of the runner zombie, you know, especially from video games point of view, because I think it just adds a little dash of excitement there. That is, yeah, because I love also the World War Z style zombie. My perfect blend is kind of like the daytime Romero, as you'd call it, style zombie, but at night time a more shambling, anxious, ferocious, or even the other way around. You know, I don't mind whether it's nighttime passive or nighttime aggressive. I guess that's kind of just from a gameplay perspective. It's something that I'm really into. It's why I never, ever, ever play Always Run in 7 Days to Die, because it takes away that additional element of being at night. You know, if they're running all the time, then it's the same in the daytime as it is at night. And I like the idea. Oh shit! It's just in 10 o'clock. They're going to start running. You know, from a video game perspective, I kind of hold, you know, I subscribe to that mishmash, I think, of zombie styles. I mean, I love the World War Z style of clambering zombie. It's just so utterly ferocious, single-minded that they literally just crush one another. Almost like a wave to get over obstacles to reach their destination. It's almost like a hive mind, regardless to individual outcome. And that is, I actually really like that. I think that's brilliant. I love the World War Z thing. Well, that doesn't make sense though, does it, Tibor? I mean, to be, I'm not calling you out, but I mean, a spike is dangerous, isn't it? I mean, if you're gonna say a zombie's smart enough to open a door, they're smart enough to go around a spike, aren't they? A door isn't dangerous to them, is it? A door isn't going, "Oh, I'm gonna stick a spike through your leg, mate." I think I think you're stretching the reasoning there, mate. Yeah, that they have visual, don't they? It's like I said, you know, turning a doorknob is very different to being able to walk, innit? That's why I was saying, you know, they get to a door and you can almost imagine them, you know, and sort of like beating against the door handle, but they haven't got that motor function to be able to twist it or turn it. But they can walk around a spike. I don't really see a difference with that. I don't find that even remotely at a level of sort of making sense anyway. I mean, in The Walking Dead, I mean, they literally would, wouldn't they? In The Walking Dead, they would actually just literally walk into spikes. They're completely oblivious to anything and everything. They just go from A to B in a mindless sort of path, don't they? That's put 20 zombies. You got to bear in mind, though, Plar, that's... I know what you're saying, but the thing is, you start playing that. See, where does that go? You see, and unfortunately, probably that's the whole issue with gamers trying to be game designers. It doesn't work out in the end. What you're saying is that you think an arrow from a primitive bow should do the same damage as an AK-47 round. And I'm not saying that that's incorrect, but actually, then where's the gameplay mechanic to justify you getting better weapons? You know, if you can headshot a zombie with a bow, you know, in the first 2 minutes, where's that sense of progression? The problem is they've gone down the route of sort of artificially creating a sense of complexity to the game by creating bullet sponge zombies, which is actually my biggest issue. I mean, I fully subscribe to the belief that, you know, a couple of 3 rounds to the head from any weapon is going to take down a zombie. I can understand why a zombie might not go down in a single headshot. But maybe they, basic motor function is only a small part of the brain. That's all they need still functioning, and a bullet isn't quite enough to completely eradicate that. So I can understand why even a gunshot, if I really wanted to theory craft my subscription to a particular zombie style, might take 1 or 2 rounds. But you can't start adding layers of realism into gameplay, especially one that is progressive in nature, whether it be progressive through crafting systems or progressive through combat systems. I mean, I agree, 20 arrows into a zombie is fucking ludicrous, mate. It is. There's a better way for balance there. The problem is... Let me just get these arseholes down. That red laser dot is actually really helping. Really helping. It's hard to see, but it is a massive bonus. But the problem is, imagine, I mean, I don't know what settings you were playing on SCR, but can you imagine what it's like playing, and this is why I refuse to play on what people call max difficulty. It's not max difficulty at all. It's max fucking boredom, dude. I don't want to have to put 20 rounds into your most basic of zombie because you've cranked the difficulty up and literally all it's really doing is creating massive bullet sponges. I hate it, dude. I absolutely hate that. I just wouldn't play the game if that was there was no way to change that. As you say, one good headshot with any sort of ballistic weapon should be enough to take it out. I understand they have to add a gamification to bows and crossbows, perhaps. But yeah. They definitely need to fine-tune the early game a little bit. I mean, what they could do is make the early bows even more erratic in nature, but the problem with that is you then end up with frustrated players. So do you opt for a lack of realism in your progressive nature of, if you like, range damage, or do you add frustration to the game? Would you rather put 20 zombies into a zombie's head, or actually miss 18 of those shots but kill it with 2? That's your alternative, and most game designers worth their salt know the answer to that question. That red dot on that, I really wish I could change the colour of it, make it a little bit more vibrant or intense, because that makes this AK absolutely freaking amazing. Because you know exactly where the bullet is going. It's almost like cheating. Jesus, that is so much fun. Fuck the shotgun. I can take them out with the AK like sort of super precision at range. Interesting insight though, isn't it, into game design? It's just like you said, well, where does the realism end and the gameplay become almost farcical? I think we find... It's like when we were playing The Last of Us 2 and people were sort of like taking the piss out of, oh, you fucking mate, you sort of a bit of duct tape. And it's like, no, it's not a piece of duct tape. It's representative of a whole bunch of scavengeable objects. I don't want to have to, in order to make a baseball bat, I don't want to have, the baseball bat, and then the 6-inch nails, and then the hammer, and then a vice to put it in. I just want to be able to gather bric-a-brac that enables me to craft something. Duct tape and some nails, good enough, right? It's back that sense of suspension of disbelief that we need to have. I don't want to play The Last of Us and have 6,000 different things in my inventory like this to make weapons. I just need it adequate to be representative of having searched for items. It's something that really quite frustrates me when people say things like that but don't quite think it through. It just makes no sense, does it? I mean, literally, these people would make like the most tedious, boring game that has ever been fucking created in the history of mankind. It's like adding like encumbrance systems along with inventory management systems, along with every other sort of like, I guess, inventory management system. And it sounds brilliant. Yeah, everything's got a weight and everything's got a capacity and a volume. But actually, I couldn't give a fuck. This is not a real life backpack, mate. I don't want to have to take, literally carry a bucket of cement left and right every time I want to use a bucket of cement, do I? I mean, it's madness, really. We normally play at 1 down from max, Mr. Snifles. It is what I find the sweet spot. Although, to be honest, since Alpha 18, I'd say the 1 down from that is actually a lot more fun. I've been thinking about playing with stupid difficulty on 20 times around zombies and 1 headshot shot kills. Yeah, there's a nice mod for that actually, isn't there? Not, I know that in Alpha 18 there was a guaranteed 1 headshot kill. Yeah, and I think, like you said, but by playing like that, you offset it by having, you know, more zombies always running, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that'd be kind of cool. What was that? Sorry, Sergeant Stevie. What key is it to take all when looting? Oh, sorry, mate. It's I don't know, because I'm on the Steam controller, so it's all programmed up. It is. It's the same one as searching it. So is it E? I think it's E, mate. Or is it R? Oh, it's the reload key, mate. I think it actually says it's if you see the R up there. If I put that in there and then click, yeah, it's the same as the reload button, dude. So R on the PC, mate. Right, now we know bad shit's going to happen down here, don't we? Shall we try what we said last time? Well, we were going to use the old cheeky lob of stone in. Have I got any high explosives? I'm really annoyed at myself, you know. We said we were going to bring TNT last time, didn't we? I forgot to bring it. Things I don't think stones wake up sleeper zombies, do they? In fact, I know they don't. Right, what are we going to do then? Really? Really? That's not waking them up? I find that very hard to believe. Do you think it's because it's classing me as not in the node? I find that extremely suspect. What the hell? Don't you think that's really weird? I'm being set for a proper slaughterhouse here, ain't I? Shit, there's not one in there. Oh, no, that is strange. Still got the one on the floor. Here we go. Fuck that for game of soldiers. That's a cheaty McCheaty. Those lumberjacks spawn in that room. Or they're coming out from somewhere. Oh my god, I've just noticed you can see the red laser dot sight in here. Oh my god, the red... Oh god, look at night vision. How clearly you can see the red laser dot sight. Oh my god, that is like next gen level 6. Oh, that's so cool. Where the frickin' hell do those... Oh, they're up there, look. They spawning in that. That is such a good POI. That is such a good POI. Oh, they have come up with so many tricky tricks, the bloody tactics, haven't they? Assholes. Oh, hang on, I want that on, don't I? Damn, that's clever. That is clever. That room is such a genius room. It really is. I mean, it literally sucks you in with the loot, doesn't it? You come in, they drop in behind you. You can even try coming out and closing the door. But these are literally just nothing. These, I mean, look. Just from that alone. Both blocks gone, so you can just literally come around the side. Oh, mate. Someone on that world design team is deserving of a very significant pay bonus, I think. Yeah, I actually got caught in here last time we were in here. I grossly underestimated. I think what we need to do is actually go and get out, because we know there's a way out. We figured it out, didn't we? If you go through these panels here, these are actually pretty weak. 60 days, 60 minutes, sorry, Mr. Sniffles. So, well, you can change it if you want to. I mean, a lot of people like to run on 2-hour day-nights. But the day-night cycle is normally 60 minutes by default. Yeah, I mean, sorry, Plo, I forgot to mention, I saw your comment there. Exactly, more zombies. Yeah, precisely. I think if we could, it basically, 7 days could become, in my opinion, one of the, if not possibly the greatest zombie game. If we could actually have hordes of zombies for your average player. And I mean include, it's not just a case of upping it in the config settings. I mean in POIs like this, where every headshot counts, but instead of having, you know, 10 zombies, you end up with 50 zombies in there. But unfortunately, you know, the game engine, as it stands, with all the other things it's doing, it's just really difficult to get a large number of zombies, especially. It's a bit different on Horde Night, because they tend to just be running at you. Most bases aren't overly complex. But imagine the destruction that would happen with 50 zombies spawning reasonably simultaneously in a game where every block can be broken. You know, just waking up the first node of, say, 20 zombies could destroy all the loot in a room. It's, they've had to find a balance. And thus why we've unfortunately, in my opinion, ended up with bullet sponge zombies as their go-to de facto increased difficulty. It doesn't increase difficulty. It just makes the game more tedious to play. It's why mods like you said there and Ploar, you know, why modlets that make one headshot. And in fact, there's a modlet out, isn't there? I don't know if it's still available yet in Alpha 19. There was a modlet where essentially hitting a zombie virtually does no damage unless it's a headshot. In other words, you could pour a whole magazine into a zombie's body, but nothing's happening. It's not going to die. Bring this way out a bit. Just need to go back in and find the last few, don't we? And I think that was a very popular model, wasn't it, back in the day? It's an interesting game because it sort of goes to show like how we all have different ideas on what's fun, but also the complications the team are up against in just trying to get the game up and running, I think. As I said many times, every stream I say it, there's nothing else like it. You know, you can call it what you want, but there is no other game out there even remotely like this in terms of its complexity and detail. Not even fucking catching a sniff of this. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this finished now, Missy. I really need to figure out where these... Can I get back round to that stairwell? I should have gone through the shortcut, shouldn't I? Ah, we're not getting around that way. I'm really liking the night vision. And night vision with that red laser dot sight. That's glorious. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I get it nightly. Yeah, it will radically change gameplay. The problem is, and here you go, you know, straight away though, you've now got another problem. You've now created a game which is very much about going toe-to-toe with large numbers of zombies. Now that sounds great, but now you've now got an issue where you seriously need to be able to manufacture a large amount of ammunition. So a lot of downtime, unless you offset that through another mechanic. Now that would actually probably work a lot better in Alpha 19 now, because the fun pimps themselves have added a huge amount of, if you like, loot. Or should I say ammunition-based loot, haven't they? But there's no point having hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of zombies if the player can't keep up with ammo production, and instead of enjoying themselves killing zombies, now has to spend 6 or 7 days down a mine manufacturing 7.62 ammo. Not there, is it? I thought it actually was in there. Like it's here somewhere. Is there a loose... I reckon it's down underneath it and in the roof space, and I've just simply missed it. No, this is a multiplayer world, mate. I think it's there, look. I've just seen it, but how the hell am I supposed to get down to that? I can't drop down to it, can I? That's a bastard. Do the normal jump up and around. Let's come around that away. Oh, that's not it. I thought that was it. Oh, shit. God damn it. I honestly thought that was it. Still got to be in here. Is it behind that there? I think it is. Oh, shit. Careful. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's why we killed that police zombie. Sorry, military zombie. Right, so we've still got some evil goo-goo zombie monsters somewhere. Okay, so what the axe is? The axe is just a flaming mod. That one. Burning shaft mod as it's known, dude. It's quite handy actually, because it's a very nice melee weapon that doesn't involve you putting any perks into it, and it's still very powerful. And it obviously also then acts as a source of illumination, especially if you haven't got a flashlight early in the game. Bloody zombie. Is it one? Do you reckon it's... Yeah, let's see if we can wake up. Is it a burner down at the bottom? Oh! Hello, mate. Is that gonna collapse? Well, that was gonna collapse then. Where'd you go, mate? Where'd you go? There he is. Clear area still not complete. God damn it. Really? I haven't got time to be here. Should we go down into the burning ember area? Wakey wakey! Hate it. As much as I like this POI, it's the first one I've come across of the new POIs where I almost always don't seem to follow it through naturally. Oh, I know where they are. I think I've just clicked. Behind the shelves at the bottom of the Buzz coffee aisle. There you go. Still not cleared though. Damn. Still not cleared. Whoa, dude. And we also haven't got the orange light up. It's not even a zombie. White. Dastardly devil. Still not cleared. Wow. Well, follow me surprised. And we haven't even got the orange. We haven't even got the orange dot either. Wow. This is reminiscent of the old tier 5s where everything goes brilliantly and you just end up wandering around for hours trying to find a zombie. I was kind of hoping this would be a little bit more refined these days, but I honestly think where we haven't really been. I mean, we've definitely made enough noise in here. You're right, Smetanol. That sounds like there's yeah, that's all I can think of. So maybe hidden in one of the like the aircon units or something. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I've just simply clicked. Yeah, remember we came in a different way, didn't we? There we go. Yeah, in these. That's what I was talking about. Shit. Hello, mate. You're right down there, but oh shit. Now we've got the orange dot. Yeah, remember last time we had to bounce around through these chains? We obviously came through a much better route, didn't we, this time? Shit, they're one block gaps. Gutted. It's like it was right near the start. Got to be kidding me. This is the price you pay for being freaking stealthy, you know. It was a crawler last time, wasn't it? Remember? There you go. I was scared the bejesus out of me last time. I came to loot this crate first time I came through. Completely forgot about it. We'll have to remember next time. There you go. Bish bash bosh. Tier 4 done. Horde Night coming up. Woo! Yeah, as soon as you said that, Tao, it was a good call that was, mate. I remember last time we went up there and I couldn't figure out the way to go, could I? And we ended up walking along the chain link fence. And I suddenly clicked, you know, what I call like the aircon internals where I come crashing out. POI. POI is what, to be honest, it's a term that I really don't like. It's a bit like heat map. It's a term that's really broken, but it became such a part of 7 Days culture that it's bandied around for all the wrong reasons. It basically just means a point of interest, which most people, it's not even about having a point of interest. What they actually mean is a building, basically. I could argue a point of interest doesn't have to be, it could just be a really nice freaking view, you know, it could be a great point of interest, a lake, you know, in a beautiful sort of valley or something. But when people in this game say POI, they mean point of interest, they mean a building with zombies in it. It's the same with heat map. The problem is when we start talking about the heat map to a new player, they instantly, because the classic examples are campfires and forges, they think about it as being actual heat. That in some way the zombies are attracted by heat. It's got nothing to do with heat. It should be called the activity map. You know, everything you do, whether it be walking around, opening chests, turning on forges, having flickering torches and candles, it's an activity map. Nothing to do with actual physical heat or temperature. It's in a lot of new players thrown by that one. Yeah, definitely smell it. I quite like that one. It's a nice one. It just feels it falls prey a little bit to that. A lot of places you can bypass in stealth, so you end up sort of thinking, God, you know, where did I miss? It's the only drawback to stealth gameplay, isn't it? I mean, we've had POIs. I mean, the best way to do it is to go back to the beginning with a Timmy the Turret. Because Timmy the Turret ammo is really, really cheap. And literally just run back through the same route you took to go there. And just keep firing Timmy the Turret. That wakes up bleeding everything. How big is the inventory? It's as big as a normal storage box, mate. Huge. That. Proper huge. Not bad. Right, now we're actually a bit early. We've actually made quite good progress, haven't we? I think have we done 3 tier 4 so far today? I think we're about halfway there for the tier 5 unlock, aren't we? But from what Gaz said yesterday, there are no new tier 5s, unfortunately. Yeah, the fuel consumption's pretty bad in them, Shingara. But for doing a POI, so no, I still use the mini bike for, you know, racing around Forge, Horde build, local trade and that kind of stuff for my day-to-day. But if I'm coming to do a POI over any significant distance, I always bring the truck there. She can just hold so much loot. Kind of nice change in a way. It's quite chuffed actually. I thought I was out of fuel earlier, and we've actually got 10,000 gas stashed back at base camp. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Snifles as well, or Sniffles, Snifles, and Sergeant Stevie, and 99, and Master. Thank you, Simpson. Thank you for the 9 months. Timber mill. Is that the old timber mill? Yeah, I never double clear, to be honest, Shingar. This is something I choose not to do. But yeah, absolutely, mate. The only time you'll see me do a double clearance is now in Alpha 19, and it's only for cars parked out front, just on the off, because engine drop chance seems significantly reduced. So if there's a couple of cars out front, I will double dip on those. Go for the doors and brass. See, I don't even bother with doors and brass, man. I just use my Duke's tokens. I just smelt all my Duke's tokens down. I've actually got the skill that gives me more brass from doorknobs and things. Rather than having all that downtime, hitting and axing through the doors, I just do the quests, take the cash, smelt them down. Because I don't really, again, it's more about choice of gameplay, really. Because I don't sell anything to the trader. I can only really make Duke's tokens by selling dollar bills, silver nuggets, gold nuggets, diamonds, and completing quests. And it adds a nice complexity to the game, to be honest. Rather than all this, like, enhanced difficulty, you know, I kind of handicap myself. Rather than having stupid bullet sponge zombies, I try not to spend skill points unless I absolutely have to do as well. 18 skill points just sitting there. He's not open yet, is he? So what we'll do is we'll do some inventory management. What I'll do is I'll pop 3 of those up there. Where's my mini bike one? Bloody hell, could I pop that any further away? And throw those in there. That'll do, won't it? Yeah, I mean, I've still got 12,000 Dukes. I'll probably try and smelt a good 5,000 to 6,000 a week, I reckon. Probably will be. It's kind of weird because one of the things that was difficult before, it actually made quite a complex cyclic sort of tier of gameplay, but I actually sometimes come out of a POI now with more ammo than I went into it. Which is, that's not going to happen with tier 5s though. So it'll be interesting how that changes. I mean, even playing the way I used to with tier 5s, and that's all we used to do for 7 hours a day, just hitting tier 5s. And I had the mini bike, and nearly every slot on the mini bike was full of brass Dukes, wasn't it, almost? Give or take. So certainly the first couple of rows, that was all Dukes, wasn't it? Stacks of 20,000, and that's my only source of brass was Duke's tokens. It was pretty manic, actually. Miss Nordic! How you doing, Miss Nordic? How are things? How are you? How are you? Yeah, I mean, I think I recently smelted down 5,000 brass, didn't I? I did do it on one playthrough. Once I got that schematic, I used to, if I'd hit a PO1 and I'd completed, I'd go back through and smash all the doors down. But it was so much downtime, to be honest. I just didn't feel like it was really worth it. It's an interesting game, isn't it? I think no matter how, whatever we say, no matter how we read into it and analyse it, the beauty of it is, the one thing that I'm always very impressed with is how different people play differently. And I mean completely differently. Each person's got, like, you know, so some people love the baseball bat and go full melee, but also never have a farm. And I think that's the beauty of it, but it's also the thing that sometimes I think holds the game back for other individuals, where they feel like everything's possible, but nothing's quite perfectly in sync with everything else. I know it's really hard to sort of get your head around, but it's almost like they give you almost too many options, and in doing and offering those options, nothing really has any kind of meaning or worth to it. Because you can sort of play melee, you can sort of play ranged, you can play farmer, you can play miner. It's like I was saying, the ISS system, and people saying, oh, you need to carry splints and things, you need to do this, you need to do that. But actually, you don't really. It's really hard to try and articulate what I'm getting at because it's such a foggy game in so many ways. It has so many intertwined gameplay mechanics that... And you are essentially given a box of tricks to overcome so many different... You see, most games just have an obstacle. It'll be you're going to get hungry, you're going to get eaten by aliens, whatever. This game has so many obstacles coming at you. Heat, cold, thirst. There's the zombies, the blood moon. There's so many things that you need to do to survive in this game. You might need to do mining. You might, play the traders game in order to get the ammunition. You might just be a massive smelter and chemistry expert, constantly making ammo. What you lose by having a game that offers up so many options is the tightness of another game, where you have that feeling that everything really matters. That healing bandage is actually really important. In this game, it really isn't. Everything else you can kind of wait out. It's a really tricky one to pin down, but I guess that's what makes it unique. You can play however you want. It's just that in doing so, none of the barriers are particularly difficult to overcome once you know the game, and therein lies the biggest problem with this game. Is that a lot of the people talking about it and suggesting changes and implementation are people that have been playing it for a very, 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 very long time. And as much as it hurts to say it, and I know people don't like it when I say it, no one gives a fuck about you. And I mean it in the nicest possible way. But the fun pimps don't give a shit what you think. You've already bought the game. What the fun pimps are interested in is the new players. A new vehicle to help sell the game. A more streamlined but simplified system that you might hate actually makes the game more accessible to a new player. And that therein lies the problem. Unfortunately, many people have played the game for so many years. They want something new. They want a new challenge. That's not down to the fun pimps to give it you, unfortunately. That's down to you. That's down to the modding community. If they're kind enough to come up with an alternate mod for a different style of gameplay. The fun pimps are about trying to make a game that you're not going to refund in 2 hours, like that people would have done in Alpha 17. Fascinating game to be a part of, though, because of all these kind of discussions. Really, there's no answer to. There's no right. There's no wrong. There's no. This is how to fix things. It's just a case of a game that has so many options. AAA budget games don't have this level of gameplay. It's just that those systems get so perfectly streamlined, so play tested into oblivion and back that it just feels right. In this, it just feels like you're kind of dancing around the periphery of a focal point, a really dense hub of gameplay. But actually, you never really need to min-maximize. And I guess that ultimately that's my commentary. You don't need to worry about micromanagement of anything in this. We were talking about people who get a tier 4 gun or a tier 5 gun. But actually, people will say, oh, but you put the mods on it and the tier 5 gun might not be as good as the tier 4 gun because of RNG stats. And actually, my tier 4 gun, pimped out, actually does more damage than my tier 5 gun. And then people will buy into that. Oh, yeah, that's really cool. Actually, no, it's not really cool at all. If you actually really think about it. Because it makes no fucking difference to your gameplay. It still takes 2 rounds to kill a zombie. You can have 10, 15, 20, 25% difference on the output of an AK. It's still going to take 2, 3 or 4 rounds to kill a zombie, regardless. So again, it becomes wishy-washy in its very essence, I think. But maybe that's why we love it. But Fun Pimps implemented so many tweets based on our output. You cannot say that anymore. They still do their own. You just not agree with their tweets. You restarted your server yesterday. Day 1, we found a fully built organ. Nice one, mate. Nice one. You have to let us know what the heat map's like on that one. Apparently people are saying the heat map's absolutely through the roof. And you're great, are you, Miss Nordic? You slept all day. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, mate. Yeah, not too bad. Just trying to get rehydrated after that dicky tummy, really, mate. I seem to be able to just drink gallons of water and never need to go to the toilet. It's kind of crazy, really. You're actually going, one thing I wish the Fun Pumps would do is return Hub City to 0-0 on RNG maps. Let us have 20k maps and put back in roaming zombies to go with the sleepers. World doesn't feel... Yeah, I know that was a big one that Wookie was concerned with last time we spoke in depth about Alpha. I think it was 17 or 18. And I know Wookie was hell-bent on getting a lot more zombie action in the overworld, if you like. And I believe that was a thing. You know, back in the day, you used to go to Hub City, didn't you? And there used to be like roaming packs of police zombies and hellhounds and you name it. They were everywhere, weren't they? Seems to have some eggs here, but have I got any meat I can... Well, I'll tell you what, I'll pop in there. And 37 brass. Just gonna pop that in the old forge and go and see Mr. Trader Pants. Had a bit of a lie-in, did you, Miss Nordic? Are you up now? Ready to start the day? Ready to face Tuesday, mate? You like the light armor, do you? Yeah, I don't know. How's light armor feel? I feel like I'm taking a lot more damage in this than I have done in previous alphas. It feels like... I don't know whether it's just because of the game stage I'm at and I've got really crap armor. But I really do feel like they are... I can't go toe-to-toe with a few zombies like I used to. Ravenhurst has a lot more Zeds in the cities now. I'm finding vanilla a bit dull without Zeds all over the place. Yeah, I remember you saying it. I can't, was it 17 or 18? Where there were some key changes to that in the base game, weren't there? How long does that last for? 2 minutes. Go on, we'll take some of them. Why not? Do you have any jobs, mate? What you got, bro?
Kindly help me
Utility
with
waterworks we've done.
Have a seat. Can you do me a
Household
favor?
Victoria, we'll take that.
Thank you enough.
You got any? What have you got, mate? You got any weapons? We'll take some shotgun shells. How much is that going to cost me? 4.5 grand. Nah, way too expensive, mate. Come on, Joel.
Check back
That's
soon.
ridiculous prices, mate. I think I'm just going to go for iron, just to get a baseline, and then later move on to military, I guess. I just like the aesthetics of the military more than anything. How do you make military now? Don't you have to find RNG schematics for military armor? But it's just one book, is it? So you just find one military armor schematic and you can make all of those. Is that right? Or am I getting the wrong end of the stick there? Yeah, we found out the other day that I first started playing it and streaming it in Alpha 5 Shingara. For a while I was thinking it was Alpha 8, but apparently there is footage of me out there playing 5. I got a bit confused with the variants on Steam. So I never played any of the really early alphas. I'm kind of glad, because the game
Hi Grum, have you thought of doing a bow crossbow only playthrough?
No, I'd never do that, Cedarwood. To be fair, mate. Thank you for the 10 months, mate. Thank you very much for the 10. Yeah, I don't like that kind of pigeonholing, Cedar. To me, what I love about this game is the diversity it offers me. I would never just be pro crossbow. I'd be so fucking bored, Cedar. My argument there, Cedar, right? It's lovely for people that like to do that thing. But you know what? When I have to start playing a game, or will only play a game modded, and artificially adding in, if you like, constant handicaps or really over the top handicaps. At the moment I have quite a few handicaps. You know, I try not to spend a huge amount of skill points, you know, at least until like 800 or so. I tend not to sell anything and everything to the trader. I tend not to try and buy things from the trader. And to me, you know, that's just me trying to make the game a little bit more interesting, a little bit more long life. If I ever get to the point where I'm having to do melee only playthroughs or bow only that is the time when I say I don't want to play 7 days anymore. That to me is game over then. I'm now trying to bleed every last ounce of life out of a video game. If I want, honestly, mate, if I want to play a bow only game, I'll go and play fucking Horizon Zero Dawn or something, mate. It's just that simple. It's the way I see it, dude. There's a point where I feel like we're so, I don't know, obsessed with the games we play. It's time to say enough's enough, mate. That's the way I see it, dude. I don't find it interesting. In fact, I find it the exact opposite of interesting. I just find it like shit. You know, I just want to shoot a gun today. You know, today I'll do a bow only POI. But the thought of doing an entire playthrough, mate, never gonna happen. Hopefully that answers the question, mate. Thank you very much as well, Cedar. Really appreciate it, mate. Thank you ever so much. Yeah, it's there's been a couple of times where we've been playing the game and we've thought, okay, look, it's time to restart the server. Shall we do A, B, and C? And I think, why? There's 1,000,001 other games out there. Why just keep trying to bleed this one dry? Does it make sense, Cedar? I'm not knocking people that want to do that. I think a lot of people just, you know, this is their game and it's all they will ever want to play, mate. I am very much like that. I play the game for 7 days a week, 7 hours a day. I don't think it comes much more hardcore than that. I'm not saying really any person that does it. I'm sure there's plenty of people that do it. But well, I think I put all my 7.62 ammo away. But yeah, there has to be a point where it's time to say enough's enough, right? I mean, we all build these wonderful PCs, and yet we all end up sitting here playing the same games day in, day out. But it is nice. It is nice when you feel you've had enough. I always look forward to the morning when I think, nah, that's it. Let's go and play something else. It's sometimes a nice feeling, and then the game feels all the more special when you come back. You know, you're refreshed. You've kind of forgotten some of the complexity of the game and how much you enjoy it. Like a palate cleanser, isn't it? How you doing, Arakan? How's things? Yeah, for the military stuff. Thank you very much for the 10, Cedar. Thank you very much. Think about steps. Not saying this is the reason they are getting ready to add bandits. So step 1 is the bandit. I honestly, I don't think bandits are coming, mate. I honestly, Christ, I just don't think we're going to get bandits. And if we do get bandits, I don't think it's what I said earlier today. I think people get this idealistic idea that we're going to be sitting at our base like this, and there's going to be a little pocket of bandits that's going to come over this ridge line, crouch down behind the tree, and start taking pot shots at me. It ain't never happening, in my opinion. I hope. Look, I hope it does. I honestly hope it does. It's just I have to rein in my expectations. I just don't think it's going to happen. I think at best we may get some more, if you like, the equivalent of ranged zombies. So bandits are going to be essentially be a ranged shooting zombie, aren't they? Maybe in specific POIs, maybe. I just don't see how it's going to work, mate. I hope it does. I hope it does happen, but for me, I don't even think about bandits these days. Fingers crossed. How's things then, Arakan? You alright? Do you think the new drone that's coming could line up with a faction that also provides us with supply drops? I don't know. I've always said that I'd like to see factionalization of the traders, and I can't help but feel that maybe with the implementation of the trader-to-trader questing, that could be a thing. So all servers will always have, 5 styles of trader, and you have to earn faction reputation with them. For example, to make the gyrocopter, you may have to earn factional reputation by completing quests with, say, an engineer faction. If you want to get the best of the best, I don't know, specialized weapon mods and things, so something above and beyond what we've already got, that I don't know, like an AK magazine that's even more extended over the current one. You might have to do factional quests for, the munitions faction. Maybe even to make, I've said like the gyrocopter and things. It's not just a case of learning how to make it. You might have to buy an essential item. You might have to buy the gyrocopter rotor blades. You can't manufacture them. Only one faction has them. They're expensive, and it doesn't unlock until you've done, 3 tier 5 quests or something like that. I can very much see that being a thing because it's fairly easily implemented by them. And they've got most of the systems in place, haven't they? They've confirmed bandits in Alpha 20. Have you got a link to them confirming bandits in Alpha 20? I would love to see that, Crazy Wildfire. Where is the confirmation we're getting bandits in Alpha 20? Please link it, mate, because I would love to read that, man. No, I don't think so, Nightly. I just can't see them roaming. And exactly what you've said. Specific POIs. Very specialized POIs with ranged combatants. Yeah. The developer Alpha 19... Well, you're going to have to show us, mate, because otherwise it's pure hearsay, mate. You got any idea which video it was, or... Yeah, well, What was it? Who was it? Wasn't it Ravenhurst? I'm sure Ravenhurst, or was it Starvation? And had the military camp with what was essentially military personnel in them. But what they actually were humanoid turrets, which, to be honest, was pretty cool. It was actually quite fun infiltrating them. It was actually really funny because the first time we came across one, we built a little wooden wall, didn't we? So we kind of tracked into it, building this wall almost like Fortnite style. It was quite good fun, actually. Yeah. I haven't had anybody else say that they've confirmed bandits for Alpha 20, Crazy Wildfire. Not a single person in this chat. So if you spotted something we didn't, I'd love to fucking get a timestamp on it, mate. This goes with the wanting massive maps again. Why do you need massive maps? It is one that I see quite often. And I don't understand why we need massive maps. What I'd like to see is maps that are guaranteed to have at least a set percentage of all the POIs available in the game. I don't understand why we need bigger maps. I mean, to put that in perspective from my point of view, right? I've got this town here. If I wanted to, essentially say there was an end to this game, you know, get the gyrocopter, max out gear, I would never need to leave this town. If it had all the POIs in it. In other words, the only reason I've been to this town is it's because that's where some of my tier 4 quests are. The only reason I've been to this town, because I've got some tier 2 quests there. And all it means is I just have to travel. It's just like I just have to get in a car and travel to it. I'm not sure what we get from bigger maps. Because why not just have more? A lot of these buildings are rinse repeat. So I'd rather see an RNG mixer where the towns are much more varied. A bit more of a mishmash. I mean, I will never need to leave that town, that town, that town, and that town. There is no way on God's green earth I will never need to go to another town. I know some people like exploring. I can get that. I understand it. The sense of traveling long distances, getting further and further from where you started. So there's one thing, you know, I'd add to the list of my answers for it. An ever increasing chance maybe of finding that perfect place to build, you know, that beautiful, you know, idyllic valley that, you know, you've never seen before on a server. But I play on 8K maps, and I honestly, I've played for like, I mean, I've played on maps for over 1,000 hours, right? And I can tell you, I've never ever explored more than about 30% of a map. Never needed to. Never been a reason to. They said in the developers with VRX said Alpha 20 vehicle mods and the start of Bandits. So which one was that? So which one was the Rex one? Do you know which number video it was? You know, around when it was discussed. We'll have to go back and rewatch it. Hello, Divine. How you doing, mate? What's that, T-Ball? It's in the works. That's all I can say. Sorry, what's that? Bandits, you mean? Or... You had a good 8 hours, did you, Miss Nordic? Is that good for you? You're right, Grant. Was it Ravenhurst that had the turret? The turret. That was honestly, I really enjoyed that. I used to really enjoy going in there. They didn't actually work quite as well as we might be pretending, but it's like a lot of stuff in Starvation. A lot of stuff in Starvation didn't work particularly well. Actually, I just realised I need to go check the horde base. But that wasn't the point. It was the fact that the mod was so advanced, wasn't it? But the Bandits is in the works. What, do you work for the Fun Pimps, T-Ball? And you said it's in the works, that's all I can say. Are you part of like the test team or something? Yeah, I'm not overly worried about larger maps myself. I mean, obviously a larger map would be great for a bigger multiplayer server. You know, if you wanted 100 people playing it like an MMO, then I'd be well up for that. I'm just not watching what the performance impact would be. Alright, let's throw all of that in there. Oh gosh. What can I take now? We'll take the Yucca Smoothie out. Gonna have a quick check over at Horde Base. Do we need any... I don't think we need any fuel over there, do we? But if we take some of it, we've got that. And we should now have some concrete. Oh shit, did I not start? Oh no, you know what I didn't do, don't you? We didn't get the cement out of the forge, I don't think. You speak to the devs about problem solving. Oh, right, okay. So you're not an official part of the dev team, but you're sort of, you liaise with them sort of indirectly, do you? Will I go get some more wood as well? I mean, like I said, I'd love to see bandits. My personal stance on it is, until I actually see one of the fun pimps state, you know, they're definitely coming in. I still don't think they're even going to be remotely what most people's expectations are. So even if it does happen, which I thoroughly hope it does, I firmly believe it's... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, right? Yeah. Have you given feedback on the spear not working in multiplayer? That's what we care about right now, right? We need to get the spear back up and running. Pete! Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Yeah, so we've got the stone and the sand for the next batch of concrete. I'm really mad. I honestly thought I'd actually done that, you know. I legit thought I'd done that. That was a right poop mistake to make. We also need to... I'll tell you what we could do. We can go get a little bit of nitrate while we wait for a horde night. Hang on, it's nitrate. Nitrate's right south of horde build, though, isn't it? So you're like... You're just sort of like on a consultation team. I imagine having a forest-area desert area in a hub like New York City where it's deadly, filled with roaming, irradiated. All the people that used to live there are now zombies. You would feel cramped. So, to be honest, I'd love it. I mean, I think 99% of the ideas we see in chat are probably absolutely fantastic. It's just whether or not, you know, it can be done. And I guess what the price to pay for those kind of things are and what else we'd lose. I think most of us are hopeful that as we continue moving forward with or as they move forward with development, what we'll see is constant streamlining of systems, and as a result of that, optimization of just the general game itself. And I think the more resources they're freeing up, the more complex things that... Oh my god, that's really weird. Look at my toolbar there. I was thinking, oh, why the hell have I got a mini bike in my toolbar? It's just because of the sprite system. That was really weird. I was like, whoa, what's that, dude? Picked up some rare yellow glowing mini bike. I think so, Santa. Yeah, I'm sure it's ready to roll. They had some cracking missions in Armour where a box of loot would spawn in and say 8 bandits. You went to it, which made it easier to create, and AI pathing wasn't an issue. And that's the way I'm seeing it, Serdy. I understand. People have got... You talk to people, and they've got this idea that bandits, you know, you literally see them saying, oh, the fun pimps have said that there's going to be roaming motorcycle gangs of bandits on the server. I'm like, no, I can't see that happening. I'm not saying it can't be done. I just can't see it happening. I mean, I'd love it. Don't get me wrong. Imagine that right now. We're like a Mad Max style convoy of bandits coming down the road in a freaking school bus with a patrol of bikes around it, and then the ching, pew pew pew, the whiz of bullets over our head. It'd be amazing, right? But I just can't see it happening. Okay. Just trying to think where we want to go. Was it infinite maps before then, Shingara? I honestly can't remember what it was like back in Alpha 8. Was it a bit Minecraftian? Like you could just, because it was now the maps are always created, aren't they? At the point of entry, it's pre-generated. Whereas before it used to generate on the fly, didn't it? So it was a bit more like Minecraft back when I played on Alpha 8. In other words, if you started walking in a direction, you could pretty much go forever. Can't remember, because I remember the irradiated zone at the edge of the maps, but I don't know if that was in a much later Alpha. Let me just get ready for Horde Night. So I want to get that. I want to get those. I will take some extra of that. I'm not going to use that, am I? What else? Have we got any high explosives that would be fun to use? I was going to make some Molotovs. Why not? Oh, God, I keep forgetting, don't I? Every freaking week. Zaranthian would be most upset with me. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! A Molotov is 300 gas? No. I'm having a laugh. I mean, I know once you've found shale, it's a negligible requirement, but fucking hell. Doesn't the mini bike only hold 1,000 gas? That's shocking, dude. It's basically if you can find shale, which you can if you find the desert biome, you can make an infinite amount of these because you make cloth fragments out of bloody plant fibre now, can't you? Jesus Christ, that's so weird. 300 gas for what? I mean, I'll tell you what, if I made that, I bet get a stack of 10. Yeah, that's right. I remember. So sometimes the chunk wouldn't loaded. So sometimes it'd be like a corrupt chunk, wouldn't it? You'd be happily walking along, and you just see this void in front of you. Yeah, and you used to put like a wooden frame down it that would somehow make the chunk regenerate, wouldn't it? Right. Okay. Well, that's completely busted then. Shall we actually go and check the horde base right now? So then, if there is a problem, we've got enough time to resolve it. Might even get time for a Jimmy Riddle as well. Sorry, Divine. How are you, mate? Let's have a quick catch up with Divine. Sorry, we've got caught up in thought here. How are you, Divine? How's Ball doing today? You alright, mate? You're right, Kaviji. You speak to the devs of the games I play quite frequently, actually. Now it's quite one-sided, as I mostly do it at home alone, but still the conversation is started. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is, the Fun Pimps are pretty... Are you quite influential on development then, T-Ball? I mean, would you say that you say you work as a consultant for the Fun Pimps? Do you feel like you have quite a good understanding of the game and can direct development to some degree? You know, they do actually listen to your input. Is it alright, is he, Divine? Is he still enjoying his Warframe? I should imagine he always will, won't he? Yeah, can you imagine it? The way I foresaw, then this is the point. This is what I was saying. You know, in Empyrean Galactic Survival, where the dropships land and the alien, whatever it is, comes racing out the back. So you imagine the convoy pulls up down there. The school bus stops. The bandits come pouring out the side of the bus. The 4 Mad Max mini bikes, these things, the actual motorbikes, start trundling towards you. You know, might even aim at you, run you over, send you flying. You know, I mean, you can see it. You can see the genius that would be the game if they could pull that off. The question is it going to be that advanced, or is it basically going to be the equivalent of turrets in a POI? Or slowly moving turrets in a POI? Or will it be full-blown bandit-y goodness? Just check these are... Have we got plenty of fuel? It's a bit early to power up the station though, isn't it, to be honest? What's up, Advina? Are you getting drop frames at the moment? Not at the minute, no, Advina. Let me have a quick look. God almighty, it's a wonder my computer even works with that diagnostic software we're running at the minute with this Virgin Media shenanigans. No, nothing. So what is it now? It's 1:30. Oh my god, it's 1:34. No, nothing in the time frame from when you posted that, Advina. Anybody else got any problems or? He was swearing at the PC the other day. Is that a sign that he's getting into it, or is that a sign that a monitor's about to go out the window, Divine? Some people talk about chicken farms to be able to get eggs. Honestly, sounds like a great mod. Did it good, but filled with everything else, it'd be too much work for them to work on. Simple solution would be to make handmade birds' nests. And they would look like cops. I don't know, crazy. I tell you what, Ravenhurst had a fantastic system with the birds, chicken coops. They were quite a high-end game thing because the chicken coops themselves were actually really difficult to make. I can't remember what it was that you needed. It was some sort of string or something bizarre. It wasn't something that was obvious. Or was that Starvation? No, I'm pretty sure that was Ravenhurst. It might have been Starvation. So someone in chat will know. And you actually made a chicken coop, but it was really hard to make chicken coops. And they provided eggs and feathers and some seeds, which was quite clever. But very, very slowly. So it was quite a huge investment for what could be deemed relatively small return. But if you could exponentially increase the chicken coop numbers, you ended up manufacturing sufficient feathers for a small team of players without having to go out and scavenge. And I think it's about getting the balance right, isn't it? But so what it meant though was that instead of going and scavenging, you were working at tending the chicken coops, and it kind of kept you close to base. So, you know, best of both worlds. You didn't have to do it, but if you wanted to, you could. You didn't have to keep going out on the mini bikes searching for birds' nests. It actually worked very well. Got a little bit of chicken meat here and there as well, I think. Oh yeah, sidecar Santa. Yeah, can you imagine it? Can you imagine bandits just circling around? And this is the problem. Herein lies the problem. Is that I don't honestly think, even if bandits get introduced, they're going to be introduced in a way that is necessarily going to make people go, bandits are freaking amazing. Because they've got this idea that it's actually going to be proper humanoid AI. Let's be honest, folks, without being funny, right? They can barely get zombie AI working in many cases. I mean, you know, you're now talking about ranged combatants. It's a big ask. I'm not saying they can't do it. It's a big ask. Keep your expectations in check, I think. And then you'll be pleasantly surprised if it is literally roams of hoarding Mad Max style cavalier bandits, you know, with with mortar bombs attacking your base. Oh, can you imagine it? Woo! There goes the farm. Fucking bandits! Who added bandits to the game, you bloody idiots? You'd be so pissed. Be careful what you wish for. Yeah. Was it Twine? Was it Twine in Ravenhurst? Yeah, oh my god, the handsaw. Oh my, oh mate, that's brought back some bad memories, that has, mate. Yeah, that was it, Twine, wasn't it, to make some prerequisite component for the chicken cubes. Is there anything else that I need, guys? I did get a ×8 scope, didn't I? I wonder if that would be too much for Horde Night for the Magnum. There's Arakan. Flashback memories. Bloody Twine! I remember Bloody Twine! I swear I got a ×8 scope earlier, you know. Oh, there it is. Wonder what that looks like on this. Let's have a quick ganders. Oh, you can't put it on there. And I think it would be too much for this one, to be honest. So what I'll do is I'll mod that out with the ×2. Modify that. Oh, you can't put those in ×8 only for this marksman rifle, is it? Oh, well, that answers that bloody question then, doesn't it? Oh, when repair kits is the other one. Now, did I put the repair kits on the mini bike or... where did I put all those bloody... Didn't I make a load of repair kits earlier? Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I can understand going like above the ×2 maybe with a marksman rifle, but I'm going to be honest, I'm not entirely convinced that the game even registers hits with the ×8. I think it can be a bit hit and miss, to be honest. It's like, I can see that far, and I can line up the shot that far, and I can line up a good shot from that far, but it doesn't always seem to hit, from what I remember. What happened to all those repair kits? I swear I made a shitload of repair kits. Right, okay. I remember, I think I was playing with James. James was on that server. The Great Quest for Twine. Yeah, because the iron, I seem to have no iron. I know I have. Maybe I just didn't make them. I just never clicked make the bloody repair kits. Doesn't matter. We need some anyway, so... I was just thinking that would make methane, but I'm sure I've been to the workbench, dude. I swear we just checked it to see if there's any ammo on it. I know the chem station's completely dry, and I'm sure this is completely dry. Yeah, because you don't need the workbench, do you, to make repair kits? Which I find strange, actually. I think you probably should need the workbench. Because otherwise you can literally just make repair kits out in the middle of a POI with a bit of iron. Maybe that's what they like. But... Right, bear with me just 2 minutes, guys. I'm just going to stretch and grab a quick Jimmy Riddle. Just 2 minutes. That feels a lot better on all fronts. I think we just go over. I think that's what's been suggested, to be honest, Shingara. It's more a case of you go to them. I think that's what we were talking about in sort of the more simplified elements, and like the Ravenhurst mod had. So it's not a case of roaming I still think roaming bandits is a real stretch. How do they do it? Let's just say it's essentially a ranged zombie, isn't it? So you've got a bandit over there who's got a gun. Or maybe most of the bandits won't have guns, in which case bandits will be ever so easy for them to implement. But I think most people are expecting bandits to have some sort of firearm. So is he going to stop and crouch and start taking pot shots at me? Is he going to try and find cover? Is he just going to run into range and just start aimlessly shooting at me? I mean, that could easily be done. I just have a feeling the Fun Pimps wouldn't be happy with that implementation, personally. I'm not sure it adds anything to the game, but... You're right, Happy Kebab. How you doing, mate? With a lot of fiddling and tweaking, mate, unfortunately. My ISP's acting up at the minute, so we're having to pull everything, including the kitchen sink, out to try and get the image quality as high as we can. It's we've been having horrendous internet issues recently, mate. You're right, knife. You can do one where I just walk around the chair. And that's what I've been doing all morning, knife. Every break I'm taking, I do like a quick couple of laps of the chair, mate. It's just enough to eat. It subsides the achiness for a few minutes. And just that little respite is actually enough for me to be able to start focusing again. Pain in the ass, mate. How are you, knife? You alright, fun? I was level enough to make steel tools, couldn't do anything. Is that because of the handsaw or whatever it was called? Right, let's get the lights on. Let's go and get this thing powered up. Can anyone think of anything else that I actually need for Horde Night? See what I might do. I might treat myself to the... What is it? I don't really want that there, do I? Should we park it in a slightly more visible place? Oh, they're not on there. I was about to say I'll treat myself to the med kits. Well, that's not going to happen then, is it? Let's drop that down like there for Horde Night then. What do you reckon? And then we'll have that down there. You know what? We never had a chance to test this, guys. I have a really bad feeling those iron bars are going to F me over. And it's going to completely mess up the tracking. I suddenly realised we were supposed to check this out, weren't we? This could be an absolute unmitigated disaster. And if a demolisher hits that, we lose the old lot anyway, so... Oh my god, I just thought I backed into the bloody blade there. We call this the Gaz startup system for the Grumbodian pyramid, isn't it? Right, I think that's everything, yeah? Had a nice snooze, did you, knife? You're not at work or just chilling out a bit? What am I aching from, Grum? It's all these slipped things in my vertebrae, I reckon. It's a freaking nightmare, mate. I was in hospital earlier in the year, I reckon. It's don't seem to be getting much better. I thought it was at one point, but I was horribly wrong, I think. Used to be able to spawn in the bandits, not sure that... Yeah, you could. Yeah. They were that's where the bandit armor came from. You can still see the... is it like the scrap iron or whatever it is? The weird-looking rebar bits on like the iron gloves for the bandit armor. Well, that's a good idea, actually, yeah. Let's go and get the... and get some wood. We'll need it for after Horde anyway, won't we? Good call, McGlashan. This is Alpha 19, yeah, so this is build 157. Or branch 157. So this is the latest experimental build, Happy Cup. What was that, T-Ball? Infinite Trees, what was that one? I do remember that, Smash. I do remember that. It was like the great search for calipers all ago, and I still miss the caliper hunt. I suppose now we have the crucible hunt, don't we? What's that? Drinks? Yeah, I've always got my stuff. I've always got the red tea with me as Santa. Ball's happy and full of food. That's what I like. A happy ball belly. Good on you, Ball. What have you been feeding him, Divine? Or did he actually make it himself today? Somehow I think probably not. You're working from home, just had some lunch and a long blink. A long blink! Excellent. Are you enjoying that knife, or is that a bit of a chore? Red tea's bugged, but only for the efficient digestion buff. It still hydrates you. Oh, I never came across that one, Table. That's interesting. Let's drop these. Let's replant these. What, so you just be chopping the tree and just start getting infinite wood? I suppose it's as long as performance wasn't impacted. I suppose that's not exactly a huge. I mean, it's a nasty bug, but wood's not exactly going to make or break the game, is it? Do you like document rees? Well, I don't know what that is. I'm afraid. Trump. Oh, there. Oh, it's a big glowing exclamation mark. I must have one of those non-POI based quests over. I did have we had an impossible to destroy tree in Bearballs Oasis on the Alpha 14 server, which we just couldn't destroy. It was impossible. We tried everything. It was it became quite the little shrine, didn't it? It was impervious to anything and everything. And it was in a rather prominent position, I do seem to remember. And it caused me great anxiety. It's like, God damn it! What I'm planting are just trees. So I tend to subscribe to the belief of not causing an absolute destruction of the ecosystem. So when you chop down a tree, you tend to get a few seeds back. So it's always nice just to replant in the area. But otherwise, what happens is you end up playing in an area that is just void of trees and void of grass and chrysanthemum and all sorts. So obviously, unfortunately, the chrysanthemum we can't go back and plant, but or at least not out in the wild. Not that I know of, anyway. I think you need a crop plot, don't you? Did I have a mini bite? So yeah, in a while, those little saplings will grow into fully grown trees, which I can chop down again on Horde Night, like McGlashan's suggestion. In fact, let me just go and pop this out. You've got a tree growing in a boulder. Keep it. Make a shrine out of it. Who knows? Did you try rubbing it? Keep that. Actually, I'll tell you what. That's a good point about frames. Well spotted, Mr. McGlashan. Breaking my own golden rule, really, aren't I? Always have frames available. How's your play going through, Serdi? You still playing this? Just make it in still. I think they're going to be able to get on that ledge, and we're going to get more getting in. I think this was a bad idea without testing it with at least a zombie. We'll repair that. We'll treat ourselves, and I'll tell you what, we'll repair that as well. It's not exactly going to cost us anything, is it? Right, let's make sure it's all loaded. I definitely turned everything on, right? I think we restocked the ammunition as well, didn't we? In the turrets above us. Did we actually restock the turrets? Oh, that's perfect. We can walk around there now. Look. 100. and 100. That'll do, won't it? How you doing, Lady Elvira? You right, Yeti? You back, are you, Subquite? How's it going today? You laid any more concrete? Ah, skills not. Skills, mate. I think we'll see a lot more shotgun shells firing this time. Because left and right's now visible, isn't it? Never happens to not skills, mate. Skills. Professional gamer here, mate. Kind of weird because I can see them over there, but they're not coming. Radiating down at the bottom. Interesting. Oh my god, Vulture's going already, look. I wonder if I get a bit more sensitive. What, an Alpha 19? Yeah, you're. Build a Grum pyramid. It's only a level 2 Magnum as well. It's a beast. Never really used the Magnum before, but thought I'd use it over the marksman rifle just for a play, to be honest. Oh, that's not good. Make sure. Is the Desert Vulture actually the name of it? Because I have found another handgun schematic that I can make. But obviously I can only make low tier of it. Oh, that's a bad mistake. Shit. Shot too early, man. Shouldn't have done that. I think I might have got away with it. I've got to let him get up a bit more. I can't think which handgun I got. Maybe... I've got me wondering. I did find a schematic to make a handgun. I just don't remember it being called a Desert Vulture. It definitely wasn't a Magnum. We'll have a look. We'll have a look afterwards. Ah, right, some point. The only one that I really fancy finding is the... Although I have to say, the AK with the red laser dot sight in night vision mode is godly. But I do want to try the new, or find the new shotgun. Sounds like that could be a lot of fun. Tier 5, tier 5 clearance. Thanks for the follow, Shep. Ooh. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Got got sparking on the... I think we've actually lost the fidget spinner, but to be honest, might not be a bad thing. Cheeky sausage. Whoa, come on, bro. That was a double headshot. What's your favourite weapon in the game at the minute? Anything that's really worth checking out that seems like a huge new lease of life? I mean, I've never used the Magnum, really. And I love it. It's been really good fun so far. Is there a new tier marksman? Yeah, I love the AK. I'm not such a big fan of that new tactical assault rifle. I don't like the asset. It looks really crap. I don't know if it's actually significantly more powerful. I mean, I'll consider switching to it if it's genuinely better, but unless there's a massive difference, I think I'll stick with the AK, to be honest. Shotguns are doing the job, aren't they? New shotgun with a slug. Yeah, I asked yesterday if you could put the slugs in it. I said you could, yeah. Have you already found one then, Pete? I love the spear. It's just so broken in multiplayer, I reckon. It was showing it earlier. It's absolutely broken in multiplayer. I really hope it gets fixed. I've got a bloody what's it here? Oh, really? See me the turret's got a different arrow? Right, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finding Timmy again. It's always a nice one to put down in the bottlenecks. I found him a bit cheesy, but you know, it's fun, innit? Oh no, stay up there. Thought that was going to happen. It was the one behind, wasn't it? That will be the biggest problem with the demolishers, I think. They just die so... I mean, I honestly think it's better for us to get rid of the first electric fence, so they can at least always get up onto the platform before they start getting fried. Because those demolishers are going to be taking so much damage coming through there. They're going to be very, very weak at the return of entry. And same with the irradiated police. And popping irradiated policeman on that first block right there before I get a chance to zero in on him could easily detonate the demolisher standing behind them. Interesting to see damage down there. I think we've had a couple of free police pop. I think we'll have taken a little bit of a punch. Hopefully nothing to worry about, but those shotguns are firing consistently, aren't they? No, new alpha. Timmy's been reborn, Serdy. Timmy will rise again from the ashes of Alpha 18 and his great rooftop adventures. In multiplayer, we showed it earlier, Kaviji, the multiplayer the spear in multiplayer is completely unusable, mate. It doesn't track with the zombie, it disconnects from it, and you very rarely can pull it from the zombie until it's dead. It's just completely broken, mate. Yeah, the thrown spear. Yeah, for people that just like it for stabby, it's still fine. But I don't like it for that. I find this much better. Like the big axe is fucking loads better. Of course I can, Mr. Renan. Of course I can. Ooh, one got in. Hello, mate. Ready to play or? She really shouldn't remember to switch to the shotgun for that. There's no point trying to shoot them with the Magnum. It's a complete waste of time. Fidget spinner on the right hand side still, really. Separation anxiety, McGlashan. He's gonna little Timmy will be quite misbehaved to begin with, I think. Like, needs repairing. I don't think we need to worry about that. Only the damage it's going to do to the demolishers. Missed a couple of shots there. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, like I said, the spear's down to personal choice, but if you can't throw it to me, it's completely irrevocably broken. The main reason for the spear for me to use is low risk but large toolbar shenanigans. I can make 4 basic stone spears in early game, but using them as a ranged weapon actually have a lot of sort of high risk, high reward fun with them. Using them as a stabby, I'm not interested. So until they fix the thrown mechanic in multiplayer, the thing is, it worked fine in Alpha 18, and it also works fine in Alpha 19 single player. So something's gone wrong with the spear body tracking by the looks of it. I've seen shotties, yeah, I've had quite a few shotties. In fact, I've actually broken a few. So they're definitely dropping from normal loot. Probably some RNG thing, I reckon. Quite like the machete as a melee weapon. It seems like that nice balance, but you know, with attack speed and damage. I'm not a fan of the sledgehammer, which a lot of people love. I just find the sledgehammer so just boring, mate. It doesn't even feel like it's got a good soundbite with connection or anything. I think my favourite so far has been the new axe. But I suppose to some degree it's the novelty of having a new melee weapon. I do like the stun baton, but we tested the mod for the stun baton, which is supposed to, on strike, or should I say electrical prop, it's supposed to blast them backwards like a knockback. But that doesn't work either. Oh, basically half the shit doesn't work in Alpha 19, to be honest. Heads they got on the walls on the sides. But it's like a pyramid, mate. On the other side it's a pyramid. So it's deliberately designed so they can track up there. If it was just a wall, they'd be chewing at the base, I think. So we like them to come up, drop off, circle back around. So on the other side of that, it's like a pyramid wall, or a ramp wall, should I say. I'm the same, I reckon. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm going to give the knuckle dusters a go. You know the ones that have got like the brass knuckles with the screwdriver and penknife blades in them? I quite fancy giving that a go. Never even tried them, to be honest. I'm not sure if you need to be quite heavily spec'd to get the best out of them, though, but I'll be around for many hundreds of hours, so I'll have all the skill points by the end of it. .34, and again, it's normally 300 rounds, isn't it? It's very consistent. 300. Basically, this base 300 Magnum rounds. Nothing fancy, just the default ones. Give or take, you know, 20 or 30 rounds either side. Depending on how fast you track up and how well you're shooting. It was still electrified though. he's got the trembles. To increase the mag, is there? On we've actually got. I think we've got 2 fences out. I wonder what's caused that. Perfect. Anyone left? There you go. Perfect. Very little damage, which is all we really care about, isn't it? Let's not run into any. I wonder why we lost 2 fences. Interesting. I think it was the first one and third one, wasn't it? Interesting to check. There's that very little damage on the considering the amount of police zombies we have. They reduced block damage from exploding police. I bet they've increased bloody demolition damage, knowing that lot. Yeah, the Desert Vulture. So we'll have a look at that. Let's have a quick peek. See if I've actually got. Yeah, I can make it. Look, I did find the schematic for it. But obviously, to make a good one, you're gonna assume what's it under? Can't remember, but I'd have to invest in handguns when I in order to be able to craft them. That's freaking good fun, that is, you know. That is a lot of fun. It's easy to forget how. Oh gosh, how satisfying that is. It's like bloody zombie target practice for like 10 minutes. gunslinger, is it? Yeah. I'm not sure I want to invest when you know, because at some point I'm going to find one anyway, you see. So I'm not really sure I want to invest in it. Drop that back up there, you back up there, you in there, and you back over there, and then that's my normal loadout, isn't it? So I used I actually came out with a 25 bonus on 7.62s plus I used 300 Magnum rounds, which is pretty reasonable for a horde base, to be honest, and got a lot of kills. It's not like oh, that's interesting. Just need to finish that off. When should you start building a base? I'm on day 20 and only have 3 storage boxes. Don't worry about it, Elise. Just depends on depends on how much fun you're having. I always like to build, or at least have a base to call home, just to put my loot in early on. And normally by the end of the first day, I normally take over the first POI that I come across, and that is always my home for pretty much forever. Just because it's, I think that's part of the game. It's a place to go back to, a place to call home. I think it's a very rewarding element of the game. Didn't get as much loot as last time, but it's not bad. No, I deliberately go for full redundancy on these, mate. I don't like single generators running individual cables. As you can see, I lost cables 3 and 5 there, which would be very interesting to find out why. You can see there's a sag on cable 3 and 5. So this one and that one over there. Or why we lost them. I mean, the fences are still intact. Now, they haven't come through the back walls. Seems a strange thing. Any downside is we did fully lose it rather than just have to repair it. So I will have to chip out that flagstone block there just to get back to the relay. Let's go and get what we need to repair it. What's that? You got an AR? What do you mean, Gravy? I mean, I was going to say, you've obviously been surviving Horde nights, haven't you, in Elise? I mean, a great building is the apartment block. To actually have a base on the roof of the apartment block or something like the Ostrich Hotel. And you could even have your Horde nights there and do what we call the shooting fish in a barrel technique, mate, if you really want to. Oh, we got an AR. Oh, yeah. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Well spotted. Yeah, we did tier 6. Bish, bash, bosh. Oh, why is it saying I can't use that? Oh, because I'm on the bike. Hang on a minute. Have I got everything I need to make a freaking gyrocopter? Grubby's going airborne. Oh, look at that. We got a tier 6 handgun as well. And we got steel gloves. Oh, sweet, sweet baby Jesus, mate. The only problem is, I'm going to stick with that because that's tier 4, so I'd have to lose a modification on it. The Great Grumbodian Air Force is about to take to the air. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Things are coming together very nicely. What a perfect bit of loot. A tactical 6. That's gorgeous. I know. We're at endgame on day 71, mate. Yeah, no. Yeah, I always try not to run my electric fences in series, to be honest, Mr. Anon. There's something not quite right with electric fences. For example, they weren't taking overtime during activity durability damage, which they always used to. So I've been kind of reluctant to put all my eggs in one basket with those. I am seriously considering stripping out those fidget spinners. Now I've lost one, I'm thinking of getting rid of them. I really don't see any reason to keep them. Oh, I'm going to have a think about that. Right, ammo. Ammo, what have we got here? Let me do a bit of inventory management and I'll be straight back with you. Where are we going? Got any medicinal supplies? We have that. We also have tinned foods. Food. We have another steel pickaxe, which is gorgeous. We have a, what? Metal. I was going to say that's nails, isn't it? Metal mod spice. Is that for the baseball bat stuff? We've got a couple of books. We'll throw those in there. Book. Is there not another book? No. Their schematics. parts. Can I just give a little shinty shift of that lot? Got those. Was that another set of... I swear I just scrapped that. My shift... I'm going too fast with the shift click to register. That's the problem. Also got another... Well, actually, I'll tell you what. I'll pop that in there. Got another mining helmet, look. Which makes me wonder where I put the other mining helmets. Have I put them in there? No, I haven't. I swear I had another mining helmet kicking back. Oh, I have. There it is. I've got a tier 4. That's any difference. And then we also have... Oh, Paprika, thank you for the bits. Did I miss anybody, by the way? Pete, I'm so sorry. Pete is still there, mate. I do apologise, Pete. Sorry, bro. Board night and all. Thank you very much for the 7 months. Cedar, thank you for the 10. Nakiko, thank you for the follow. Pete, thank you for the 7. Seriously, mate. Oh, actually, 11, sorry, Pete. 11 total, mate. Steel Pie, thank you for the follow. Shingara, Happy Kebab. Shep, thanks for the follows. Paprika, thank you for the 50. And Smut Party. Thank you very much as well. Now, someone said that the scopes were broken on the tactical assault rifle, didn't they? What did they mean by that? Also, where the fudge is my... Where is my Magnum? Thank the Lord for that. I'll do this. Let's go see what people mean by the broken scope on the tactic. So let's compare it to the AK. So we have this. We'll modify that down, strip that. Oh, you can't do that, can you? Strip that out, modify. Put that in there. Right, so the AK, zoom. Right. Seems legit. What's the problem with the scope on the tactical assault? What's the difference in damage as well? In fact, let me strip those out of there to get a direct comparison between what we have. So, the tier 5 assault rifle is a ranged 57 versus a 67. Magazine size is the same. Rounds per minute is a bit higher. Effective range is a little bit better. So, a very similar weapon, all things considered. Obviously, the difference is this has got an extra mod slot on it. So, if we modify that to have the scope, the red, that, and I could throw on... We've got the stabilizer grip, haven't we? Whatever they call it. Stick that on there. So we're up to 83 damage on that AK, which compared to a base marksman rifle, which is actually, no, God, get the boxes right, dude. 68 on a tier 4 flat marksman, taken out of account RNG statistical variation. But so what's the matter with that? That doesn't seem broken to me at all. It's just a bit of an ugly gun, innit? I mean, I ain't being funny, but there's something just crisp and clean about it. I mean, look at that. That thing's sexy, mate. This thing's... I mean, why have they wrapped a big stupid fucking bandage around the end of it? And that stupid freaking bit of washing line holder on it. I mean, it is ugly, isn't it? It is a proper ugly. And this is 3-round burst. In that case, I'll never use it. Is it auto 3-round burst? Or only if you hold it down for a mo? I can live with that. We'll try it. We'll try it. You're right, Paprika. Did we change the horde? Not yeah. We've gone for the Grumbiramid, mate. In fact, is a non still in chat? Yeah, the tactic. Yeah, this is just the tier 3. So you've now got the AK and the tactical assault on tier 2 and 3, haven't you? Doing a total of 83 damage. I don't know. I mean... Oh, Jesus! Just put my Steam controller down there, mate.
Help me have been locked in a Chinese basement. He says a dog peel the potatoes you chop off my fingers and tools in Seisha finger.
What the fudge McDonald packs is that all about, mate? You did what, bro? That might take some translation services, Trump. Thank you for the bits, mate. Oh, are you still the bit boss, or are you the new bit boss? So it's a very tentacle tonguey looking alligator thing, mate. Thank you very much, Trump. I couldn't agree more, mate. I couldn't agree more. Exactly what I said. Yeah, totally. Terrifying tale. Terrifying tale of fingers lost, mate. Is anyone eating a kebab right now? You're right, Trump. Thank you, mate. The pyramid. No, the Grumbamid. Grumbpyramid. God, get it right. Get it right, Ixie. How you doing, mate? With a silencer and a mag mod, it's a beast at clearing POIs. Yeah, there's something about the cleanliness of this. It's great on-screen visibility. You know, this is taking up like that extra bit of screen real estate down here. You know, for visibility. This is just, it's compact. It's accurate. It's really, really small on the ADS. Obviously, we've got the scope on it now, but I'll try it for a little bit. But I honestly think I'm going to go back to the AK, to be honest with you. Once I find a tier 6 AK, I think I'll bounce back. Unless I suddenly, you know, discover I really enjoy it.
Hello, Grumbodia.
Thank you very much, mate. Thanks, Trumado and bro. Sorry, not Trump. Iceberg. Sorry, mate. I just already said thank you to Trump. Thank you very much, bro. How are you doing, mate? Thank you for the biddies. New bit boss, Iceberg. New bit boss, sir. In fact, what the hell is that, mate? It looks suspiciously like a spider, mate.
Humbledy Bumbledy, roses are red, violets are blue. Twitch shouldn't get a cut of your money, so here's to you.
Oh, mate. Oh, thank you very much. Is that Arik? Oh, thank you, Arik. No, it's really nice of you, mate. Thank you very much for the dono, mate. Appreciate it, man. That's very, very generous, bro. Very generous, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much, dude. Fuck Twitch. Thank you, Arik. Thank you. Is it 20? I don't know, actually, Miss Green. I forgot to look into it for everyone. Yeah. Thanks ever so much. You don't do Melon. What are you doing with the silly battle axe? To be honest, mate, mainly because we're streaming it a lot and people like to see it, and it's one of the new weapons, so I tend to keep it on there. To be honest, mate, I have used it. You know, I'm trying to use it here and there and have a play with it. But you know, it is one of the new ones. Plus, we got the flaming shaft mod that said he keeps putting cream on for some reason, and it's worked out all right, mate. Yeah, it's been okay. Quite enjoying a little bit of melee here and there. You know, so save a little bit of ammo conservation. You know, it's not going to make a huge difference, but thank you very much. Thank you very, very much indeed. Who have we got? Iceberg, Trump, and Arakan, mate. It's a lot of dollar, mate. Thank you very much. All that can go back, can't it? But we will throw that back. These are kind of like my sort of best in-class weapons that I might use outside of there. I mean, I've got other tactical assault rifles, as you can see, but they weren't gonna cut the mustard, I'm afraid. And then we'll throw back those there. You're right, Knots. You got the full. Oh, congratulations! Oh, Jesus!
Micro penises for life.
No, look, that's terrible. Arakan donated $10. You don't need to be horrible about it, mate. I'm so sorry, Arakan. That's Arakan's like, you fucking wanker. Thank you very much, Tom. Thank you for the 500 bitties, mate. There's no way to speak to my mate Arakan. Oh, dear. Oh, roses are red, violets are blue. What I thought was Vaseline turned out to be glue. Sounds like you got something to tell us here, Iceberg. It sounds very, you know, it's weird enough to be a real life experience, mate. I'm built for speed. It's all about the aerodynamics, right, Arakan? No one needs no drag. Thank you very much, True. I like your bit boss as well. A little dastardly miner devil look. To go with a little bit of Grumbodian mining look. I love it. It's got wings as well, I think. So Shingaro, you go for the Vulture, the Silence, and the mag scope. Urban Book silencers don't reduce damage. What do you mean? Urban Book silencers don't reduce... Oh, I see. Yeah. I didn't know they reduce damage anyway, to be honest. So the suppressors actually do reduce across all weapons, or... Yeah, that's what they all say, Iceberg. Eh? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, mate. Keep it in the family. Shh. Grumpy was enough to get me out from lurking. I do feel dirty every time I do it. It's so OP. That axe is so OP. It's a tier 2 axe, mate, that you don't need to invest skill points into. It's madness, mate. Honestly, absolutely madness. Let me just grab some food. Anon, if you want, I'll go and show you the horde base if you really want to see any more detail. I mean, hopefully you've seen a bit of it. Did we get the cement? Let me just go and see if we got the cement out of the horde. I really need to get the whole thing made into reinforced concrete, don't I? Absolutely, Arrogant. It's all about efficiency, isn't it? Absolutely. Totally, mate. Busy man like yourself. Ain't got time to be fannying about. What I did there, eh? Fannying about, eh? Thanks, Arrogant. Seriously, bro. Appreciate it, mate. I will throw that little lot back in there. 40 minutes on the clock. How much cement can we make? 1,575. Top it up another 243. Yeah, well, I think we'll have to go and do a... I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do a tier 4 with the new tactical assault rifle. See how we get on with it. And then we'll come back. And repair the horde build. Might as well do it all in one. No point in starting it. We've got a day at least. You know, comfortable, haven't we? Technically, we've got 7 days, but I've been known to forget to repair the horde base. Do you want me to have a quick butchers around it or not? I know you asked, so. Thank you, Trump. He's always putting cream on the shaft. I don't know. It's strange, isn't it, in this group? A real fascination for it. Yeah. I mean, it literally couldn't be any simpler, really. It is. You know, I wouldn't honestly. I wouldn't even bother with it. The fidget spinners just don't need to be put in there. They really don't. Those are the Grum pyramids. They're the things that will. If you want a quick explanation of those, they are literally 4 blocks. So if you can sort of imagine that middle line, look, it does cut through the middle. It's the same on that side. So they are actually, they start off. Unfortunately, I didn't bring any flagstone over, but that is 1 block there, which goes in the corner of this block. So that one there is actually attached to this block here. So they're kind of suspended, and that's all it is. It's exactly 4 blocks across because each one's takes up 4 blocks. What seems to happen is they see it as a path, but they tend to fall in through this gap here, and that's all there is to it, really. We just put up. There's a couple of shotguns in a turret up there, which essentially kills vultures there. What we did do is I put on these plates here on the front of like the tower, and the only reason for that is I had a feeling the shotguns could see the very end of this pathing platform. You see where you can almost see them if those plates weren't there. Can't really show you because they're plates here, so I can't nerd bowl up, but I had a feeling they'd just end up constantly shooting, so just put those plates up there. And then we've just got electric fences built into a wall. And the wall, we just decided, just the pyramid theme, really. So I guess works quite nicely. We know they'll path up, drop over the edge. If it was just a wall, like you know, they might get caught up on pathing. And each of these blocks has got a plate over the top, just to mitigate damage, really. Could even argue that there might be a better way to do that, but using a little bit of a half-block redundancy system. We definitely lost. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe we didn't lose. You know what? Actually, I call shenanigans on that. I'm going to light up row 3. I'm going to go and stand in that, see what happens. I bet I'll get electrocuted, you know. Yeah, I did. That's weird. That's weird then. There's something going on with electric fences that we don't know about. Because line 3 stopped working on Horde Night. We've come back now. You see there's no droop in the cable. Wonder if they repair over time. But then that wouldn't make sense because cable 1 should have gone. There's definitely something off with electric fences. 100%. 100%. Because we definitely lost the row 3. I tell you what, I bet if I put on 5 as well, that'll electrocute me as well. Oh, Jesus, I tell you what, I feel that. I don't muck about. I tell you what, I feel bad for the zombies now I've done that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Because every horde night. No, it's not a server lag. No, it's not a server lag. Because it's everything that tells you that the electric fence has gone is right. You get a bow in the connection and the actual electric fence on the, if you like, the penultimate, well, not the penultimate, the final connection actually is sparking. So it's not a server lag. There's something else going on. I do notice it's nothing to do with being damaged though, because all three of those have been damaged. It's almost like they get knocked down to 45. I think it was at 49. I think they have 200 durability. Once they drop to 49, back on Alpha 18, that's it. They stop working. End of story. You had to repair them. Now it's almost as if they lose durability, but then suddenly just start working again mysteriously post horde. You want me to test a fidget spinner? No, I don't want to test a fidget spinner. Thank you very much. What do you want me to shove in it, mate? So one way of slicing bread, right, Miss Group? Hopefully that answers your question, Anon. Yeah, exactly. I shot. Exactly. See, what happened was before, even if they weren't taking physical damage, the actual fences themselves, some acid spit or zombies hitting them. As they were activated, every time a zombie entered into the live connection, they would take a bit of durability damage. And so over the period of a horde night, all your electric fences would start failing when they hit 49 out of 200 durability. Which is why we build so many. So you've kind of got that constant redundancy. You know, line 1 fails, now line 2 is operational. So you'd always expect line 1 to fail, then line 2, then line 3, then line 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's the way it's always been. But in Alpha 19, they are clearly taking some sort of degradation damage. But then it's like they miraculously repair themselves. It's just completely randomly on the fly. It's ever so strange. It's like I said earlier, there's something wrong with them. So I'm not going to rely too much on fiddling with them until we know what the cause is. But either way, they still work. And they'll continue to work, no doubt, in some degree or another. Should we head to the rally point then? Have we got food? We've got food. We've got ammo. We'll take the big one. See what I will do. I'm just going to take a few repair kits off there and throw them on this bad boy. Sorry, yeah, we've just finished it, Javash. It went ever so well, to be honest, mate. I just need to get some cement for repairs. Weirdly enough, right, the one... I never thought I'd say this. The one thing I'm struggling with beyond anything else is stone. I just don't have enough stone, mate. So yours are doing the same, Ice Hot. They don't require repairs. I'm in my base, so I can repair them during the horde night. They don't require it despite sparking. So even if you see them sparking, you still can't repair them. Got you. I wonder if it's the same in single player. I wonder if it's another multiplayer bug. Do it for science, Grub, said Miss Group, staring at the fidget spinner. Do it harder, Grub. Run at it this time. Head down, mate, like a rhino. Go on, straight in there, mate. Yeah, that's true, actually, Kaviji. Although then again, I suppose we don't know. Well, no, you're right. I mean, I suppose we don't know if we're on the cusp of a server, but or a server chunk. Yeah, so it would still not work, would it? So they do it in single player as well. Okay. I mean, it's not an issue. You know, if anything, it still means you can't 100% rely on them. Maybe they've just built in sort of like, rather than having to repair them, maybe it's exactly as designed. Maybe there's just a random chance of failure during horde night on electrical systems or something. Who knows? And to be fair, they randomly start working. Do they really? Oh, so sometimes one that's broken will suddenly just oh, okay. Well, that's interesting then. That's interesting. I mean, I've only ever lost... Well, prior to that one, I've only ever lost one section. But that time I lost 2. Yeah, no, that's right, Kaviji. No, you're absolutely right, yeah. As you say, either way, we're nowhere near sufficient distance on the roll. See you in a bit, Arakan. Enjoy brekkie, mate. Yeah, it went alright, actually, Josh. What I really like about that whole base at the minute is using the Magnum. If I'm going to make that desert... I might seriously consider spending skill points. I mean, I've got a ton left over. Look. 19. You were saying it was in... Hang on a minute. Let me just... is that a zombie we have back here, mate? Come here, mate. I actually meant to get a body shot. I'm not sure. I think it's wasn't it? You know what? I think some people will really like the noise of that. But I really don't like the asset. I don't like the fact there's like a gap here. It feels like a really cheap asset. I'm not a fan of the noise over the AK. I feel like the AK has just got a much sexier sound to it. And, you know, that's going to be a subjective thing. I really don't like the tactical assault rifle. You know what, if I was going to... We might do some custom mods for our own server. And unless anybody's grossly against it, I might switch them so the AK is the superior one. I don't like a tactical assault rifle. It feels like, oh, let's work a tier 3. And just not even have a good asset for it. No, I haven't eyesight, you see. We can probably say that that's a definite not an issue scenario, because every single one of my generators every single one of my electric fences, it's a single circuit with 2 fences, is run off a single generator with 1 engine. So I doubt very much if it's a multiple engine or overloaded circuit issue. I don't know, it sounds like a Nerf gun I used to own, Joshua. It's the new tier 3 assault rifle. It shoots 7.62 rounds. I'm sure it's a very powerful weapon. It's not going to be any different to the AK. It just, I don't know. Visually and audio-wise, I just feel it's not up there with the AK. Everyone says they don't like the sound of the 4x4. Don't forget, this isn't Full Throttle, because Full Throttle murders my my hunger. So this is any. Well, there's low throttle and high throttle, isn't there? This is just stuck on low throttle at the minute. What are you playing these days, Miss Grip? How's your internet going? Are you still having problems with it, or are you back up and running and pew-pewing things? No, that's the whole point. Some quite. This was my concern. Because you can now mine, you know, the mining strategy we use for the primaries, lead, nitrate, and coal, I literally hardly ever get stone, mate. Very little stone. Because it's just so abundant, and if you use the right mining technique, you never need to hack through stone to get to the primary resource. So yeah. I've got like nitrate, lead, all the rest of it coming at me butthole in many ways. I mean, I'll never say I've got enough, but stone is... To get stone, I just need to go and start building a tunnel. So I think I will start doing that. Oh, mind you, I was about to say near the end of the stream today. My God, time has flown by. Let's throw those on there. We'll throw that down there just so it doesn't clutter inventory. Yeah, I like the AK, cousin Danny. I'm not really not fit. You see what I mean? See where his thumb is? See the thumb? You know what it looks like? It looks like someone's put a bandage around the end of the gun and then wrapped a bit of wire around it. But you can actually see the palm of his hand. And where his thumb is, there's a gap there. It's such a naff asset. It really is. It's terrible. So the internet is still pants, but you finally managed to get the DLC. Oh, to download the DLC for Borderlands. Oh, nice one, Miss Grit. Are you looking forward to it? Is this the latest patch Sadie was talking about? Is this the cowboy one? I think he said. I like a cowboy sort of stylized one. Yeah, that's the iceberg. Don't go full throttle on the. Certainly packing a punch with those extra mods in, isn't it? Let's grab some food before we continue. So don't forget, the one thing we've learned today, massive shout out to Gaz. If you're out there, Gaz, thank you. Who apparently did post up. Red tea, efficient digestion, is not working. Alright? So don't waste your red tea until they get it up and running. You're struggling, not that you would be. But that efficient digestion is not reducing your stamina regen on food and water until patched. So that will immediately start resolving some of the issues so many of us have been talking about. So fingers crossed for a resolution sooner than later on that one. I'm going to start being a bit more choosy about what we take. Oh, nice. Bloody hell. Food everywhere, mate. Stay down, me old mucker. Stay down. You just play. I bet you got gallons of this stuff, mate. Bucket loads, thousands of it. I think I'm at the point once Horde base is set up, Shades. I reckon it's time to start thinking about a build. Mainly now, I think I kind of wanted to see a demolisher and get the gyrocopter, and we've pretty much nailed the gyrocopter. That'll be up and running, I think, by the end of play tomorrow. Be very surprised if it isn't. We just need to get. Oh gosh, just need to get the engine, don't we? I don't know. I'm starting to feel like I like the noise a little bit. It's growing on me. The per shot boom boom. It's almost got like a muffled reverb sort of tone to it, hasn't it? Just wish I could make the red dot sight a little bit better. I wonder if I think Wookie might have changed that. You know, I'm sure he's made one where. Oh no, he's changed it so the reticle, the white reticle, can be changed. I don't think he's changed the laser dot sight. Is it quicker to reload than the AK, do you think? Not sure I'd want to commit to that. In fact, do they even have a reload speed? They don't, do they? Purified water. Well, purified water used to just give you a massive hydration boost along with something. I can't remember now. I'll have to have a look when we get back. Not sure if purified water. See, the thing with the red tea, it's all about the. There's definitely an issue with zombies getting through doors, mate. Look at this, 100% guaranteed. There's a massive fucking issue with zombies getting through doors. That is a game-breaking bug, that is, mate. That is happening every day on every POI. That's not zombies pushing zombies through the door. There is something seriously wrong with doors, mate. I know we first spotted it. Well, we've spotted it quite a few times, but I know we really felt we got caught out on that steel vault door the other day. But it actually turned out. I mean, I'm gonna be. In fact, I'll tell you what. It goes to show how actually weirdly twisted one's perceptions can be. When we mentioned the steel door down in the supermarket. And I was saying, how the F did they get through that door? And we all then laughed and joked merrily because it actually turned out we thought they'd come through the side because there was very low density blocks, durable blocks, less than 300 blocks. That's bollocks. We know they came through the vault door because we actually saw the bastards clip through it. So it wasn't a weird thing at all. They came through the vault door. The fact that they'd also broken the blocks to the side, of course, is a moot point. That's happening way too often. I can't trust doors to protect me anymore, which is actually slightly worrying. Because it's quite a favourite tactic of mine to get reloaded. You've had it happen as well, Gigerson. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, it's been happening a lot, dude. And I mean a hell of a lot. Before there was that kind of sweet point, you know, Alpha 18, there was definitely a sweet point where the zombies kind of clipped through it, but in fairness, it was because, you know, they'd essentially passed the threshold. I mean, for all intents and purposes, in a real life situation, the door would still have slammed them in the face. But, you know, it's a game, there's a point where, you know, are they, aren't they? A binary yes or no. Now, I mean, you've just seen it. I mean, you've literally just seen it with your very own eyes. That is not working as intended. Or at least I hope it ain't, unless we've got some sort of phase warping freaking Klingon freaking zombies or something going on here. Oh, bloody hell, you were fast, mate. Oh, blimey, governor. Is he dead? Yeah. Oh, that was a bad shot there. Oh, I tell you what, that thing don't half pack a punch, you know. But then again, I suppose I am comparing an AK of a lower tier with 2 mods in it. Or 3 mods, was it? No, 2 mods, I think. With, no, I had 3. But with a 4 modded super one. Be nice to do a direct comparison. Fully pimped out AK versus fully pimped out tactical. You right, Rev? Let's have a look. What's up, Rev? Are you playing? Are you World of Warcraft in Still Eyes Smetana? Let's see how this goes for the rest of this one. Bit worried about the door thing. Might have to start playing a bit more aggressively until we get a handle on that. I love this POI. It's so well done. Seems to happen only in prefabs. What? So you mean in your own base it won't happen, or? Can I say the businessmen look so old now, don't they, compared to the new HD zombies? Like, they really do feel. It's like such a throwback to the old 7 days. I wonder if they'll get a. I wonder if we'll get an upgrade for them. Or if they're going to keep a mix of the old and the new. I'd like to think they will make them all HD at some point, but I suppose variety is the spice of life, as they say. So the horde base, do you slam a lot of doors on them, do you, in your horde base? Or I shouldn't have done that. I just suddenly remembered exactly what was about to happen there. Now I've got a bloody vault. Oh, come on, that was a good shot, man. Perfect, actually. Worked out alright. I actually get the feathers. Normally I bounce them off the end, don't I, with the bow and arrow. If you got to slam that, slam the door in the zombie's face, run around like a headless chicken horde base, have you, mate? We used to have one like that. I used to play on. That is so cool. I get a round of applause to that zombie, mate. I tell you what. Cast by the zombie extras team. He really gave it his all there, did he? He really went for it. Came stumbling out straight into the wall. Knocked himself clean out, mate. That's it. We'll hire you again for the next POI, mate. What's your name? Bill. All right, Bill. You can come back next week, mate. Brilliant. Fucking excellent, mate. Really, really, really went. You really got into character there, Bill. Back to makeup. We need to cover that bruise up you just smashed into your forehead and the broken nose. Amazing. Skills, that is. Method acting at its finest. I think we have a big, we have quite a big, collapsing floor, right? I know about your collapsing floor shenanigans. Wooden bow schematic. Nice. Finally get it out of the way. God, excuse me. Oh, and the other thing was, Shades, I just wanted to get to tier 5s as well, mate. That was all. Damn, that thing is a beast. Jesus, good lord. I'll tell you what, I don't know if Sadie's got one of these, but Sadie would bloody love this thing, I reckon. Bloody hell, mate. Run away! Run away! Well, that's a lot of zombies. Well, that is a lot of zombies. Oh, you know what's coming out there as well. Come on, asshole. Weird because I can't. Oh, I think I turned it off. That's why I turned the laser sight off. I was gonna say. That's why I flicked into night vision mode. I really wish I could go into night vision mode quick and then use that. Look how clear the red laser dot sight is in night vision. It's gorgeous, mate. It really is. But there's no way to quick flick to it without fanning about. Extremely disappointing. You just play like that, you know. Except now I can't see my toolbar. You didn't think that through, really, did you, Grum? You're not got any new. I think you're going to really like this one, Sadie. I really feel that it's right up your alley, mate. No, it doesn't smell off the holes. It honestly, it is really bad because the game would be so much fun to be able to. If I could just press a button and go straight into, as soon as you have the red dot sight, look, that's it. You're screwed, mate. If you can see it there on the white, you know that's all I can toggle from quick toggle, mate. Anything else, I have to come in here. It's still got my light on. It honestly. Like, just please, for the love, if there's any modders out there, let us have individual key presses for individual toggles. L for light, N for night vision, M for freaking whatever you want. Money, money, money. I don't care, whatever. Damn, this thing is beastly. Like actually a bit too beastly. Even I'm rat-a-tat-tatting a little bit. What the hell? You just turned into really radiated. What the hell, dude? That's proper cheating, bro. You see that? What's going down here? You can't just suddenly become irradiated. That's proper cheating, mate. So I'm going to kick you right in the dick, mate. I'm just going, oh, superpowers, Hulk zombie. What the hell? Cheaty McCheaterson is what that is. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Can I get an expanded magazine for my tactical assault rifle? Because this thing with more rounds in it would be otherworldly, to say the well, almost too OP possible. Stay down, knobber. So 4+ blocks, they look like normal. What? They're not always though, right? I've seen irradiated from distance coming at me. Is it just a bit of a glitch? Like some of them take a moment to register, do they? This is like, come on. Thought it was a normal zombie, just suddenly glows green. See, now there, right, straight away, right, there would be something awesome, okay? Imagine a zombie mutation. Get rid of these stupid acid radiated knobs, yeah? Just get rid of them. Stupid, absolutely stupid, ugly, dumb, childish, immature, pathetic. Imagine a zombie, right, that starts walking towards you. I'd say, oh my god, actually, it's already been done. It's already been done. Resident Evil. Remember the Resident Evil monsters? I seem to remember Resident Evil 5. I thought I'd got a really unique idea there. But I was thinking, like, the zombie walks towards you, and all of a sudden, as it gets near you, it sort of like suddenly goes into like a spasm, and it like grows extra arms or something, or an I don't know, like an extra appendage, you know. Don't say it in chat. And it just becomes like, it becomes an irradiated. For all intents and purposes, it's an irradiated, but physically it like metamorphoses into something hideous. But actually Resident Evil 5 did something very similar. And you used to shoot a normal zombie in the head, and then it had that weird, like, I don't know, tentacled appendage came out where the head was, and it became like an even worse creature. Imagine that. Wouldn't that be amazing? That'd be so cool. Oh, it's the drum mod, is it? Okay. I wonder if I've got one. And do you know what it's actually called, Arakan? Oh, no, I've still not got it. Is it that one, is it? Automatic weapons handbook. Oh, my God. So it's one of these super rare ones. All right. I tell you what, thank you for that, Arakan. I'll start keeping an eye out for that. And that's the only way to get it unless we find it as a drop then, yeah? Nice one, bro. You got a drum magazine. Yeah, I had it on my old
Lovely
Siri,
jubbly.
yeah. Big Buzzer, how you doing, mate? Lovely jubbly, me old geezer. Thank you for the 4, sir. Thank you for the 4. Thank you very much. Acid Raindrops, thank you for the follow. Very Mean Cat, thank you for the follow. Cage's Cosmic Corner, thank you for the follow. White Rhino, White Nova Knight, Purpose SC, thank you all for the follows. Big Buzzer, hoorah, hoorah, sir. Thank you for the 4. And thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime with us, Big Buzzer, as well. Do appreciate it, mate. Thank you kindly. Was it Resi 4 Last Plaguers, was it? Knife Tentacle Flashback. I for some reason, I seem to remember something in Resi 5, going down the mines. But yeah, well, whichever one it was, anyway. That would be really neat. They start walking towards you and they just go into spasm and just get like, I don't know, like some huge, hideous, extra pounding arm to beat you to death with. I have to say, though, to be fair, as much as I don't like the asset, this gun is very, very nice. First impressions were not so great. A tier 6 tactical assault rifle. You don't want to be facing one of these, I'll tell you. What's the raw damage? Was it 83? Yeah, 83 and all. Was it? Maybe it was. It probably was then, if that's what you're saying. My memory over games like that can get very clouded, to be honest. Yeah. Resi 4 sounds right. Was there a mine section or a slinky section in Resi 4? I just remember going around the corner of a mine, shooting a zombie, thinking yeehaw, and then it suddenly burst this thing. This hideous whirling appendage erupted from its head. I was like, oh, that don't look good. Things have escalated quickly, mate. Which is the way out? And Resi 5 also had them. Ah, there you go then. There you go. So that's been a pretty staple enemy within the Resi franchise for a while then. I like that POI. I really like that. It's a fun one. Why are zombies allowed to stand on wedge tips but you slide right off the same thing? You can walk along a wedge tip. You just have to be perfectly centered on it. I only know that because I quite often went across the Elysian ring back in the day. But you do need to be pretty perfect on it. Just create a Grum Pyramid instead. We've already overcome that on literally the first horde base. You don't need to rely on the wedge tips anymore. There are other alternatives. I can't believe I'm still using a tier 1 shotgun. I think this happened on my Alpha 18 playthrough as well, you know. I just, for the love of me, could not find a decent shotgun. And then after that, as soon as I found a tier 5 or whatever it was, that was it. They were dropping like bloody snowflakes in a blizzard, weren't they? You could use non-lethal flashbangs to insta-kill. I don't think I knew that. For fuck's sake. Really? So when I finished my playthrough with hundreds of flashbangs, because I thought there was no real purpose to them, that's what they were for? Great. Genius. Brilliant. Thanks for that. Made me feel stupid. Time to replay Resi 4. Are we going to get a Resi 4 remaster? I mean, that would be the one, right? Oh my lord. Can you imagine? Holy dick balls. Single player zombies stumble all over the place, but now have perfect balance even when running. I think they were in multiplayer as well. Alright, let's head back. That was a good fun POI. I feel quite confident with that. That tactical assault. What's it called? Tactical or whatever it is. Assault rifle. I just wish I could see the red dot sight more clearly. It's a bit washed out with the head cam. Or the head helmet. You've never seen an auto? Yeah, I've had loads and loads of low-level double barrels. I think I've only had one compaction. Maybe two, but I don't think so. I really want them to use the aura system to make more random zombie types like Left 4 Dead. I'm afraid I don't know Left 4 Dead very well, I reckon. I've only ever played it, well, as in all the way through once. There was a mod server I was on where the zombies would make you blind, screw with your vision if you get hit. And oh, right. Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of that. So someone had a really nice suggestion yesterday. I can't think. Oh, I'll tell you what. So someone mentioned snow zombies. You know, the lumberjacks? And how, like, if you got too close to them, they would actually, like freeze you and slow your movement down. And I'd sort of suggested, like, that sounds like a really cool idea, but, like, if you had a melee weapon that would set them on fire, it would like, counter that. So, actually, like, fighting a lumberjack zombie isn't as bad as it might be. Or you could lob a Molotov at it from a distance. Or, just thinking it through now as we're talking, it will give you a reason to light them up from a distance with a flaming arrow and then go in melee with them. That's a nice idea. I like that, I reckon. I do like that, mate. Do like that, boy. Cool thinking. I like the idea of zombies having like inherent weaknesses, but also strengths. So at the minute, every zombie is just another zombie. Let's be honest. You know, all right, the policeman spit acid and blow up, but ultimately, what you do is you shoot it as fast as you can, really, don't you? So it'd be really nice to have, you know, certain zombies that had an inherent danger or weakness. The classic one we used to talk about was the hazmat zombie. How, like, if you could manage to hit the tank on the back of it, like it might detonate or something like that. Or the hazmat zombies with the cracked masks. I know it doesn't necessarily make sense, but maybe they could be, because they've maybe become infected, but the infection stayed like contained within the hazmat suit for a while, and then eventually the mask is ruptured. I'm trying to add a bit of lore to the bollocks, but it means that if they get near you, they actually start doing a damage over time, like a fungal spore or something, or whatever they want to use the lore as for the infection. So lots of little ideas how each zombie could be made to feel like they're a little bit special. Or just, you know, specifically, yeah, it wouldn't be like every hazmat zombie could do that, or every lumberjack zombie could do that, but rather than having this, I'm going to call it what it is, this ridiculous irradiated zombie system, which is just bullet sponges. You know, I'm sure they could do better, and I have no doubt they wish to do better, but it might just come down to the fact that it's, the engine can't handle it. You know, it's too much going on. But it would be great, wouldn't it, to see a slightly different lumberjack zombie, and you think, oh no, you know, that's a frozen walker. Shit, stay away from it. We need fire. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be really cool. If it could ever happen, mate. I like that. 10 out of 10. Oh, that was in the... sorry, Miss Girl. I just realised you've actually mentioned or referenced Alpha 18 there, not Alpha 19. Sorry. Cheers, Adam. I heard some rumours it's going to be like that and never bought the remake. Now I don't regret it, man. Oh, what was that? Sorry. If they cut content as with Resi 3, they can ship their remake. Right. Oh, yeah, I did play Resi 3. I still haven't finished Resi 2 yet. The remake. Think about the Division and stuff like that for various strengths and weaknesses, weak points on the armor, or the backpack with an explosion. Yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, I reckon, they clearly have the capability to do some of this. Sorry, guys, I'm not actually looking where I'm going. Quite excited by Arakan's comment there. with the Demolisher. Like, they can clearly have weak points, can't they? It's almost like proof of concept. It's the same as I was saying about the Shamway secret recipe, which is always found in the manager's safe in the Shamway POI. So they can definitely add specific customized loot to specific containers, and they can also definitely have hitboxes, you know, tailored for, I guess, trigger events. So who knows, mate? Maybe the future is bright. Well, no, because what I'd be saying, Iceberg, and in fact, it's an interesting point because I was thinking it through long term myself there. Horde Night might have to be a more staple of just, I guess, standardized zombies. Keep it a bit more simple for Horde Night. But I still think it could work. I'm not saying I wouldn't rule it out completely. You know, it would actually, rather than trying to beat the system, you know, the block system, which is what they're currently trying to do. You know, if a frozen zombie gets close maybe to a generator or something, or a fire zombie gets close to a generator, it might start causing damage. You might have acid spit actually, you know, attacked wires and things. You know, if acid spit goes through an electrical fence, it might start causing damage to it over time. It just depends on how much they've got to play with, and you know, the amount of development time and resources they've got. I mean, as I said, we can sit here in the comfort of our little game and talk about all these radical changes, and they'd probably be sitting there going, that sounds brilliant, but my God, you know, to get that in, it would be 6 months worth of development. We'd have to overhaul this, and this, and recreate the engine elements around that. And it might just not be, you know, everything comes at a price, right? And I guess from our point of view, we don't know what's in the pipeline. You know, we just don't know what they'd have to sacrifice to get these systems in place, but who knows? I mean, the game's going to go gold one day. Yeah, maybe one day, probably, if we're really optimistic. And some drugs have been smoked. The game will go gold one day, and probably, maybe. And small disclaimer print. And we may see modders be willing to invest more time and resources in some of the more complicated suggestions we've made. Stop it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, you can even have it like... Yeah. Like, there's so many things we could come up with. Like I said, you know. We are only constrained by our imagination. Yeah, you have someone like Gaz sitting there going, no, that can't be done. No, we don't want to be playing with that. That's going to break every other system in the game. No. You know, it's what it is, isn't it? I suppose that's the beauty of not sitting on the development team. I'm sure all these ideas we come up with have been thought by themselves or, you know, with the people on the forums 1,000 times over, no doubt. But, you know, it's fun to talk about it, though, isn't it? Let's be honest. The game that we all know and love so well. I mean, who thought we'd ever see something like the Demolisher? You know, I think that was so well done. I mean, we literally defined the... We literally spoke here on stream after stream after stream and literally came up with exactly what the Demolisher is, but in inverse. So our Demolisher, which we called the Juggernaut, was all about a rampaging zombie that did massive block damage. And it meant that on Horde Night, that had to become the focus of DPS. Everybody had to target that goddamn Demolisher. It had to be taken down fast. It needed to be taken down now. It was target, primary, hit it, everything. Rocket launchers, you name it. It needs to go down. And what they did, they completely flipped it on their head. They went, yeah, well, we could have done that maybe. And I'm sure they thought of this a million times themselves. But what about having the exact opposite? What you don't want is everyone shooting at it because it's got a weak spot that's going to cause it to detonate. And I thought that was genius. It took what was a really simplistic idea, which everyone was like, yeah, that sounds really cool, and completely flipped it 180 right on its arse. And in fact, what Pete and I used to do, thank you, Pete, was on Horde Night. If there was a Demolisher, it was like Pete just went, nope, not me. I'm not taking the rap for it, mate. And it was down to me to shoot the Demolisher. Because as you know, if there's two people shooting the same zombie, you can really go out of sync with the head bob. You know, you learn the head bob. And if there's two people shooting it, it can very easily, you thought it was going left, but now it's going right, and I've just pulled the trigger, boom! So, rather than Pete and I just throwing everything at it, it's like, well, you know, put the brakes on, grum, go for it. And obviously that always ended in disaster. Sorry, Pete. I'd love to, Wookie. I tell you what, mate. If I won the lottery, Wookie. If I won the lottery, seriously, mate. If I could afford you, mate. If I could afford you, I wouldn't make any assumptions. I would love to go on a pet project. You know, just be the babbling sort of creative nonsense jibber jabberer while someone sat down and says, no, that can't be done, shut up. In other words, I'd like it to be like Peter Molyneux. Batshit crazy bastard, loads of ideas, none of it can actually work, but yeah, you know what I mean. But I'd love to, Wookie. I'd love to work with you, mate. I think we could come up with some fun stuff, mate. Just need to quit life, you know. Sit on a beach, Wookie. We'll have the base, I don't know, on the Maldive Islands. You know, beer just being brought to us. Supercomputers and probably dodgy internet. Do you not like the zombies? Do you not like the demolishers? I think the demolishers are brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, definitely smoking on. Yeah, no, instead of that horde team, yeah, the sharpshooter. Yeah, I love it. I think it's brilliant. The only thing I think I'd like to change about the Demolisher, two things. I just feel like maybe the Demolisher should be a little bit slower. I still feel like we should have a better chance of taking them out first time. A lot of builds are only going to really take them out through a few strategies, but a lot of them will play the loop game. Careful precision shots. So I think if they were just a little bit slower, it might actually be more fun. And the other thing is, on detonation, I still think we have too little downtime. The way I perceive it, you hit that panel and the countdown is over before the panic sets in. And I think that's a shame. To hear that bloop, 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 even if maybe just a second, it might, you know, maybe 2 seconds, 1.5 seconds. I don't know what the sweet spot is, but right now it feels like, oh, it's gone Red Dead. And to me, that just takes a bit of the suspense away. That chance of like everyone, okay, sharpshooters missed it, everyone group DPS it, and you still might have a chance of taking it out. You don't like the demolishers at all, Smirnoff. and we'll just have like Mrs. Wookie just riding around on a mountain bike, you know, just feeding the dolphins, Wookie. And we'll all sit down of an evening, have a nice barbecue, you know. Look at the crabs in the sand, say job well done. Did we achieve anything today? No, what were we doing again? were we supposed to be modding again? Ah, whatever, mate. Don't worry about it. Enjoy the fishing, Wookie. Fallout Suicide Mutants do that. Do they, really? Yeah. We can't drive bike on Horde anyway. No. Best armed idea is the Tony zombie. That when the player dies, becomes a zombie that has your loot and it's OP and you have to kill it to get your loot back. Yeah, well, we got that suggestion from... it was the Cascading Super Zombie, wasn't it? Which was kind of birthed from Zombie U. So if I died to a zombie, I become basically the zombie becomes like my character with all my gear on it. So I actually turn into a zombie, wasn't it? And then I would have to go back and kill myself, essentially, as my new character. So a bit like, I think Project Zomboid might have had something similar, but I know Zombie U on the Wii U, I think, originally, which then later released on PC as well. And the beauty of that was on multiplayer with Zombie U, if I died in my game, my zombie now exists in my game, but it also migrates to my friends' games. So you're happily sitting there playing the Wii. I'm playing the Wii as well. We don't have to be connected. As long as we're sort of in that friends category kind of thing. You would suddenly have the Grumble zombie would pop up. And, you know, it would be a bit more powerful than your average zombie. So I kind of like that. It's quite a community sort of based suggestion as well, isn't it? And it's a bit of personality. Yeah, well, I suddenly see McGlashan in that POI going, holy shit, McGlashan died in here, mate. How you doing? Bang! Dead. I love to talk. Just wanted to make sure you know the time. Oh, shit. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Shades. Thanks for having my back, mate. Imagine weak and squishy zombies with bloated backs and mutation that run super fast and explode. Basically suicide zombies. Yeah. I mean, The Last of Us had some wonderful zombies. You know, the bloaters. What were the other ones called? You got the old school bloaters and then the shamblers, wasn't it? Take care, Lady Elvira. Right, ladies and gents, you're at Tin Table. I'm afraid it is our normal finish time. I have a load of things to do because we're trying to get some evening streams on coming up soon, which are looking reasonably hopeful. I just need to really, really hammer a load of work as things come to a draw. So I'm gonna end it there as we normally do. We're a little bit past our normal finish time. Please, please, please do come and join us over on Discord. We do stream 7 days a week, 7 hours a day, 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as a point of reference, it's now 3:15 here. So I'll be back here at 8:15 tomorrow morning for some more Alpha 19. Let's think about that then. Exclamation mark Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. Just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post an entire life story. It makes no difference. Feel free to introduce yourself if you so wish. It would be lovely if you did, but it's not mandatory. Literally a full stop, just so we can see your name, and then we can click your name, sort out your posting permissions, and the rest of the Discord will open up literally as the outro music plays. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. We always tweet out a few, well, if I remember, we should say always. But we try to tweet out every day, just a few minutes before we go live. As I say, 7 days a week, 7 hours a day, 7 days to die. What a marketing strategy, eh? It just worked out that way. I never clicked that it was 7 hours a day on stream, but kind of cool. Exclamation mark YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you do join us over there, please do consider dropping us a subscription. I think I'm like 1 or 2 days behind on that, but it's reasonably up to date. But all the VODs are available on Twitch. We're at better quality anyway, so no issues there. Thank you all. Thank you for an absolutely fantastic Tuesday. Had a wonderful time. Got some nice loot. Got some tier 4s done. We got the gyrocopter. So, big build times coming up here on the server. So thanks to everybody that's been on the server as well throughout today. And thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream as well. Thank you very much, Big Basil, for 4 Prime at the end there. I shall leave it there. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic Tuesday, and I look forward to seeing some of you here, or well, hopefully on Discord later. And back here 8:15 tomorrow morning. A nice fresh cup of coffee and some more adventures here in 7 days. Stay safe. Thank you for watching.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Sit like a flamingo. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Sit like a flamingo. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day